And there is a plethora of changes. So let's first start by telling you that Brett Miller is not feeling well today and will not be here this afternoon. So therefore, we have plenty of drivers' changes, and we're just learning of this information. So we have none of the drivers' changes yet for Brett Miller, but those will be forthcoming pretty quickly. So again, there is no Brett Miller today. No Brett Miller. So once we have those changes for Brett, we'll be sure to pass those right along to you. But in your official racing program, outside of the Brett Miller changes, there is only one other change. That coming in race number 2 of the Signature Series Consolation Trot, sponsored by the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. And in the second race, scratch the 7 Sierra Spirit, Sec. 2-7 Sierra Spirit is out, Sec. That's all the changes I have for you at this time. As those changes come in for Brett Miller and others throughout the afternoon, we'll be sure to pass them right along to you. But again, good afternoon and a cordial welcome to the Delaware County Fairgrounds, known world over as the home of the Little Brown Jug. First race post time, 1 p.m. Current track time now, 12:33. So we're 27 minutes away from post time for the first race, and the parimutuel windows have now opened. Tomorrow, Tuesday, we have 15 races. The first race post time of 1 p.m. And then on Wednesday, Jugette Day, where on the top 3-year-old pacing fillies in all the world will be right here in Delaware, Ohio. On Wednesday, there are 22 races, 16 fillies dropped in. So there'll be 2 eliminations on Wednesday, 22 races. First race post time, 11 a.m. 11 a.m. on Jugette Day. And to be announced, the number of races for the 80th Little Brown Jug Day. A number of races to be announced, but there were 14 of the top 3-year-old colt pacers. Those post positions were drawn earlier this morning. And once we get the number of races, we'll be sure to pass that right along to you in post time on Jug Day. The same as on Jugette Day, 11 a.m. So tomorrow, 15 races. First race post time, 1 p.m. Wednesday, Jugette Day. First race post time, 11 a.m. for the first of 22. And then on Thursday, Little Brown Jug Day. First race post time, 11 a.m. So let's enjoy the beautiful weather here in the Buckeye State. Again, under sunny skies today, the temperature is going to reach 85 degrees. The track is rated as fast. And a cordial welcome to the Delaware County Fairgrounds, known world over as the home of the Little Brown Jug. will drive the 6, My Secret Money, in the first. Second race, the Signature Series Consolation Trot, sponsored by the OHHA. A driver's change on the 6, Gotta Have Rhythm. Make the driver Luke Hanners. Luke Hanners will drive the 6, Gotta Have Rhythm, in the second. Also in the second race, the 7, Sierra Spirit, is out sick. 2-7, Sierra Spirit, out sick. Still waiting on a driver in the third for the 3, Ivy's Legacy. The 4th is clear. The 5th is clear. The 6th is clear. The 7th is clear. Turning to race 8, sponsored by our friends at Hickory Lane Farm, Hickory Lane Horse Farm. In the 8th race, there will be a driver to be announced on the 2, Pelican Hanover. To be announced there. The 9th race, clear. 10th race, clear. 11th race, the Buckeye Stallion Series Trot. 3-year-old filly trotters will go postward there in the first division, sponsored by Cool Winds Farm. In the 11th race, a driver's change on the 9, Jurassic Jewel. Make the driver Anthony McDonald. Anthony McDonald will drive the 9, Jurassic Jewel, in the 11th. 12th is clear. 13th race. 13th race, Ohio Breeders' Championship, freshman filly trotters. First division, sponsored by the Hambletonian Society. 13-3, Divvy It Up, a driver to be announced. 13-3, TBA. 14th race, Buckeye Stallion Series, sophomore trotting fillies, second division, sponsored by the VIP Internet Stables. In the 14th, the 8, Tank Full of Luck. Make the driver Sam Widger. Sam Widger will drive the 8, Tank Full of Luck, in the 14th. The 15th race is clear. The 16th race, sponsored by Kenny Jacobs, the Ohio Breeders' Championship, 3-year-old trotting fillies, second division. We'll have a guaranteed $5,000 pick 4 pool there. In the 16th, the driver's change on the 7, Aunt Laura. Aunt Laura. Make the driver Luke Hanners. Luke Hanners will drive the 7, Aunt Laura, in the 16th. The 17th race, sponsored by Mission Accepted. The Trotting Stallion Mission Accepted. Buckeye Stallion Series, 4th Division, 2-year-old filly trotters. 17-5, Off the Rails. Make the driver Trevor Smith. Trevor Smith will drive the 5, Off the Rails, in the 17th. 18th race, Ohio Breeders' Championship, 2-year-old filly trotters, sponsored by Weaver Standardbred Farm. In the 18th, the driver to be announced on the 8, A Long Breeze. A Long Breeze, in the 18th, a driver to be announced. Then finally, turning to the 19th and final race, sponsored by the Delaware County Agricultural Society, Buckeye Stallion Series, 3-year-old filly trot. 19-6, Counting on CC, a driver to be announced. TBA on the 6, Counting on CC. That's all of them thus far as they come in throughout the afternoon. Roger, and I'll be sure to pass them right along to you. First race post time is set for 1 p.m. It's 12:44, so we're 16 minutes away from post time for the first race, offering Win Place Show.
Welcome to Countdown to Post Time. Countdown to Post Time is brought to you by the North American Standardbred Mix Sale. Now, let's go trackside to the Delaware County Fairgrounds.
Hello again, everyone, and good morning or good afternoon from the Delaware County Fairgrounds in Delaware, Ohio. It's day 2 of 5 days in Delaware, and this is Countdown to Post Time. I'm Frank Froz along with Susan Schroeder. Yesterday, we kicked it off with 20 races. Today, 19 races on the card, so another full day of racing here from Delaware. And Susan, we had a whale of a day yesterday, didn't we?
We did. It was absolutely great. I mean, the amateurs, the ladies, the youth, they all were outstanding races. And then, of course, we had Charlie May come back, broke his own record, his own stakes record for the Veterans OBC. And we had another Jurassic Hattie broke the stakes record for her division. So
dominating performance by her yesterday.
Yeah. Absolutely, and Charlie May, I think the crowd really got into him. He is the people's horse.
And that's what I was just going to say. We have our Millionaires Row up on the back stretch across from our tent, and his banner recognizing him as a $2 million Ohio sired horse even says on there the people's horse. Yeah. And you saw that yesterday.
Yeah, Don came up here and was pretty
shaking.
Excited.
He was shaking, And in fact, he sent me a picture yesterday, late last night, of his son holding the new trophy. The two of them sitting there and holding the new trophy. And I think that one may be going next to his Canfield Pacing Derby trophy in his son's room. So, it was a very neat day. And today, we got another big day today.
Absolutely, and I'm telling you, if you love trotters, this is it today, because every single race is a trot today.
I didn't even notice that.
I didn't notice it at first either until John Weiss came up and said, everything's a trot. And I went, oh, my gosh, every single race. So it is, like I said, if you love trotters, this is the place to be watching now.
It's funny that we just realized that today. We do so much work on these things and look at it, and I never even thought of it.
We should have looked at the house guide. I guess we could have figured that out. Yeah, it is something. But we've got every division again. We've got OFRC races, Ohio Fair Racing Championship. We got Buckeye Stallion Series. We got the Signature Series Trot. And we got, of course, the Ohio Breeder Championship. So
well, we're going to take a quick break, and then we're going to come back and talk about some of those races that we've got coming up here today at the Delaware County Fairgrounds right after this.
Don't miss the North American Standardbred Mixed Sale, Mount Hope, Ohio, December 18th and 19th. Specializing in high-quality racehorses and broodmare prospects with industry-leading pedigrees. A live auction with online bidding and payouts in 7 days. Our first sale, we sold Allegiant for $925,000. Buyers from all over North America and other countries can visit our website, NorthAmericanStandardbredMixedSale.com. Mount Hope, Ohio, December 18th and 19th.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to OHHA.com. That's OHHA.com.
Welcome back to Countdown to Post Time. Frank Froz along with Susan Schroeder as we get set for day 2 of 5 days in Delaware. Today, the trotting day. And as Susan said, we're going to have events all across the board. And Susan, today, a very big day when it comes to points. You've got the last Ohio Fair Racing Conference Fair, so that's going to determine, some divisional winners possibly. You've got the Ohio Fair Championship that a lot of these horses are trying to get to, so we've got points there. Throw in the Buckeye Stallion Series, and you've got the last legs of the Buckeye Stallion Series being here, so that'll finalize the points next week, so we'll know what's happening there. So very important day today.
Yeah, absolutely. Like you said, the Ohio Fair Championship, that is one of our four fair circuits that we have. And every one of those circuits has a banquet, has an honoring the top horses in their circuit. And this will be the last of those. Bill Peters sits outside here We talk about 5 days in Delaware, 5 days of Bill sitting there and figuring out those points as they go. So he knows where they were, and he's adding them up as they win a race out here. So pretty neat.
Yep, and then we've got the Signature Series, the finals and the consolations today. Yep. And what that does, that then resets those point standings, just starting with a few fairs after this today.
Yeah, if you race at Coshocton or Lancaster in the Signature Series, you got points for 2026 already before the calendar is even turned.
And I believe, don't we throw in, just for the heck of it, an Ohio Breeders' Championship today?
Yeah.
So we're going to throw in some of that. So, yeah, it's one of these very exciting days. And, again, Mother Nature, you could not ask for another better day. We've got beautiful, sunshine. We've got, a few clouds in the sky. We didn't have that yesterday. So we still got a very nice breeze blowing in here today. And, already people sitting across the way in the stands getting ready for today.
Beautiful day. And so many people stopped over at the 10th this morning to say they were here. Talk about people that watch all summer long at the fairs, watch our broadcast, but they still want to come live to Delaware. That's a big tradition for everyone.
It's just, in talking to everybody, this is as Jess McCown said today, this is a fair on steroids, a county fair on steroids. Yeah. And, people want to be here. People want to race here. That's the biggest thing, is the horsemen want to race at Delaware and have that opportunity to race. And, it gives, it means something. Even just to start a horse here, everybody wants a win. Everybody wants to get a check. But even just to start a horse here for some horsemen, it means a lot.
We need to get shirts that say, I raced at Delaware.
There you go. There you go.
Because really, that's the big thing. To be able to come out here, jog on this track, warm a horse up on this track, pretty thrilling.
Yep, so I'm doing that. So we're closing in on our first post-parade today. We're going to kick it off the Ohio Fair Racing Conference, but we'll be back to tell you about that when we return to the Delaware County Fairgrounds right after this.
With over 30 years of experience in wealth planning and a lifetime of involvement in harness racing, Matt Franklin at Wire to Wire Wealth can help you build a financial plan that addresses the unique circumstances of those involved in the horse racing industry. Whether you are investing to build wealth, protect your family, or preserve your assets, Matt at Wire to Wire Wealth will work with you through the wealth planning process from start to finish.
Hey kids, we invite you to join the Backstretch Buddies Club, a fun and free club for kids 12 and under who love horses and wants to be a part of harness racing in Ohio. Once you've signed up, you will be able to join Willie Winnett and exciting adventures and receive awesome surprises. Sign up today using the QR code.
Welcome back to the Delaware County Fairgrounds as we get set for day one of the or day two. Is that the national anthem? I thought I thought we had the national anthem playing. So, but what are you looking for today, Susan?
Well, I have to tell you what other people are looking forward to, because I've had 3 requests now today that said, "Where's the Frank Strauss food report?" So you've got to do it today.
All right, I'll do for what I ate yesterday in the first block of 5.
Okay.
And then when I step out, I'll go get my lunch then, and I'll have one for the at the end of the later card.
Okay.
How's that work?
Because people want to know.
I understand people want to know. So yeah, look what we've created, and that. But and that's what makes this so much fun to do. We have fun. We enjoy bringing you the races. We enjoy being with you. We thank you for taking the time to watch us and watch the races, because if it wasn't for fans like you, why would we do this? I mean, we just come out and watch them and enjoy them. Right. But, the work that goes into it makes it fun, and we definitely enjoy that. So with that, that'll wrap up Countdown to Post Time. We'll be back with 5 days in Delaware right after this.
This has been Countdown to Post Time. Countdown to Post Time has been brought to you by the North American Standardbred Mix Sale and is a presentation of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association.
Cool Winds Farm is one of Ohio's premier standardbred breeding farms. Cool Winds stands the popular Dancin' Yankee, Jug winner Southwind Aussie, and the royally bred Western Fame. Cool Winds Farm is proud to present our yearling consignments at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 12th, and at the Standardbred Horse Sale in Harrisburg during the cool winds of November.
The Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association presents 5 days in Delaware and the Little Brown Jug, the Great American Harness Race. 5 days in Delaware is brought to you by Big D's Tack and Vet Supply, Cool Winds Farm, Midland Acres, the Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center, and thestable.ca. Now let's go trackside to the Delaware County Fairgrounds for today's racing action.
Hello again, everyone, and welcome back to the Delaware County Fairgrounds in Delaware, Ohio, located right in the middle of the Buckeye State as we get set for day 2 of 5 days in Delaware. I'm Frank Froz, joined by Susan Schroeder. We'll have a cast of characters in today helping us with our broadcast as we get set for 19 races today. We had 20 yesterday, 19 today, 15 tomorrow, 22 on Wednesday, and I have not heard a number for Thursday yet.
No,
Have you?
I have not.
Today we did the live draw for the Little Brown Jug earlier today. We did that at 11:30. 14 horses entered the Little Brown Jug, and we will have 2 divisions of 7, and then the top 4 will advance in each division to the finals and the race-off for the capture of the 80th Little Brown Jug.
I'm glad that you got to do that live. That was really interesting to watch. And as they drew each horse, Jay Wolf, the publicity director, told who the trainer was, who was gonna drive, who the owners were. So it added a little bit of interest to what otherwise is just a 3-2. You know, it's just not much of a spectacle, but it was today. It was fun.
And you know, when you're sitting there and you're all done, Roger Houston leans over and says, "That's been the best draw I've ever seen."
Oh, gosh.
When you get that compliment, we all did it right. You know, from the Little Brown Jug, our staff, all of us, to make sure it came off the way it was. But you know, that's still a few days away, and right now we have horses coming out on the track for the first.
Leaving the paddock for the first race, Ohio Fair Racing Conference, freshman filly trotters here. Ohio Fair Racing Conference First Division, sponsored by the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. Offering win, play, show, perfecta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 4 wagering, races 1, 2, 3, and 4. Drivers change on the 6, My Secret Money, Chris Page. The 1 is aesthetically owned by Brett Schwartz and Racehorse Express. They're both of the Buckeye State, trained by Brett Schwartz with Austin Hanners. But the 2 is 10 Times Harder, owned by Beaver, Acosta, Zedaler, and Fleming. They're of Ohio and Ontario, Canada, trained by Chris Beaver, Clifton Bell. Sam Widger drives the 3, Lila Flicka, owned and trained by Gregory Diamond of Bell, Florida. Sam Widger. The 4, Princess Mission, owned and trained by April Lynn Roach of Eaton, Ohio. Roy Wilson at the lines. Next to the 5, Tango L, by Levan Stables. Levan, and winner. They're all of the Buckeye State, trained and driven by Hank Levan. There's the 6, My Secret Money, owned by Patrick Sweeney of Delaware, Ohio, and Limmer Racing LLC of Rockwood, Michigan, trained by Mike Sweeney. Drivers changed to Chris Page. And for the outside of the 7, C Sniffy Girl by Daly, Leopard, and Dingledine. They're all of the Buckeye State, trained by Kimberly Daly. Danny Noble is Inner Sulky. That's the field for the first race.
All right, let's tell you a little bit about these 7 2-year-old fillies. The number 1 is aesthetically. Austin Hanners drives for Brett Schwartz. This is a filly by Ready for Money out of All That Sparkles. Brett Schwartz and Racehorse Express, both at Washington Courthouse. are the owners. This was a $17,000 purchase at the Lexington sale. 7 starts this year. Did win a qualifier at Scioto Downs, but other than that has not hit the board in those 7 starts.
From the 2, we have Clifton Bell drives 10 times harder for Chris Beaver. This muscle up the goal filly out of an explosive matter mare. I'm the Bomb, owned by Beaver, Acosta, Z Handler, and Fleming. Chris Beaver was also the breeder on this horse. 11 start has not hit the winner's circle yet, but does have a bunch of thirds and fourths. So has 4 thirds in a row last time. 3 starts back at Richwood was third, but just back by 6, trotted in 2:05.
The number 3 is Lila Flicka. Sam Widger drives for trainer Gregory Diamond. This is a long tom out of the M.I. Brown Sugar mare. Diamond is also the owner. This horse was a $9,000 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale. 11 starts this year, 1 win. Came back at Bowling Green on July 28th. Trotted in 2:06 and 4 in that win. Last 2 has hit the board and finished 2nd at Montpelier and 3rd at Wauseon.
Princess Mission, Barry Wilson drives for April Roach. April is the trainer and owner of this Enterprise filly. It's out of a Max Crown K mare, Princess Fortune. 8 starts on the year with 3 seconds. 2 starts back, she was 2nd at Findlay and trotted in 2:5 and 2, but came home in 28 and 4.
The number 5 is Tango L. Hank Levan drives trains for the Levan stables. R. Levan, M. Levan, and R. Werner. 16 starts this year, 4 wins, 3 seconds, 5 thirds, earnings over $21,500. Has hit the board in 6 straight. Has 3 third-place finishes in a row. Last time a winner, you got to go 5 back at Greenville, winning on August 16th.
My Secret Money changed the driver to Chris Page. Mike Sweeney's the trainer, and Patrick Sweeney and Limmer Racing, the owners and breeders. This is a Ready for Money filly out of a Muscles Yankee mare, Muscle Secret. 3 wins on the year out of just 12 starts. Her last win was at Richwood in 2-3 and 3, and that was her fastest win.
And rounding out the field, it's C.S. Niffy Girl. Dan Noble drives for Kim Daly. This is a long tom owned by Kim Daly, Randy Leopard, and M. Dingledine. 12 starts, a win, a 2nd, and 2 thirds. Was a winner back at Greenville in 2:06 and 4. Has had a little bit of a problem going off stride, though, so that'll be a key today. Sometimes with these 2-year-old fillies, you've got to be, mind your manners rather than fast.
That's right. That's the most important thing is mind your manners. All of these horses, except the one, have been racing at the fairs right along, so they probably met each other a few times. But aesthetically, he's been down at Lexington. Last start at Lexington in the Wildcat, trotted her mile in 57 and 2.
My Secret Money, currently 3rd in the Ohio Fair Racing Conference. Sitting 9th is Princess Mission. 13th, 10 times harder, and Tango L is 17th. The one here to keep an eye on is My Secret Money, who has Chris Page in the bike. Brett Miller has called off. 14th in points for the Ohio Fair Championships. A win boosts the horse up. Now, not knowing what everybody else does, but needs a win to have that shot today.
And Tango L is sitting 8th in that Ohio Fair Championship points.
Field getting ready to go, heading back behind the Mike Wepkenberg starting gate. Let's send it up to Jason Settlemore for the call of the first race on Monday of Jug Week.
First race on a beautiful Monday afternoon here in the Buckeye State. First Division, Freshman Trotting Fillies, Ohio Fair Racing Conference. Field of 7, move it up and move it in to kick us off here on a Monday. With the gate swing to the top of the stretch, and here they come, Brad Conrad. Break the 7C Sniffy Girl before the start. They're all fan trotting and firing out of there. There goes Tango L. Tango L is on the go there and crossing right over to the pylons. Driving up on the outside, My Secret Money. Anglican racing in 3rd. That's Princess Mission as they move off the turn and down the backside. Away and forth from the rail aesthetically. In there racing in fifth, that's Lila Flicka. Sixth there to the pylons, 10 times harder. And seventh and trailing the field after the early miscue. See Sniffy Girl and Danny Noble can see them all. The opening quarter was 29 seconds flat. Into that turn for the first time, being led up top by the 5, Tango L and Hank Levan, dictating the fractions, leading it here by a length and a half. Inside of the garden spot, My Secret Money is trotting in second as they pass the stands and the fans for the first time. And off stride went aesthetically in the middle of the pack as they trot by us. Up top, Tango L. Tango L continues to front the field here, leading it by a length and a half. Rolling into the payoff half. My Secret Money right there racing in second. Princess Mission is trotting in third. Pylons, Lila Flicka in fourth. Fifth, that's 10 times harder. Followed in sixth by Aesthetically in seventh and trailing the field. See Sniffy Girl off the turn and driving down the backside. Heads are pointed towards three quarters, being led up top. Tango L. Tango L continues to front the field, leading it by a length and a quarter. To the inside, My Secret Money is there, nose to helmet, racing in second. First over on the outside, Lila Flicka cannot go on. 3 wide. Here comes Aesthetically. 3 quarters and 129 and 3/5. They'll trot the final turn and head for home. And Tango L and Hank Levan lets her out a little there. Opens up by 5 as they turn to the top of Heartbreak Lane. Less than a 16th to go. They're on their way home in Delaware, Ohio. And Tango L is gone. The battle's clearly for second and third. This is Tango L, gate to wire. My Secret Money to go second. Princess Mission third. Fourth, that's Lila Flicka. Off stride of the wire in fifth, Aesthetically. Sixth is 10 times harder. And seventh and last, See Sniffy Girl. Time of the mile, 1:59, 1/5. Tango L and a new lifetime mark.
Well, Tango L's lifetime mark leading into this was 2:04 and 4. Pops 5 seconds off that lifetime mark. And you know, you got a track here at Delaware. It's got bank turns. It's set up for speed for these horses. So I think we'll probably see the inquiry sign go up because I think Jason said Aesthetically was off stride again at the wire. So we'll have to see what they do with that. 5-6-4-3. So that means My Secret Money with Chris Page finishes second. Princess Mission and Roy Wilson is third. Sam Widger bring home Lila Flicka in fourth. And we'll have to see the rest of the field, and we'll wait for that. For Hank Levan, his first win of the meet.
As you said that, I thought that means I better write it down.
Yeah, it's fun. We've laughed and kidded about some things here that we do every year, and it's like, how do we forget to do that? How do we forget to do that? And yesterday I went, we forgot to do our sheets. You know, we have sheets so we know who the drivers and the trainers are. I think that'll get Mr. Levan a training one too, won't it? We don't have the trainers yet.
I didn't do the trainers. Sorry.
No, we'll get that for tomorrow.
We'll get that.
The winner of the first race, sponsored by the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. Ohio Fair Racing Conference. Freshman trotting fillies here, timed at 1:59 and 1/5. A new lifetime mark for the 5's Tango L. Tango L is a 2-year-old brown filly by Ready for Money. Out of a Lucky Charms and mare, Lucky Charms and Tricks mare, she by Trixton. By Levan Stables of Woodstock, Ohio. R. Levan of Lewistown, Ohio. M. Levan, Melissa Levan of Woodstock, Ohio. And winner of London, Ohio. Trained by Hank Levan. Nicely handled here this afternoon by winning driver Hank Levan. 17 career starts so far for this freshman trotting filly. She's been home a winner now 5 times, and now today she has a new lifetime mark, 1:59, 1/5. The 5, Tango L, Hank Levan, home a winner. Sponsored by the OHHA.
5th win of the year for Tango L, who will now raise the earnings up over that $23,000 mark for the fair horse. So
and
nice
a pretty
job.
good purchase for $5,500 at the Buckeye Classic sale. So has more than quadrupled.
And with that, I
price.
think that'll solidify Tango L into the Ohio Fairs Championship. At least it should.
It should. It should. But boy, there's so many divisions, and
oh yeah,
we'll have to see next week.
when
We'll
next
see.
week, because the calls are going to come in. You
I
know that, don't you?
I know. I was trying to think of that. Thought I'd do it Friday, but Friday I am going to Dover, so I can't do it Friday.
Yep, so we'll
Get them as quick as we can.
We'll have the fair points up for everybody next week. So race 1 in the books. Again, your winner. Did we get the rundown officially yet? No, we did not.
No,
So we'll wait here for the rundown today for this final race. I'm wondering if that's what they're looking at, the other horses.
People watching from all over the place, even the UK. Got Dick from Vincennes, Indiana, Malta, William, but I'm not going to. I can't pronounce his name. Where he is from.
He is from Penrith, Cumbria, in the UK. Thanks for watching, William. We appreciate it.
Joe from North Carolina, Scott Tarleton. We got our same crew as always.
Money $483. The 4 Princess Mission $13.60. The dollar perfecta 5.6 31.50. The dollar try 5.64 124.70. And the 50-cent super 5.643 $432.90. Here's the rundown for the first strings. The one aesthetically was 5th, disqualified, and placed 6th for a lapped-on break at the wire. The 2, 10 times harder, was 6th, place 5. The 3, Liliflicka, 4. The 4, Princess Mission, 3. The 5, Tango L, the race winner to do lifetime mark, 159 1/5. The 6, My Secret Money, 2. In the 7, C, Sniffy Girl, 7. Recheck the rundown top to bottom. After the placings, it should read 6, 5, 4, 3, 1, 2, 7 on the bottom. With the upcoming...
We had talked about that aesthetically, was on that break at the wire, moved back 1 spot, so 10 times harder, slips up into that 5th spot, and we'll collect a check for today here at Delaware. Race 1 in the books. Next up, it'll be the Signature Series Trot, the 1 mile purse, $4,000, and we'll tell you all about these older horses when we get back to the Delaware County Fairgrounds.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Don't miss the North American Standardbred Mixed Sale, Mount Hope, Ohio, December 18th and 19th. Specializing in high-quality racehorses and broodmare prospects with industry-leading pedigrees. A live auction with online bidding and payouts in 7 days. Our first sale, we sold a Legion for $925,000. Buyers from all over North America and other countries can visit our website, NorthAmericanStandardbredMixedSale.com. Mount Hope, Ohio, December 18th and 19th.
Welcome back to the Delaware County Fairgrounds in Delaware, Ohio for race number 2, day 2 of 5 days in Delaware. And next up, we've got our Signature Series consolation scratched down to 7 from 8 horses. The number 7, Sierra Spirit, scratched sick earlier this morning.
We've got another person watching from the UK. So it's right in the next town from the other guy. So that's pretty unusual.
Gotta like that.
Yeah. Thank everybody for watching. Some people are having a tough time watching 2 of them. You know, you got to have Ashland over here. David Myrick says Charlie's got 6 in at Ashland, so he's going to make sure that he's watching over there. 1 o'clock post, I believe it was noon post at Ashland.
Noon post at Ashland. I
and
think
then
we've
coming
got
back at 6.
I think they're back up. They had some technical difficulties over there. Our one thing, our bad internet. We continue to work to try to get that. You know. Yeah. And we're getting closer. You know, we keep figuring out different things. Let's go to the post parade for our Signature Series consolation.
Horses are stepping onto the track for the second race, sponsored by the OHHA. It's the Signature Series consolation trotted 1 mile, a purse of $4,000, offering win, place, show. Perfecta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Drivers change on the 6, gotta have rhythm. Luke Hanners scratched the 7, Sierra Spirit sick. Being led to the post by the 1, Feisty Jim. Owned and trained by Joseph Wilson of Marion, Ohio, Ron Gillespie. The 2 is Doyle Bross of West Portsmouth, Ohio, who also trains MJ's Liberty Valance, Danny Noble. Chris Page drives the 3, Hanover de Moon. By Chris Page at Delaware, Ohio, trained by Timothy Grubb with Chris Page. The 4 is Country Girl Charm, owned by Ryan Raber, Indiana. DNS Stable, Indiana. And LNS Racing of the Hoosier State, trained by Susan Miller. Susan Miller drives as well. Jeff Nysonger of the 5, Lane of Stone, per Harry Horowitz of Brooklyn, New York, trained by Mark Winters. The 6, Gotta Have Rhythm, owned and trained by Rory Moore, Grafton, Ohio. Luke Hanners, drivers changed to Luke Hanners. The 7, Sierra Spirit, is scratch sick. And for the outside of the 8, Country Dagger, owned and trained by Melvin Schmucker of Okeechobee, Florida. Aaron Merriman in the sulky. That's the field for the second race. Signature Series consolation, sponsored by the OHHA. Win, place, show. Perfect.
So there are the horses for the second race. Let's tell you a little bit more about them. The number 1 is Feisty Jim. Ronnie Gillespie drives for Joseph Wilson, who also owns this 11-year-old gelding by Triumphant Caviar. 10 starts this year, no wins. A first and 2 seconds was a $9,000 purchase in the Buckeye or the Blooded Horse sale. Last win came back in 2023 on June 28th at Scioto Downs and has only had 1 win since 2020.
MJ's Liberty Valance from the 2-hole with Dan Noble up for trainer owner Doyle Bross and lover of horses, Mary Jo Bross. This horse is an 8-year-old by Wishing Stone out of a striking Sabre mare. 214 lifetime starts, 28 wins, 35 seconds, 28 thirds. Outstanding career. $164,000 plus in earnings. Took a record this year as an 8-year-old at 155-2 at Scioto Downs.
The number 3 is Hanover de Moon N. Chris Page drives for Timothy Grove. Chris Page is the owner. 19 starts this year, 7 wins, 5 seconds, 2 thirds, earnings of $47,190 coming off 2 straight wins. The last one at Scioto Downs back on September 4th, trotting in 155-4.
Country Girl Charm and Susan Miller from the 4-hole. Susan is also the trainer for Ryan Raber, DNS Stable, and LNS Racing. This is a 7-year-old mare by Whom Shall I Fear? 62 lifetime starts, 14 wins, $354,000 earned. I wondered about this horse a few starts back when I saw it. It was a really good Indiana Sire Stakes horse, which is where that money came from. has a record as a 3-year-old of 54-2 at Hoosier Park.
The number 5, Lane of Stone. Jeff Neisonger drives for Jeff Winters. This is a homebred for Harry Horowitz, a 9-year-old horse out of Wishing Stone. 29 starts, 2 wins, 6 seconds, 3/3, earnings of $41,000. Lifetime, 157 starts, 41 wins, earnings over $800,000, coming off a Signature Series win in Upper Sandusky.
Gotta Have Rhythm changed the driver to Luke Hanners for trainer-owner Rory Moore and breeder Rory did. This is a 5-year-old gelding by Jitterbug out of a Viva Rova mare. 64 lifetime starts, 82,000 in earnings, and a mark as a 5-year-old of 2 minutes flat at Miami Valley.
Scratch the number 7, Sierra Spirit. The number 8, Country Dagger. Aaron Merriman drives for Melvin Schmucker, who also owns and bred this 5-year-old by Crazy Wow out of the ABC Garland mare Diamond Daggard. Has hit the board in 5 of the last 6. Last time out was racing in the Open over at the Meadows. Finished 5th, trotting in 156-3. Have to go 3 back to the Meadows, where it was a winner in 153.
Ashley Daly caught Mary Jo Bross yesterday on the backside on the fence, jumping up and down, rooting her horse home.
Is that where the video came from?
She had that win yesterday with one of her horses, and very excited, so that was kind of a cute little video.
And she'll be looking to go back-to-back days with a victory with MJ's Liberty Valance. A couple of wins, name very familiar to those of us who cover the fair circuit the last couple of years. You know, another name very familiar, Lane of Stone.
Yeah.
We've seen that horse around $800,000 in earnings for the Wishing Stone horse.
And when he's not racing, he breeds some mares, so he does double duty all the time. It was interesting when you look at where these horses were standing in the consolation. You would think that we'd go 1 through 8 for the final and then 9 through, but no. Lane of Stone was 30th. Gotta Have Rhythm 20th. Country Dagger 18th. So it just it goes to show, enter. You don't know.
Exactly. You never know when it's going to happen. So we are set for the Signature Series consolation, $4,000 the purse, sponsored by the OHHA. Let's send it up to Jason Settlemore.
Signature Series consolation sponsored by the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. Down to a field of 7 with a scratch of the 7, Sierra Spirit. Field of 7, moving up and moving in. The Mike Webkenberg starting gate, swing to the top of the stretch, and here they come. The 1, Feisty Gem, lagging behind the gate. They're all fan trotting, firing out of there. Hanover Damoon going right for the lead. Middle of the track, Country Girl Charm is on the go. 3 high out there. Lane of Stone is also on the go. Second row of the outside, racing in 4th. That's Country Dagger, 5th to the inside. MJ's Liberty Valance down the backside they go. Nearing the opening quarter in there, racing in 6th. Gotta Have Rhythm, and 7th and trailing the field off stride. Feisty Gem moving by the opening quarter. Lane of Stone took him to the opening quarter and 27-2 into that far sweeping turn for the first time. Lane of Stone, but Country Dagger on the outside, and Aaron Merriman is looking for the front end here and is trying to clear just around the 3/8 and doing so now as they pass the stands for the first time. Heading on over to the half, Country Dagger, and Aaron Merriman finally grabs control of the racetrack here. Lane of Stone to the inside, yielded for that garden spot into rolling into the payoff half. Hanover Damoon to the inside, trots in 3rd, followed in 4th by Country Girl Charm. 5th, that's MJ's Liberty Valance, and 6th there, that's Gotta Have Rhythm, and 7th trailing the field, back down trotting Feisty Gem. Off the turn and driving down the backside. Heads are pointed towards 3/4. Country Dagger with the lead. Lane of Stone now first to flush, coming with a rush on the outside. Here comes Hanover Damoon. Hanover Damoon is looking this one in the eye and trotting right on by. 3/4, 1:24 and 4/5 off a half, and 55-4, and onto the front end we go here. Hanover Damoon with the lead and opens up by 5 as they turn to the top of Heartbreak Lane with less than a 16th to go. They're on their way home with the lead, Hanover Damoon, but he's slowing quite well here to the outside. Country Girl Charm is coming at him and coming on from the inside. Hanover Damoon, Country Girl Charm on the outside. Hanover Damoon hangs on to win it, I believe. Time of the mile, 1:55 3/5.
Hanover to Moon was lucky the line was where the line was, because any farther and Country Girl Charm and Susan Miller was going to be there to get the win.
And I was going to run right out if Susan Miller got that, because that little girl cut her teeth on the Wisconsin Fair circuit, and her dad's a good kid.
Well, it was funny having, as they went into the first turn, I looked and her ponytail was flying out, and I looked down and I went, well, she's the one who drives this horse all the time. 4 wins. She's got 2 wins to her credit in 7 starts this year, 27 years of age, and comes home with the win.
And her last start was a win at the Mineral Point County Fair in Wisconsin, the Iowa County Fair in Mineral Point in Wisconsin. That was where her last start was. And then she goes from there
all the way over here
to Delaware, Ohio.
Yep, and she had been raced. She raced at Greenville. Salina Xenia decided to take the horse home.
Yeah.
Three, 4, 8, 5. That's unofficial right now for the winner of the race, Hanover to Moon N. Now, Susan, we were both looking at Hanover to Moon N, and, it's a New Zealand bred. That's where the N comes from. But then you look, this horse, it appears, was racing down under up until the end of June, and now has come up to the U.S. to start racing. And since starting here at Hicksville, then Van Wert and Scioto Downs, now 3 for 4 with 3 wins in a second.
Yeah, we'll have to ask Chris Page how he got this horse, because Chris Page does own it. Timothy Grubb's the trainer, but Chris owns and drives it.
And here comes Chris Page back towards the winner's circle.
Farm winner's circle. Desperately hanging on in deep stretch. The 3 Hanover to Moon at H-Roll Bay gelding by 1 over the Moon. Out of it, a Hanover, Franco mare, she by Muscles Yankee. By Chris Page, Delaware, Ohio, trained by Timothy Grubb. Nicely handled here this afternoon by winning driver Chris Page. Scioto Downs leading driver, El Dorado, Scioto Downs leading driver Chris Page, and Hanover to Moon. And the caretaker, hey, tell me. Whoa. You all right, Jimmy? Says he's fine. And the caretaker, Carter Page. Posting the 8th win in 2025 out of just 20 starts. Well, this time, home a winner in 155 3/5, and that's a new lifetime mark. Hanover to Moon, Chris Page, Timothy Grubb, Carter Page. Home a winner to do lifetime mark 155 3. It's official. 3-4-8-5 official.
I don't think Hanover to Moon was like that blanket. Maybe something new, and Jimmy Byers in there throwing blankets. Might have got had to get out of there.
Yeah. Looks like he got. Maybe they don't do blankets in New Zealand or Australia. I don't know.
$10. Dollar try 348 $110.50. 50-cent super 3485 6240. In the early double 5-3 $9.10.
We'll get the full rundown here from Jason in a second. As 2 are now in the books. Next up, it'll be the Ohio Fair Racing Conference, the 2-year-old filly trotters, second division of 4 today. Not sure.
Here's the rundown for the second race. The 1 Feisty Jim 7. The 2 MJ's Liberty Valance 5. The 3 Hanover to Moon. The race winner, new lifetime mark 155 3. With the 4, Country Girl Charm, 2. The 5, Lane of Stone, 4. With the 6, Gotta Have Rhythm, 6. With the 7, Sierra Spirit was scratched sick. And the 8, Country Dagger, 3. Recheck top to bottom. It should read 7, 5, 1, 2, 4, 6, scratch sick, 3 on the bottom. Top of the mile, 155 and 3. New lifetime mark for the 3, Hanover Damone.
As I said, next up, the Ohio Fair Racing Conference 2-year-old fillies, second division of 4 here at the Delaware County Fairgrounds when we return to Delaware, Ohio right after this.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead sire of 2024 Ohio Horse of the Year, Sugar Instead. Also standing at Dublin Valley Farms, Slay, a promising young son of Chapter 7 and Coach K Hanover by world record holder Walner. Looking for your next winner? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients are offering an exciting lineup of yearlings with current and fashionable pedigrees. Available at public auctions this year. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to OHHA.com. That's OHHA.com.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fair. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 22 fairs in 20 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Fair Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins.
Welcome back to Delaware County Fairgrounds in Delaware as we get set for race number 3, Ohio Fair Racing Conference, 2-year-old fillies, second division of 4 today. And as we talked earlier, very important when it comes down to points for these races, especially trying to get into those Ohio Fair Championship. And here's one of those examples. You have Flirtin' Tom, the number 6, currently sitting 12th in points. That has him at 305 points. A win, 51 points, gets him 356. That only moves him up into the 9th spot. Doesn't even get him into the finals.
Right.
So there's an example of a horse sitting 12th and really no chance to get in. In fact, Viva Magenta, currently in 9th at 341, is not in. Our finals are set for the Ohio Fair Championships for 2-year-old filly trotters.
It could be but we still have got. We've got horses racing at Ashland.
Oh, that's right. Yep, you're right. Yep, you're right.
We've got the Dayton and
Coshocton. That's right.
That's going to add.
Well, I know Buckeye Stallion series ends here, so that gets into your mind that you're done, but you're exactly right. So, no, the horse still has some chances depending on where it's staked.
Right.
But, you could look at that and go, wow, we're almost to that point where we're dividing things up right now. So,
but it changes so quickly. You don't get a check in one, boy, and that hurts bad at this time of year.
Let's head upstairs to Jason Settlemore for today's post parade.
Stepping onto the track for the third race, the 4 Creatine Doll will parade last. Third race, the Ohio Fair Racing Conference, 2-year-old trotting fillies to go postward here at a mile $4,525, sponsored by Bow River Jewelry. Win, play, show, perfecta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Drivers change on the 3 Ivies Legacy, Chris Page. Being led to the post by the 1 Ready Star, owned in partnership by Lauren And Krista Harmon, mother of Michigan, trained by Lauren Harmon. Lauren Harmon is up. With the 2 is Trish Solby of Powell, Ohio, and Richard Chout of Delray Beach, Florida's Little Queenie, trained by Ronnie Gillespie. Ronnie Gillespie at the lines. The 3 is Ivy's Legacy, owned by Philip Spearman, Fredericktown, Ohio, trained by Mike Spearman. Chris Page, drivers changed to Chris Page. The 4, Creatine Doll, will parade last, so we'll move to the 5, Always Princess, owned by Ryan Stahl, Republic, Ohio, Watson Racing of Tiffin, Ohio, Stuckey of Tiffin, and Hart of Carmel, Maine. Trained by Ryan Stahl, Trevor Smith. With the 6, Flirtin' Tommy, owned in partnership by Jay Burkholder, Joseph Burkholder. They're both of the Buckeye State, trained by Herman Hegerman with Emmanuel Miller. The next is the 7, Princess Carolyn, owned by Rosie Weaver of Beach City, Ohio, and Heartland Acres of Walhounding, Ohio, trained by Rosie Weaver. Sam Widger with the driver. And parading last, the 4, Creatine Doll, owned by Mark Winters, Spine, Ohio. Ben Black, Union, Ohio, trained by Mark Winters. Jeff Nysonger in the sulky. That's the field for the 3rd.
There's the field. Let's talk about these 7 trotters that will go to behind the gate. The number 1 is Ready Star. Lauren Harmon drives, trains, and owns, along with Krista Harmon. This is a Ready for Money filly out of the Tom Ridge mare. A start for Sydney. 6 starts this year. 1 win, 1 second. Has mainly been racing on the Ohio Sire Stakes. Finished 7th in the last race, Sire Stakes, 2 back, was 2nd. Did pick up a win in a race at Northfield back on 7/26.
Little Queenie, Ronnie Gillespie trains and drives this What the Hill filly. Out of a Triumphant Caviar mare, ATC Queenie. Trish Soulsby and Richard Shout are the owners and breeders. This filly has had 8 starts this year, 2 wins. Her most recent win was at Upper Sandusky in 2, 8, and 4, but she also won earlier in the year at Marysville in 2, 4, and 3.
The number 3 is Ivy's Legacy. Chris Page gets the drive when Brett Miller could not make it today. So for trainer Mike Spearman, owned by Philip Spearman of Fredericktown, Ohio. This is a Major Athens filly out of Maddie's Legacy. 8 starts, still looking for that first win. 2 seconds, 3 thirds. Has had some problems with braking, but has a 3rd place finish last time out at Worcester, despite going off gate.
Creatine Doll and Jeff Nysonger from the 4 for trainer Mark Winters. Mark also co-owns this horse along with Benjamin Black. This is a Creatine Roan filly by And Away We Go, and Away We Go stallion, mare, Toy Crown. I'm just going to skip that whole part there. She's had 12 starts this year and 5 wins. So her fastest, she had won a qualifier in 2-2 at Scioto Downs. 4 starts back, she won at Lima in 2-8. This filly is sitting 6th in the Fair Championship points. Was a $4,000 purchase. Already he's earned $22,000.
The number 5 is Always Princess. Trevor Smith drives for Ryan Stahl, who co-owns along with Kay Stuckey and William Hart of Carmel, Maine. This is an in-range trotter. 11 starts, 3 wins, 5 seconds, has hit the board in 3 of the last 4. All 3 of those 2nd place finishes, trying to get to the winner's circle again. Did get there back on July 19th at Washington Courthouse. Was a winner by a length and a half, trotting in 2:08. Does have a mark of 2:02 in a qualifier at Scioto Downs.
Flirtin' Tommy and Emmanuel Miller, trainer Herman Hagerman, Jay Burkholder and Joseph Burkholder are the owners of this long Tom filly. It's out of a muscle massive mare, Flirtin' Fair. 13 starts this year, 4 wins, 2 seconds and 3 thirds. So racing really well. Has $13,000 in earnings. Her most recent win was at Attica in 2, 6, and 3. Fastest win, 2, 5, and 2 at Bowling Green.
The number 7 is Princess Carolyn. Sam Widger drives for Rosie Weaver, who owns along with Heartland Acres. 9 starts, a couple of wins, a second and a third for this Creatine filly, coming off a win at Upper Sandusky in 2:03 Has been seeing action in the Ohio Sire Stakes. His best finish was in the Ohio State Fair was the best finish, finishing second. Does have a third place finish in the first leg of the Buckeye Stallion Series, or in the Ohio Sire Stakes.
Yeah, racing pretty much in all of those legs, it looks like, and along. That's a tough bunch. When you go into those Sire Stakes in the Ohio State Fair, that's a tough bunch of horses.
Well, Ready Star and Princess Carolyn, those are the ones that have been racing. In fact, you take a look at Ready Star has raced in all 5 legs of the Ohio Sire Stakes, does have a second place finish. And then you take a look at Princess Carolyn, also has 5 starts in the Buckeye Stallion Series, or in the Ohio Sire Stakes. So getting ready to go, Mike Weckenberg has called the horses to the gate as they are making their way up the backstretch as we get set to go. I think if we turn the trailer around and move it that way a little bit, we'll be able to see at least half the backstretch next year. So that'll be the suggestion I will send. So they are set to go. Let's send it up to Jason Settlemore for the call of the third.
Third race, Ohio Fair Racing Conference, Freshman Trotting Fillies, sponsored by Bow River Jewelry. Field of 7, moving up and moving in. The gate swings to the top of the stretch, and here they come. They're off and trotting, firing away from the outside. Princess Carolyn right over to the pylons there. Ivy's Legacy comes away racing in second. From the inside, Little Queenie in there in third. Angling to the pylons in fourth, Creatine Doll, followed in fifth by Always Princess. Sixth, that's Flirtin' Tommy, and seventh, and trailing the field, Ready Star and Lauren Harmon can see them all. They're well spread out here as they move down the backside, and nearing the opening quarter. The opening quarter came and went in 28 3/5. Into that far turn for the first time, being led up top by Princess Carolyn and Sam Widger, leading the way, leading it by a length and a half. To the inside, Ivy's Legacy is there, stalking into. Little Queenie trots in third as they pass us for the first time, heading on over to the half. Creatine Doll trots in fourth. Out pops Always Princess there in fifth, followed in sixth by Flirtin' Tommy, and seventh and trailing the field, Ready Star, rolling into the payoff half. Up top, Princess Carolyn leads the way here. Inside, racing into Ivy's Legacy's trying to keep up with her, racing in second. Along the pylons in third. A Little Queenie outside in fourth. Always Princess buried in, racing in five. Creatine Doll up on the outside, racing in six. Flirtin' Tommy seventh and trailing Ready Star. Down the backside they go, nearing the 3/4 mile mark of the race. And up top, Princess Carolyn. Princess Carolyn been there every step of the way. 3/4 and 129 flat. They'll trot the final turn and head for home. Princess Carolyn off a half in 59 2, 3/4 and 129. Leads the way here by a tight length. Ivy's Legacy moved to the outside. Up the inside went Little Queenie as they turned to the top of Power Alley. Less than a 16th to go. They're on their way home in Delaware, Ohio. Princess Carolyn with the lead. To the outside, Ivy's Legacy, but at the wire, Princess Carolyn, gate to wire. Ivy's Legacy to go second. Little Queenie was third. Creatine Doll rounds out the super. Time of the mile, 1:58 3/5. Princess Carolyn in a new lifetime mark.
Princess Carolyn able to hold off the pressure coming from Ivy's Legacy up the backstretch and then around that final turn, and then able to open up a little bit and come home the victory. 2 in a row now for Princess Carolyn. New mark, lifetime mark of 1:58 3.
And when Princess Caroline is good, she's very good. When she's bad, she's very bad. I mean, she has been making a lot of breaks lately, but boy, when she's on her game, she is good.
And she was good today.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you're exactly right. You see a lot of those X's on her lines, but today stayed flat. Sam Widger did a great job with the drive. Sam has driven her a couple times, so he knew what he was getting into when he got in the bike and able to keep her flat, and she comes home a winner in 158.3, new lifetime mark for Princess Carolyn.
Rosie Weaver will be headed over to the winner's circle, I am sure.
Her first win. I don't think she did not have one yesterday because I didn't see her over the winner's circle at all.
She did. She was a pricey little filly. She was a $40,000 purchase at the Lexington Selected Sale.
Circle. Well, the unofficial winner of the third race, the Ohio Fair Racing Conference. Freshman trotting fillies here, purse of $4,525, sponsored by Bow River Jewelry. And a gate-to-wire victory, fast off the wings of the starting gate. The 7, Princess Carolyn, a 2-year-old brown filly by Creatine out of a Social Success. She by Credit winner, owned by Rosie Weaver of Beach City, Ohio, and Heartland Acres of Walhonding, Ohio. Trained by Rosie Weaver, nicely handled here this afternoon by winning driver Sam Widger. And the caretaker, Katie Hirschberger, third win in just 10 tries. Home in a new lifetime mark, 158 and 3/5.
Get the rundown here from Jason Settlemore shortly. But your winner, Princess Carolyn, third win of the year in 10 starts. Earnings now up over $30,000. Like you said, a little bit pricey, $40,000 at the Lexington sale. You're getting to that point. So she's almost paid for herself now.
$48. Third to the 2, Little Queenie, $7.80. Dollar Perfecta, $7.3, $27.90. With a dollar try, $7.32, $386.20. And the 50-cent Superfecta, $7.324, is worth $2,063.55. Here's the rundown for the third race. The 1, Ready Star, 7. With the 2, Little Queenie, 3. The 3, Ivy's Legacy, 2. With the 4, Creatine Doll, 4. The 5, Princess, Always Princess, 6. With the 6, Flirtin' Tommy, 5. At the 7, Princess Carolyn, the race winner. Recheck top to bottom, new lifetime mark for the 7, Princess Carolyn, 158 and 3. It should read 732, 465, 1 on the bottom.
First win of the meet for Sam Widger. That's now how many different drivers that we have had for the that have won a race. Looks like 16 now. We have 16 different drivers. Luke Hanner's leading the way with 4. Brett Miller with 3, but he is not here today. So chance for Luke Hanners to increase his lead if he can find a couple of winners today.
I'm sure Brett Miller is not happy about not being here today, but maybe if he gets a little rest, he'll be back tomorrow.
Yeah, I believe he he called off his drives Thursday and Friday at Scioto, I heard, and then he came back Saturday, drove there on Saturday, was here yesterday, and then off again today. So hopefully, like you said, gets better and back out here the rest of the week. So 3 down. Next up, it'll be the first division of 2 3-year-old filly trotters in the Ohio Fair Racing Conference to go for $7,555 when we return to the Delaware County Fairgrounds right after this.
In Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm has the stallions you are looking for, like What the Hill, Uncle Peter, and In Range, as well as Branded by Lindy, Jug winner Luz Pearlman, Racing Hill, and Guardian Angel Oz. Hickory Lane will offer a host of Ohio sired yearlings this fall, including 6 by In Range, 5 by Uncle Peter, 4 by Guardian Angel Oz, and 1 by What the Hill. Find out more at hickorylanefarm.com.
Have you heard about Bob? It's the Buckeye Owner Bonus, the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association's new incentive program. The program is for people who purchase yearlings or retain their homebreds out of mares registered and eligible for the OHHA's Breeders' Award program at the upcoming 2025 sales. The total bonus will be 1/2 the amount designated for that year's Breeders' Award program. For more information about the Buckeye Owner Bonus, visit OHHA.com or call 614-221-3650.
Wallem Racing has been racing and breeding winners for over 5 decades, specializing in the development of young horses racing in Ohio. We are currently looking for new partnership opportunities as the fall sales approach. Our facilities feature a half-mile all-weather track, a sand track, beautiful turnouts, and everything that is needed to set your next quarter filly up for success. Want to own your next resource and have fun doing it? If so, contact us today and join in on the thrill of Ohio harness racing.
For 100 years, the values at BNSF Insurance have been clear. Do the right thing. These values have been at the forefront of what we do, and that will never change. But as the world changes, so must our business. That's why the time is right to change our name to CoverLink. When tragedy strikes, we protect our clients, we cover. And the connection of our values of doing what is right is the link. Combine the two and you get CoverLink. While our name has changed, nothing else has changed. Great service from great people. CoverLink Insurance.
Cool Winds Farm offering Win Place Show. Perfecta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. 50-cent pick 5 wagering. Field of 8. There are no changes. Being led to the post by the 1, Madam L. Madam L is owned by Levan Stables, Melissa Levan, Hank Levan, and Levan. They're all of the Buckeye State, trained and driven by Hank Levan. Brady Clemens drives the 2, IB Cream, for Charles Venerin of West Virginia. Donald Spencer of Ohio, trained by Charles Venerin. The 3 is Vanellope, owned by Jessica Rogner, Streetsboro, Ohio, trained by Hank Levan with Kurt Sugg. The 4 is J. Paul Hoover of Pennsylvania's Tom Power, trained by Herman Hegerman, Austin Hanners. The 5 is Dietz Lightning by Veneer Racing. Of Ohio, John and Leanne Saunders of Castle Rock, Colorado, trained and driven by Dan Veneer. The 6 is Money Shot, owned and trained by Rory Moore, Grafton, Ohio, Chris Page. The 7, Risky Hill, owned by Victor Gray and Colin Hurst. They're both of the Buckeye State, trained by Tyler Tench, Jason Beatty. And for the outside of the 8 is Kara Donna T by Ivan and John Duke Sugg of Deschler, Ohio, trained by J. Duke Sugg. Sam Widger is Inner Sulky. That's the field for the 4th race, offering Win Place Show.
So let's take a look at the field for this, the 4th race on the card, the 3-year-old filly trotters, first of 2 divisions. The number 1 is Madam L. Hank Levan trains and drives this Marseille filly out of the Donato Hanover mare Leapin' Lady. Owners are the Levan Stables, M. Levan, H. Levan, and R. Levan. You know what that means. LOL, lots of Levans. 19 starts on the year, a win, 3 seconds, 5/3, earnings just under $14,000. Was a winner at Ottawa, where it was timed in 2:05 and 2. Has hit the board in 4 of the last 6.
IB Cream, Brady Clemens drives for trainer Charles Vigneron. Charles and Donald Spencer are the owners. This is a Della Cream filly out of an Amigo Hall mare, Rena B. 20 starts on the year, 8 wins, including 5 in a row at McConnellsville, Marion, Caldwell, Woodsfield, and Rock Springs. Fastest of those had won a qualifier at the Meadows in 2 minutes and 3/5. Had a good 2-year-old record also, 58-3 at Dayton.
The number 3 is Vanellope. Kurt Sugg drives for Hank Levan. This horse is owned by Jessica Rogner, also the breeder. This is a maiden, 16 lifetime starts, still looking for that first win, but has hit the board 9 times with 4 seconds and 5/3. This is an Enterprise out of the Crazy About Nye mare. Last two races, though, has had problems, has made breaks at the start, but prior to that had hit the board in 4 of 5.
Tom Power, Austin Hanners will drive for Herman Hagerman and J. Paul Hoover. This is a long Tom filly out of a power play mare, Power Wave. 17 starts this year, 1 win. That was at Northfield in 2 minutes and a fifth, but has earned over $11,000 this year.
The number 5 is Dietz Lightning. Dan Vanier drives, trains, and co-owns along with John and Leanne Saunders of Castle Rock, Colorado. 17 starts on the year, has hit the board 9 times, 4 wins, 3 seconds, and 2/3 earnings. Just under $28,000. Had a very good year as a 2-year-old as well, with 7 wins in 15 starts. Was a $19,000 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale. A winner 7 back at Tiffin.
Chris Page drives the 6 Money Shot for trainer, owner, breeder Rory Moore. This is a muscle up the goal filly out of Cash Hall mare Rapid Cash. 13 starts this year, 1 win. That was at Eaton in 2:06-1. Currently sitting 19th in the Fair Championship points. And I mention that because there probably will be some consolations. And so horses that Mr. Bianconi usually writes some consolations, so there'll be plenty of opportunities for even those down in the standings to get a nice race.
Jason Beatty drives the number 7 Risky Hill. Tyler Tinch is the trainer. Has 9 starts, 2 wins, 2 seconds, and a third. Earnings over $10,000. Has hit the board in 5 of the last 6 races. Second last time out at Kenton. Was a winner at Findlay in 2:02-3.
And rounding out the field is Cara Donna Key. Sam Widger drives for J. Duke Sugg. Ivan and John Duke Sugg are the owners. This is a long Tom filly out of an Explosive Matter mare. 23 starts on the year, 2 wins. The fastest 157, Miami Valley.
Cara Donna T did not race as a 2-year-old, but back, now racing as a 3-year-old. Took that first year to grow up a little bit, and now getting ready to go here. Take a look at, I believe that's number 4 on the screen, and Austin Hanners with Tom Powers. Tom Powers, trained by Herman Hagerman, owned by J. Paul Hoover of Pennsylvania. Its 1 win came at Northfield, trotting in 2 minutes and a fifth.
Herman Hagerman has been having a wonderful year.
Yeah,
at the
he
fairs.
really has
Gosh,
been
he's
having a really good year.
I see here he's got 96 wins, batting .262, so that's pretty good. He's just, and I like that combination of him and Manuel Miller, as they do really, really well at the fairs, and it's nice to see him giving young Manny a shot at all those nice horses.
You take a look at the trainers. He's got 96 wins this year. Hank Levan sitting there with 85 training wins this year.
And most of those are fairs. Herman, I'm sure, is a lot of pari-mutuel wins. I know Roger asked me to stop in the office and see if I could find out the record for number of wins for a trainer on the fair circuit, but I could not find that.
Yeah.
We're going to have to keep better track of that.
So here we go. We're sending him off to the gate, and let's send it up to Jason Settlemore.
Fourth race, Ohio Fair Racing Conference, Sophomore Trotting Fillies. Sponsored by Cool Winds Farm. First Division, field of 8. Moving up and moving in. The gates swing to the top of the stretch, and here they come. Break the 3 Vanellope before the start. They're all fan trotting in quickly out of there. Dietz Lightning is getting the first call, driving up on the outside. Risky Hill is on the go. Coming away, racing in third, that's Tom Power. Next in line, IB Cream trots in fourth, followed in fifth by Madam L. Sixth, that's Money Shot. Seventh and angling to the pylons there, Cara Donna T. And eighth and trailing the field after the early miscue, Vanellope can see them all. Moving to the opening quarter, being led up top by Dietz Lightning and Danny Veneer, leading them through the opening quarter. Quick 27 and 4/5. Into that far sweeping turn for the first time. Dietz Lightning continues to front the field here, leading it by a length and a half. Inside, Risky Hill was fast off the wings of the starting gate and landed the perfect garden spot, racing in two. Along the inside, IB Cream trots in third as they pass the stands of the fans for the first time, heading on into the payoff half. Being led up top by Dietz Lightning. Dietz Lightning, Risky Hill first over IB Cream. Inside and fourth, Tom Power. Second over the outside, perfectly placed there in five. That's Money Shot. Sixth and a move to the outside, Madam L. Seventh and move towards the pylons, Cara Donna T. And eighth and trailing the field, that's Vanellope. Down the backside they go, nearing the 3/4 mile mark of the race. And IB Cream trotted right on by the leader, Dietz Lightning, who's there in second now. First over on the rim as they move by 3/4. Money Shot by 3/4 and 127 off a half and 57 and 3/5. Moving around the final turn. Up top with a lead here, leading it by a widening 4.5, 5 lengths. IB Cream. IB Cream at will with less than a 16th to go on their way home in Delaware, Ohio. And up top with a lead here, IB Cream. The battle's clearly on for second and third is IB Cream and Brady Clemens. Home a winner in front. Madam L to go second. Cara Donna T was third. It was close for fourth to round out that super. May have been Tom Power. At the time of the mile, 156 and 4/5. IB Cream. And guess what? Another new lifetime mark here at the Delaware County Fairgrounds. IB Cream.
Brady Clemens made it look easy with IB Cream.
Yeah.
Took control heading up the back stretch and comes home an easy winner by about 6 lengths. New lifetime mark, 156 and 4. That would be an interesting stat to see how many new lifetime marks are set here at Delaware.
Absolutely. I think there's going to be quite a few. I think there was, well, we had some stakes records broken yesterday, so there's track is fast.
Which tells you how good the track is right now, and especially with the weather we're expecting the rest of the way, we should be in really good shape. So your winner, IB Cream, 9th win in 21 starts, a couple of seconds, couple of thirds to go along with that, and that is now 6 wins in its last 7 races. And, you know, you take a look, Old Washington was right in contention there, had been parked, but was sitting third and then made the break at the top of the stretch. 2184 unofficial. We'll wait for it to go official.
We mention every once in a while about the selling prices of these horses as yearlings, and what a great sale was on last Friday, the Ohio Breeders' Sale. Gosh, it was some great prices. We had 2 horses sell, one for $200,000, one for $210,000. Quite a few $100,000
6
winners.
others at $100,000, I
Yeah.
think it was, up about 8.5%.
Well, the unofficial winner of the 4th race, Ohio Fair Racing Conference, 3-year-old trotting fillies, first division, sponsored by Cool Winds Farm. And in the winner's circle to make the trophy presentation on behalf of Cool Winds Farm, Mr. Chris Tully. With a 2, IB Cream, 3-year-old bay filly by De La Cream out of Arena B. She by Amigo Hall, owned in partnership by Charles Veneran of Williamstown, West Virginia, and Donald Spencer of Pomeroy, Ohio, trained by Charles Veneran. Nicely handled here this afternoon by winning driver Brady Clemens, boasting the 9th win in 2025 and the 15th win of this one's career. Home and a new lifetime mark, 156 and 4/5. The 2, IB Cream, Brady Clemens, Charles Veneran. Home a winner. Sponsored by Cool Winds Farm.
When you can get a horse to win 6 out of 7 races, you know you have something very, very special right there. And IB Cream, that should wrap up, I would think. a spot in the top 8 in the Ohio Fair Championships. I would think a win
would
here
think so.
and maybe one more race, maybe Coshocton coming up on that Southern Valley circuit. This horse is raced at McConnellsville, Marietta, Caldwell, Woodsfield, Rock Springs, mainly down in that Southern Valley. Let's go for the rundown.
83.80, third of the 8, Caradonna Tees, 780. The dollar perfected 2-1, 12.60. The dollar try 2-1-8, 114 even. The 50-cent super 2-1-8-4, $477.30. And the early pick 4 of 4, 5-3-7-2, returns $36 even. Rundown for the 4th race, the 1 Madam L 2. The 2 IB Cream, the race winner, to do lifetime mark 156 and 4 fifths. The 3 Vanellope 8, the 4 Tom Power 4, the 5 Dietz Lightning 5, the 6 Money Shot 7, the 7 Risky Hill 6, in the 8 Caradonna T 3rd. Recheck top to bottom, it should read 218, 457, 6, 3 on the bottom. For the upcoming 5th
Your
race.
winner, again, IB Cream. Brady Clemens coming home with his first win so far. 3 races, 3 different drivers coming home. Hank Levan, Sam Widger, and Brady Clemens. We'll take a break, and when we come back, it'll be the 3rd division for 2-year-old filly trotters when we return to Delaware.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Welcome back to
Ashley Daly on the backside, actually out of the log cabin, really the heart of it all for Jug Week. Beside me, I have Tom Wright. Tom, we are headed next into our 80th Little Brown Jug. We just had the draw this morning. What an accomplishment. You have to be proud of that.
I am. It's pretty cool. I think it's a combination of everybody working together. We got a great group of folks down here and people really committed to Delaware, which makes it really fun. So, it's kind of eye-opening when you say 80 years, kind of a little scary. So, yes, it's fun.
A lot can change in 80 years, but change doesn't have to be bad, does it?
No, it can't. But we also have to remember where we came from. And we are a county fair. They were showing pigs last night over there, which is fantastic. I didn't buy one. No, it's just, it takes in the whole county as well, as far as that's concerned. So, yeah, it is, it's kind of, we like to also call it an event, too. We have a great horse race, don't get me wrong. We have incredible athletes on the racetrack. But we also are an event and we're an entertainment part too. So we have to keep all those in mind. And as well, like I said, remember where we came from, I think is really important.
And you're going back to maybe 80 years ago, we didn't have the media like we do today. How has that boosted up the jug in recent years?
It's interesting, and I don't need to go into a lot of detail, but we partnered this year also with a group called Destination Delaware, which is doing more social media related items than way over my head, but it is making an impact to those who are buying tickets, those who are drawing interest, and just media in general. Today with you guys downstairs, and we did the draw, that would have never happened. So it definitely makes a difference and an impact.
Don't miss the 55th Jugette on Wednesday and the 80th Little Brown Jug this Thursday.
ERP of Ohio, Smith of Ohio, Get Up Racing of Ohio, Myers of Chagrin Falls, Ohio, trained by Vernon Beachy, Chris Limbs. And for the outside of the 7 is Lynn Range, owned by Hagerman Racing. Lucinda Belcher, Martin Yoder, they're the Buckeye State and the Kentucky, trained by Herman Hagerman. Emmanuel Miller is Inner Sulky. That's the 5th race.
Let's tell you more about the horses for the 5th. The number 1 is Neighbor Lady. Jeff Nysonger drives, trains. This is a in-range filly out of the Cantab Hall mare, Lady Bella, owned by Gorby, R3 Sons Stable and Nysonger Stable. 13 starts this year, 5 wins, 2 seconds, 2 thirds. Last time out, made a break and was not a factor at Montpelier. Does have 3 wins in 4 races when you go back to Lima, Troy, and Xenia.
I thought sure you were going to say Neighbor Lady. From the 2, Tom's Queen and Sam Widger for Rosie Weaver. This is a long Tom filly out of a Master Levesque mare. Heartland Acres, Rosie Weaver, and Cabby D all own this filly, and she is a good one. 14 starts on the year, 7 wins. She's got all 7 of those show on our program today. She's earned $27,000. She's got a record of 2-2 at Croton, and she is sitting 3rd in the Ohio Fair Championship points.
Since we have 4-H projects here on the fairgrounds, that was bad. Number 3 is Pleasing L. Hank Levan drives, trains for the Levan Stables. M. Levan, M. Perry, and R. Freeze, 14 starts, 4 wins, a second, 2 thirds, earnings almost $16,000, $7,500 sale at the Buckeye Classic sale. Despite making a break 2 back at the start, rallied back to win at Kenton, but one of those that has had a lot of problems staying on stride.
So Radiant and Roy Wilson from the 4-hole for trainer owner April Roach. This is a Marseille filly of an Archangel mare. 6 starts on the year. Has not hit the winner's circle yet, but was second last week at Kenton. Was individually timed in 2, 8, and 4.
The number 5 is Good Miss Gracious. Dan Noble drives for Miles Woolham. This Uncle Peter filly is out of Graceful. Julianne Sweet, Miles Woolham, and Gal Racing of California are the owners. 9 wins. Or 9 starts, 1 win, 1 second, 1 third. That win came back at Wilmington in 2:05 back on August 27th. Or Wellington, pardon me.
Charlie's Money and Chris Lems from the 6-hole for trainer Vernon Beachy. This is a Ready for Money filly out of a Craze mare who is owned by 518 GRP. R. Smith, Get Up Racing, and H. Myers. 6 starts on the year, does not have a win yet, but does have a second place finish last week at Scioto Downs in the Ohio Sire Stakes and trotted her mile in 55 and 4.
The number 7 is Lynn's Range. Emmanuel Miller drives for Herman Hagerman. 11 starts, 9 wins, all of those in a row, riding a 9-race winning streak, a $23,000 purchase at the Ohio Select sale, earnings of just under $33,000.
So in the bottom of the programs, a lot of times it'll say Chris Page, he had a chance to drive 3, he picked this one. Sam Widger this, but Manny Miller had a chance to drive 2, and I wouldn't think that he thinks that's pretty cool to be down at the bottom of that page giving his that he picked the 7-horse out of the
Well, Manny's been mainly driving Lynn Range so far this year. He's been in the bike for I think the last 8 races for Herman Hagerman. He also has driven Good Miss Gracious, but when you got a chance to drive the 9 winner in a row and currently sitting, looks like maybe the 3rd choice because Charles Money is the favorite right now without a win. And is only hit the board twice, but dropping down from that Buckeye State or from the Ohio Sire Stakes, where has raced in all 5 legs.
Yeah, and to have trotted a mile in 55-4 last week. The week before, trotted in 56-2, came home in 27-2 at Scioto. So those are some big miles that Charlie's Money has been going.
Tom's Queen, right now, the Rosie Weaver trainee, has won 7 of 8. So we are going to have ourselves a duel here between, Tom's Queen, Charlie's Money, Lynn Range. This is going to be an exciting race to watch.
They look at Tom's Queen and Lynn Range. They like to leave. There's a lot of ones on their chart.
Well, let's see which one leaves first. When the wings close, let's send it up to Jason Settlemore for the call of the 5th.
Fifth race, Ohio Fair Racing Conference. Freshman trotting fillies, sponsored by Dio Valente Farms. Field of 7, moving up, moving in. The gate swing to the top of the stretch, and here they come. Break the one, Neighbor Lady before the start. They're all fan trotting and firing away from the inside. Tom's Queen, middle of the track. Charles Money, Lynn Range, 3 high into the first turn. And off stride goes Tom's Queen. Coming away, racing in 3rd now, that's Pleasing L. As they move in and out of the turn and into the backside, heading over to the opening quarter. Away, racing in 4th, that's So Radiant, followed in 5th by Good Miss Gracious. A huge gap there, racing in 6th. Tom's Queen in 7th and trailing Neighbor Lady. The opening quarter was 28 2/5. Into that far turn for the first time, being led up top here by the 6th, Charlie's Money. Charlie's Money leads it here by a length and a half, 2. Into the inside, Lynn Range is there, racing in 2nd, passing us for the first time, heading on over to the half. Along the inside, Pleasing out there in 3rd, a gap of about 12. Racing in 4th, that's the 4, So Radiant. As they roll by us for the first time, rolling into the payoff half, and Charlie's Money with the lead here, halfway home in 58 seconds flat. Off that quarter in 28 2/5. And on top of the field, leading the way, Charlie's Money. Charlie's Money leading it here by a tight length and a quarter. Lynn Range is right there, nose to helmet, racing in 2nd, tracking this leader. Down the backside they go, nearing the 3/4 mile mark of the race, a gap of 4. Racing in 4th, Pleasing L, well gapped out, racing in 4th. So Radiant, move to the outside in 5. Tom's Queen, 6th is Neighbor Lady, and 7th and trailing the field, Good Miss Gracious, 3/4 and 127 1/5. They'll trot the final turn and head for home. Charlie's Money with the lead here, widening it to 2 1/4. To the inside, and Lynn Range is trotting in 2nd with less than a 16th to go. In the Buckeye State, they're on their way home. Charlie's Money with a lead. Charlie's Money opening up with every single stride. Charlie's Money. Charlie's Money in front. Lynn Range to go 2nd. Pleasing L 3rd. So Radiant 4th, Tom's Queen 5, 6th is Neighbor Lady, and 7th and last, Good Miss Gracious. Time of the mile, 1:56-4. Charlie's Money, first career victory in a new lifetime mark.
Well, if you're going to win here, win big, huh? First lifetime win, 1:56-4.
But he had been going in, he
Yes.
went last time in 55-4, was 56-2 on his 3rd place finish. So, the horse has shown the ability to go that fast. But You're right, to get that first win, break the maiden, and do it right here at Delaware means something special.
Yeah, and to fill that little spot on the program where it's missing something. Nice to fill that spot.
Yeah, nice to fill that spot. We use it for writing in it every
Yes.
now and then, but I'd rather have nothing there, so because it tells you how well the horse did. So.
And Lynn Range raced really well too,
Yes, really
finishing
did.
2nd. Just Charlie's Money was a little bit better today.
and dropping down from that Ohio Sire Stakes all the way down into the fair race here at Delaware. Charlie's Money for trainer Vernon Beachy picks up the win. $14,000 purchase at the Ohio Select sale.
Has not hit did have a fair start, but that was the fair at the Summit County Fair that was held at Northfield. So never has set foot on a fair track until today.
In fact, had never set foot, raced at Northfield, so the half mile up there, yep.
The unofficial winner of the 5th race, Ohio Fair Racing Conference 3rd Division, 2-year-old filly trot, purse of $4,525, sponsored by Dio Valente Farms. The 6th, Charlie's Money, 2-year-old brown filly by Ready for Money, out of a Makes Me Crazy, she by Crazed. Owned by 518 GRP of Middlefield, Ohio. Smith, Denison, Ohio. Get Up Racing, Grantsville, Ohio. Myers of Chagrin Falls, Ohio. Trained by Vernon Beachy. Nicely handled here this afternoon by winning driver Chris Limbs. First career victory for the 6th, Charlie's Money. Timed at 1:56.4. The caretaker for the 6th, Charlie's Money, Taylor Bennett.
Get the rundown here in a second from Jason. It's nice.
In the winner's circle to make the trophy presentation on behalf of Dio Valente Farms, Mr. Bill Peters.
That's the other thing we need to keep track of is how many times Bill Peters presents a trophy on behalf of somebody. We'll go with the over/under for the whole week next year. We'll have to have that.
It's a lot. I'm going to say it's over 50 times. Because he does at least 5 a day. Maybe 5 a day, 10 a day, maybe.
He might do 10 a day. Yep.
Don't you kind of wonder what that filly did to be named Makes Me Crazy?
Well,
she must have been a naughty filly. Makes me crazy.
Could have been talking about his wife, maybe. There's a lot of that stuff. So,
a lot of that stuff.
We'll get the rundown here in a minute. Waiting on it to go official. We haven't had an inquiry yet today. We had like 4 yesterday or 3 in the first 5 races yesterday.
Yeah, we haven't. And I would think with a whole cart of trotters.
Yeah, exactly.
You would.
Can't believe all trotters today. I don't know how I missed that this morning.
Like I said, I missed it too, but I afterwards I thought, gee, what a great day, man. I would think we'd be getting some European watchers today. We
got a bunch from England watching.
Yeah, the UK, but they're more of a pacing crowd. I want Sweden to. I want Swedish people to watch today.
Which you never know. They may be out there not checking in, but if you are, please check in. Let us know.
Yeah, we'd love to know who's watching.
It was funny learning today from Jess that Brian Brown was more of a trotting guy early on in his career. And then moved over to the Pacers. So here we go.
210. Second to 7, Lynn Range returning 260, 210. Third of the 3, Pleasing L, $7. Dollar Perfecta, 6-7, $3.70. The Dollar Try, 673, $40.20, and 50-cent Super, 6734, $186.05. Top to bottom finish for the 5th race, sponsored by Dio Valente Farms. The 1, Neighbor Lady, 6. The 2, Tom's Queen, 5. The 3, Pleasing L, 3. The 4, So Radiant, 4. The 5, Good Miss Gracious, 7. The 6, Charlie's Money, the race winner. First career victory, 156 4/5. And the 7, Lynn Range, 2. Recheck top to bottom. It should read 6534712 on the bottom. The upcoming 6th race. Trotters to go postward here in the Buckeye.
So there you go. The 5th race in the books. With that, I'm going to step aside. Michael Langer is going to jump in here and join you on the broadcast for a little bit, and I'll be back a little later today.
Okay.
All right.
Go get some fair food.
We forgot to do the report from yesterday. We'll do that when I come back.
Okay.
When I come back, we'll have 2 of them for you. All right. We'll be back after this from the Delaware County Fair.
Cool Winds Farm is one of Ohio's premier standardbred breeding farms. Cool Winds stands the popular Dancin' Yankee, Jug winner Southwind Aussie, and the royally bred Western Fame. Cool Winds Farm is proud to present our yearling consignments, at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 12th, and at the Standardbred Horse Sale in Harrisburg during the cool winds of November.
Hey kids, we invite you to join the Backstretch Buddies Club, a fun and free club for kids 12 and under who love horses and wants to be a part of harness racing in Ohio. Once you've signed up, you will be able to join Willie Winnett and exciting adventures and receive awesome surprises. Sign up today using the QR code.
In Ohio, we know a thing or two about greatness. It's in our blood. It's in our horses. Ohio Standardbreds are built to win, racing for nearly $23 million in Ohio Stakes races. See Ohio's top yearlings at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale Friday, September the 12th at the Pickaway County Event Center. Show day is Thursday. Experience the thrill and invest in the future with the Buckeye Owner Bonus. Eligible Ohio sired yearlings get a bonus after their 2- and 3-year-old racing season. Learn more at OhioHarnessHorseBreeders.com.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
Okay, welcome back to day 2 here at the Delaware County Fair. We're joined today by our partner in crime at a lot of the fairs, Michael Langer.
Good afternoon, Susan.
Welcome to Delaware.
Oh, my goodness gracious. I just told the guy that brought me over on the golf cart, I said if there was any way when I started coming here in 1980 that I would, A, ever end up having the pleasure of working with OHHA, and B, actually doing some commentary during Jug Week, I never would have believed it. So thank you for this opportunity. It's good to be here with everybody.
And you have been coming here for a long time.
A really long time. Yeah, Niatros was my first little
gosh.
brown jug in 1980, and the only 2 I've missed since then was 9/11. Was living in New Jersey. It was a little too soon to fly, according to the missus at the time. And then, of course, COVID.
Yeah.
Where we did a little reenactment out at my buddy Greg's at Buckeye Lake. So that worked out
did you?
okay, too. Yeah, we did. We pretended we were here.
Oh, well, that's good.
It was great.
That is good. Let's throw it up to Jason Settlemore for the post parade for the 6th, the Buckeye Stallion Series.
Horses are on the track. Putting the post for the 6th race, Buckeye Stallion Series, 2-year-old filly trot, $20,000, sponsored by Midwest Harness Report. And these are the horses. Number 1, Jolene Hall. Owned by the stable, Jason McGinnis trains. Anthony McDonald, the 1, Jolene Hall. Number 2 is Till the End Oz. ACL Saturiab owns. Annette Lawrenson trains. Dan Noble, the 2, Till the End Oz. Number 3, Hill of a Diva. Burke Racing Stable, Hatfield Stables, Knox Services, and Beastie. Ron Burke trains. Chris Page, the 3, Hill of a Diva. Number 4, Ranger Rosie. Robert Klein owns. Miles Woolham trained. Tyler Angus, the 4, Ranger Rosie. Number 5, Jasmine's Diamond. Sue Stockwell owns. Gary Martin trains. Justin Irvine, the 5, Jasmine's Diamond. Number 6 is RG's Rhapsody. Richard Gutnick and Stephen Cross owns. Vernon Beachy, the trainer. Ronnie Wren Jr., the 6, RG's Rhapsody. Number 7 is Bobby Mack. Ronald Rust owns. Logan Ebersole trains. Chris Limbs, the 7, Bobby Mack. And number 8 is Charlotte Elise. William Ass Jr., Callum Racing, J.I. Miller, J.W. Mass, the owners. Jeremy Miller, the trainer. Trevor Smith in the sulky, the 8, Charlotte Elise.
Okay, we'll take a little dive into these horses in the 6th race. Jolene Hall, Anthony McDonald drives for Jason McGinnis and the stable Jolene Hall. This is a ready for money filly out of a Conway Hall mare, on with the show. 8 starts on the year, 1 win. That was at Northfield Park, her last start. And a 2-year-old non-winners have won that race in 2 minutes and 3/5.
Number 2, Till the End AS, Dan Noble for Annette Lorenzen. This is a Guardian Angel filly, a Guardian Angel AS filly by the Stormin Normand mare. Till My Last Day AS. 4 starts this year, 1 win, 2 second-place finishes. Mark at 2 minutes and 2/5 at Northfield. $21,000 in earnings.
Hill of a Diva, Chris Page drives for Ron Burke. This is a What the Hill filly out of a Cantab Hall mare, Dazzling Diva. 6 starts on the year, does have a 3rd-place finish. That was last start out at Scioto Downs. There's finished 3rd, but individually timed in 57 and 2.
Number 4, Ranger Rosie, Tyler Angus in the bike for Miles Wallum. This is an in-range filly by the Muscle Mass mare, One More Rosie. 5 starts this year, 1 win, 1 second, 1 third, a mark at 211 and 1 at Jefferson, and earnings of $4,345.
Jasmine's Diamond, Justin Irvine up for trainer Gary Martin. This is a Muscle Diamond out of a Muscle Mass mare. A lot of muscles in there.
A lot of muscles here, yeah.
Jasmine Volo. 8 starts on the year, 7 wins and a second. Been racing outstanding. $20,266 earned. I looked at that. I was looking for the Buckeye Stallion Series, and I said, this horse is sitting 7th in the Ohio Fair Championship, but has not raced in the Buckeye Stallion Series before today.
Number 6, RG's Rhapsody, Ronnie Wren Jr. I think this is Ronnie's first drive, right?
I believe so.
Yeah. Vernon Beachy trains this one, of Olstead filly from the Muscles Yankee mare, Vita de V. 5 starts this year, 2 second-place finishes, and 1 third-place finish. Earnings of $12,400. Been racing in the Buckeye Stallion Series 4 to the last 5 starts, and has picked up a check in each drive.
Bobby Mack and Chris Lems from the 7-hole for trainer Logan Ebersol. This is an in-range filly out of a Yankee Glide mare, Wiki Hanover. 5 starts on the year, 1 win. That was at Scioto Downs in a 2-year-old non-winners of 1 race. 158 and 4 has earned $8,600.
And number 8, Charlotte Elise, Trevor Smith for Jeremy Miller. It's a long Tom filly by the Cayenne Turbo mare. Here's Jolene. 4 starts this year, 2 third-place finishes, $5,080 in earnings. Nice field.
Yeah, nice field of fillies.
Nice field of trotters. Yeah, I just looked down on my phone to see what the, I noticed that besides this being an absolutely perfect location to watch the race, I noticed I wanted to check and see what kind of odds Jasmine Diamond was going off for those 7 out of 8 wins, and pretty good price at 4 to 1.
Oh.
Off all that. So, it should be good. Well, yesterday was beautiful out here. We had just enough breeze to not blow the pop-ups over on the backstretch, but enough to keep it comfortable and cool most of the day, most of the nice long day. And I love 20 race days.
Yes,
I mean, they don't bother me at all.
And you set yourself up, you said in the first race where you won enough money for the week.
I did. Well, I did pretty good, yeah. I think Matt would have been proud of me. Matt, yesterday, that first race, Great Lakes Amateur Trot, the only driver who I really had any familiarity with was David Glasser, because he races in the amateurs at the Meadowlands all the time. And he was, I think he was 4 or 5 to 1 in the program, but he ended up getting off at 16 to 1. And yeah, well, I don't know if it paid for the week, but it certainly covered me for a couple of days.
So as you said, you can play with their money this week.
Yeah, absolutely. Love that. Hardly ever happens.
What do you think about this all trot day?
I think it's interesting. I mean, I was looking at the program last night trying to figure out, because I do play a little bit when I come up on vacation, which is what this week is. And It's a challenging time for handicappers, but it's still a lot of the horses that we're familiar with that are coming off of the fairgrounds.
Yeah.
And it's nice to see them. I mean, Hank had a great race earlier with a really impressive win, and so that part of it helps. And I think all these guys that are driving on this track this week are having a great time.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can't get around that. That's the key. They're racing at the home in a little brown jug.
Yeah. So let's turn it over to Roger Houston for the call of the 6th, the 2-year-old filly Buckeye Stallion Series.
Horses approaching the starting gate. Trotters are all in behind the Mike Wokenberg starting gate on the upper turn. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and trotting into that first turn on the outside. Hill of a Diva to grab the racetrack. Till the end, Oz is there. Second, racing third, Ranger Rosie. RG's Rhapsody moves up fourth. Taking a seat, Bobby Mack fifth. On to the backside they go. Racing sixth. They straighten out, go on to the first quarter mark. That's Charlotte Elise. As they race over to the first quarter station, Jasmine's Diamond racing seventh and trailing the field, Jolene Hall following the early break as they race over to the quarter, 29-2. Hill of a Diva and Chris Page shows the way by a length and a quarter. Right there, second till the end, Oz as the race over to the 3/8, racing third. That's Ranger Rosie into the lane first time. Trotting fourth is RG's Rhapsody. Outside flow starts to develop, led by Ronnie Wren Jr. RG's Rhapsody on the move on the outside. Halfway home in 59, 29-3, second panel. On the top, Hill of a Diva continues to show the way. Till the end, Oz is getting the trip second. Up on the outside, RG's Rhapsody is there third. Ranger Rosie trots fourth. Fifth on the outside, Bobby Mack. Racing sixth, it's Charlotte Elise down the backside. Jasmine's Diamond is seventh, and the trailer remains Jolene Hall at the 3/4 mark. 128-2, 29-2, third panel. Midway around the final turn, the one to beat is Hill of a Diva by a length. On the move on the outside, till the end, Oz closing in with each stride. Eighth of a mile to go in Ohio. Hill of a Diva with the lead. Till the end, Oz on the outside second. Up the inside, Ranger Rosie. 1:57, 4/5.
Wow.
Not sure who got that.
I think it was Tyler. It looked like
Really?
it on the monitor. Tyler Angus at 72-1.
Ooh. Drops his, if that is Ranger Rosie, drops his lifetime mark from 211 to 57-4. Ooh.
Yeah, it was close, but it sure looked like it for me. I mean, Chris cut a great mile out there, and Danny sat exactly where he figured he was going to sit and made a run for it. But let's see. I think it looked like Tyler got up on the rail there. That was pretty cool and good for the Wallen family, if that's accurate, right?
Yeah. Ashley Daly on the backside, actually out of the log cabin.
Oh.
Let's see. It was close. I mean, he's still up by half a length with less than a 16th. Oh, yeah. Ranger Rosie. Tyler Angus, 72-1. That'll fire up a perfecta.
Oh.
Wow.
What did he said? 2?
4-3-2-8.
4-3.
Yeah.
So Ranger Rosie, as you predicted, and Tyler Angus was the it's his lifetime earnings from $4,345 to $1,435.
14,035.
Yeah, you're right. Oh.
35. Yeah, big hit. It was a $7,000 Ohio Select sale purchase. So they got their money back.
Yeah.
That was awesome. And what a thrill for Tyler, huh?
Yes.
Oh, my goodness.
Just 23 years old, Tyler.
Yep.
Angus is.
Winner's Circle. Number 4, Ranger Rosie. Robert Klein of Millersburg, Ohio, owns Miles Woolham, the winning trainer. Tyler Angus in the sulky. 2-year-old filly by In Range out of One More Rosie, taking a lifetime mark, 157 4/5. Final half, 58-4. The final quarter, 29-2. Miles Woolham, Tyler Angus, Ranger Rosie.
Well, if you knew Tyler Angus, that would have been a good time to bet him.
Yeah.
4, Ranger Rosie, Stacy Mays.
Tina said, wow, now that is a payday.
Yeehaw.
Yeah, both for Miles and his owner and Tyler and everybody that bet on him.
Everybody, yeah, for sure. 3 out of 5 in the money. I mean, just, a couple of breaks early on, but, a nice race last week. The horse was third at the top of at the 3/4 pole by 10 lengths up at Worcester. I think we might have seen that race together. I'm not sure. And then really got beat by a length and a half, so closed almost 9 lengths in the last quarter. Shows 29-3 for her time, but I think was probably a little bit quicker with that 9-length shaving there in the stretch. Wow. Okay, you guys distracted me by having me come up here. I might have bet that
You
horse.
might have bet that.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
We should get the rundown in just a minute. Yeah.
Some pretty huge numbers up there on that monitor.
Yeah.
Matt, you have any of that?
$6.80. 29.80, 15.20. The 3, Hill of Adiva, 760, 580. The 2, Till the End Oz, 380. $1 Perfecta, 4-3, $533.40. $1 Try, 4-3-2, $597.10. 50-cent Super, 4-3-2-8, $3,240.30. Number 8, Charlotte Elise, 4. Number 7, Bobby Mack, 5. The 6, RG's Rhapsody, 6. The 5, Jasmine's Diamond, 7. The 1, Jolene Hall, 8. Top down, 832, 176, 5. 4 on the bottom, the mile, 157, 4/5. 7th race, no changes or corrections. Ohio Fair.
Okay, so 7th race coming up, the Ohio Fair Racing Conference, the 4th of 4 divisions of the 2-year-old filly trotters. We'll be right back to take a look at all 7 in this race right after this.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Don't miss the North American Standardbred Mixed Sale, Mount Hope, Ohio, December 18th and 19th. Specializing in high-quality racehorses and broodmare prospects with industry-leading pedigrees. A live auction with online bidding and payouts in 7 days. Our first sale, we sold a Legion for $925,000. Buyers from all over North America and other countries can visit our website, NorthAmericanStandardbredMixedSale.com. Mount Hope, Ohio, December 18th and 19th.
Okay, welcome back to Delaware here. A beautiful day at Delaware. And, you know, you hear a lot of people, and I know that you're one of them, that come here year after year with a group of people. I was talking to Gus Davis from Paulding. He is the speed superintendent up at Paulding. He's been coming here since 1979 with the same group of people. There used to be 25 of them, and he said, unfortunately, they've lost a few, though they're down to, like, I think he said they're down to 12 people coming now, but they have the same spot that they've always had. It's tradition here, and you do the same.
I do, and it is. I noticed that Jessica Otten put a post up on Twitter last night or this morning. It just said, oh no, I think it was Jenna actually. It said it's the best week of the year, and I have always felt that way. From very early on. I went to high school in Freehold, New Jersey. That was my first exposure to standardbred racing. And then when I moved out here in '79 and found out that the Little Brown Jug was here, I was like, I'm so excited. But I never realized it was going to turn into what it has meant for us. And, same group of guys. And you met us last year down here. We had that memorial thing. But yeah, it's just it's tradition. That's the best part of it. Roger Houston with the post parade for the 7th.
Horses are on the track. Parading the post for the 7th race. Ohio Fair Racing Conference, 2-year-old filly trot, 4th division. $4,525, sponsored by Conrad Photography. Number 1 is Creating Dreams. Chad Sloan, Herbert Hall, the owners. Art Gillum Jr. trains. Chris Page, the 1, Creating Dreams. The 2-horse will parade last. Number 3, Cousin Daisy. Owned by Debbie Farrington, the owner. Don Pfister, the trainer. And driver, the 3, Cousin Daisy. Number 4, What Speed Limit? Ron Steck, Robert Smolko, and George Green. Ron Steck trains and drives the 4, What Speed Limit? Number 5 is Sizzling Marcy. Marianne and John Brian Georges. Brian Georges trains. Jason Beatty, the driver of the 5, Sizzling Marcy. Number 6 is Man I'm Sassy. Anthony Miller and Hagerman Racing. Herman Hagerman trains. Emmanuel Miller, the 6, Man I'm Sassy. Number 7, Lindell. Ryan Stahl, Watson Harness Racing, and William Hart. Ryan Stahl trains. Tyler Smith in the Salky, the 7, Lindell. And number 2 is Salvacito Soul, owned by Chris F. Beaver, Stephen Silendelar. Chris Beaver trains. Clifton Bell, driving the 2, Salvacito Soul. Win Place Show, Perfect, Trifecta.
Okay, we'll take a closer look at the horses in this 7th race. Creating Dreams, Chris Page drives for Art Gilliam Jr. This is a creatine filly out of an Uncle Peter mare, Steph's Dream. 12 starts this year, 1 win, and that was at Wilmington in 2-5. Also has had 3 seconds and four thirds. Earnings of almost $10,000.
Number 2, Suavecito Soul, Christopher Beaver trains. This is a muscle up the goal filly out of the Iron Duke mare Sunrise Nibbles. 10 starts this year, 1 win, 1 second, 5 third-place finishes, $8,100 in earnings, and a mark of 206 at Van Wert. That was just back on September 1st. With the exception of a break back in the Buckeye Stallion Series on August 12th, this one has been nothing worse than 5th place in her last 8 starts.
Cruisin' Daisy and Don Pfister from the 3-hole. Don is also the trainer. This is a Senator Sam filly out of a Master Levesque mare, Annie's Master. 7 starts on the year, does have 1 third-place finish. That was at Croton, where it was individually timed in 2, 8, and 3.
The 4 is What Speed Limit. Ron Steck trains and drives. This is an in-range filly by the Conway Hall mare, Barn Diva. It's had 8 starts this year, looking for a first win, but does have 2 second-place finishes and 3 thirds, earnings of about $9,300. And this one as well, last 8 starts, had a check every week.
Sizzlin' Marcy, Jason Beatty will drive for trainer Brian Georges. This is a Marseille filly out of a Chip Chip Hooray mare, Sizzlin' Chips. 11 starts on the year, 1 win. That was all the way back at Circleville. It was just our second fair of the year.
Yep.
Seems like ages ago.
It does.
That win was in 2:14. Got a lot of seconds, so got 5 seconds and 2 thirds. So always getting some money. Almost $12,000 earned.
Number 6, Man on Sassy, Manny Miller. Manny's having a good week so far. He's had a great fair season. Herman Hagerman trains 657 starts as a trainer so far this year for Mr. Hagerman. This is a long-time filly from the Prego Nalima Mad Pandora AS. 12 starts this year, includes 4 wins, 2 third-place finishes, earnings of $12,600 and change, and a mark of 205 and 4 Mount Gilead, coming off a win last week at Upper Sandusky in 206 and 1.
Lindell from the 7-hole with Tyler Smith up for Ryan Stahl. This is a Marseille filly out of a credit winner mare, I Love Lindy. 10 starts on the year, 4 seconds and 2 thirds. Last week was second at Upper Sandusky, just back by a length and a half in 2-6 and 2.
Hey, can I share the payoffs in the last race with that 72-1 monster? Ranger Rosie, Tyler Angus was the driver, Miles Wellman the trainer, 146.80 to win, 29.80 to place, and 15.20 to show. And the dollar exacta with the second favorite, Chris Page for Ron Burke, 4-3 exacta paid $533. And the 50-cent superfecta paid $3,240, along with the $600 trifecta just for the heck of it. So congrats again to Tyler. Horses are being gathered by Mr. Mike, who I spent some time with early this morning when he was wandering around. Yeah, I sure did. And always a pleasure to be with somebody that is that passionate about this game and only cares that it gets better. And, it was really good. It's good to be able to spend time with him, not sitting next to him in the back of that starting gate. Yeah. But I like that part, too, though.
He loves this week just as much as everybody else.
Oh, he does. No question about it. Here we go.
Yep, let's turn it over to Roger.
Trotters are all in behind the starting gate on the upper turn. Gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and trotting. Sizzling Marcy goes the lead on the outside with Man I'm Sassy. Inside, Suavecito Soul gets away third. Racing fourth, Cousin Daisy. To the backside, What Speed Limit fifth. Off stride sixth is Creating Dreams, and moving up on the outside, Lindell. Down the backside they go. Sizzling Marcy and Jason Beatty show the way. Suavecito Soul right there second as they race by the opening quarter. Mine M. Sassy is there third as they race to the first quarter in 30 seconds flat. Into the turn, Cousin Daisy racing fourth. Racing fifth is What Speed Limit. Ron Stex tips to the outside, now fifth and moving up as the outside flow begins. Ready to come to the outside, Man I'm Sassy and Manny Miller. Coming to the halfway point on top of the field, Sizzling Marcy. We got 4 in, 2 out, halfway home. Into the turn, going to the 5/8, the half, 102. Around the turn, going to the backside. Sizzling Marcy continues to show the way. Man I'm Sassy on the outside second. Suavecito Soul racing third. Up on the outside, What Speed Limit with perfect cover. Down the backside, Cousin Daisy is fifth. Up on moving on the outside, Lindell sixth. 3 in, 3 out at the 3/4 mark. Into the turn, 131 and 3, 29 and 3. That's second, third panel. As the race around the final turn, on Sassy has the lead. Racing on the outside now comes What Speed Limit. Moving on the outside, 3 wide, Suavecito Soul through the stretch. Man I'm Sassy on the inside. What Speed Limit on the outside. Noses apart at the wire. 201, 3/5.
That mile 2:01 and 3, but I don't know. Did Roger call?
I think Manny.
Somebody?
I think Man I'm Sassy, Manny Miller from the 6 hole. I think he held on. What Speed Limit? Ronnie Steck was closing rapidly after that second over perfect trip out there. But yeah, we better wait for Roger on this one. I saw Manny look over at Ronnie Steck when they crossed the line, looking for confirmation. I would ignore him if I got beat. I would just find out on your own, dude. It's not my issue. Let's see how they came across the wire here.
Frank Fraz did a interview yesterday with the Steck family, the whole family, mom and dad and the 2 kids, and was a really interesting dynamics between the family. They all work together, and pretty cool. So if you have a chance, you didn't see that, go back to our YouTube channel, and you'll be able to find that trackside live from yesterday. This morning he had Jessica and Cam McCowan, and that was very interesting also.
Still flying high after their $100,000 win a couple of weeks ago. Manny held on for the win, 6-4-2-5 unofficial. Hey, I'm glad your Lions bounced back, dude. Man, they needed that wake-up call.
Man I'm Sassy sitting 18th before this race in the Ohio Fair Championship points. So, as I've said all day, we've had there will be some consolations. Dave Bianconi always writes those for the Fair Championship. So, be a chance to race for some good money against other fair horses.
That's 5 wins in the last 9 starts for Man I'm Sassy, and just another 2,200 here. So our earnings just under now $15,000. Was a $13,000 purchase a couple of years ago. There goes Manny. See, we got some good youths. We got some good youths.
Yes, absolutely.
Making the way to the winner's circle, number 6, Man I'm Sassy. Anthony Miller, Hagerman Racing owns. Herman Hagerman, the winning trainer. Emmanuel Miller in the sulky. 2-year-old filly, but Long Tom out of Pandora Oz. Home a winner in 2:01 3/5. A lifetime mark. Final half 59 3. Final quarter in 30 seconds flat. Herman Hagerman, Emmanuel Miller. Man, I'm sassy.
In the caretaker for the 6-man, I'm Sassy, Gibby. This race sponsored by Conrad Photography, and in the winner's circle
Gibby.
to take the picture with the winning horse, Brad Conrad. The best in the business, Conrad Photography. Brad Conrad.
Was a pretty big grin there on Manny's face.
I don't know that he's won out here before.
That's what I was wondering, if this is his
I think
first.
this is his first win at Delaware.
Wow.
Didn't he win yesterday?
I don't think so.
No?
No, I thought he did yesterday.
No.
Oh, wow.
Okay, he was close, but yeah, this very well could be
He's
his
got a
first.
ton of seconds and thirds out here, but I don't think he's ever won.
If I'd have known that, I'd have followed you out the door. I've become a big fan of Manny since I met him last summer down in running some of the Kentucky fairs for Chris Beaver down there. And, boy, he's done nothing but got better.
To 6-4, $22. $1 try, 6-4-2, $48.40. 50-cent super, 6-4-2-5, $90.70. Number 5, Sizzling Marcy, 4. The 3, Cousin Daisy, 5. The 7, Lindell, 6. The 1, Creating Dreams, 7. Top down, 7-3-5, 2-4-1, 6 on the bottom. The mile, 2:01 3/5. In the up.
He was third at the quarter. He was second at the half. He took the lead on the backstretch and held on for the win. And we're sitting here talking. We think that might be Manny Miller's first win here at Delaware County Fair, and that's awful cool. And he's worked really hard for it. Good job for Ron Stack and Wood Speed Limit to get up for a close second. That was a good one.
Absolutely. So the 8th race coming up is the first of 2 divisions, the 3-0 Filly Trot Ohio Breeders' Championship. And we have a horse in here that could get the second crown in the Triple Crown races, a winner of the Ohio State Fair Stakes, Mocha Hill, in this upcoming 8th race. So we'll talk about all 6 of these when we come back.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead, sire of 2024 Ohio Horse of the Year, Sugar Instead. Also standing at Dublin Valley Farms, Slay, a promising young son of Chapter 7 and Coach K Hanover by world record holder Walner. Looking for your next winner? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients are offering an exciting lineup of yearlings with current and fashionable pedigrees. Available at public auctions this year. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to OHHA.com. That's OHHA.com.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fair. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 22 fairs in 20 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Fair Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins.
Dan Noble. The 1, R. Maggie. Number 2, Pelican Hanover. Cool Cat Racing, Bob Troyer. Miles Woolham Train, Tyler Smith. The 2, Pelican Hanover. Number 3 is Chrome Trim. Isaiah and Terry Shrake, the owners. Isaiah Shrake, the trainer. Sam Widger, the 3, Chrome Trim. Number 4, Mocha Hill. Burke Racing Stable, Hatfield Stables, Weaver Buscemi, Knox Services, Ron Burke Trains, Ronnie Wren Jr., the 4, Mocha Hill. Number 5, Mega Money. Chris Beaver, Patricia Stable, LA Express Stable, and Schaublum Racing. Chris Beaver Trains, Aaron Merriman, the 5, Mega Money. And number 6 is Travel Nurse, Joyce McClellan Stable, Virgil Morgan Jr. Trains, Luke Hanners in the Sulky, the 6, Travel Nurse. Win, place, show, perfect.
Okay, so let's take a look at the horses in this race. Our Maggie, Dan Noble drives for trainer Brent Davis. This is a Long Tom filly out of a Ken Workington mare, Working Girl. 11 starts this year, 3 wins, a second and a third. It's earned $44,000, almost $45,000. It's a mark of 155-4, taking at Miami Valley. Been struggling as of late, though. Had three really good races in a row early at Northfield Park. So obviously is good on the half-mile track, but been making some breaks her last handful of starts.
Number 2 is Pelican Hanover. Tyler Smith gets the drive for Miles Woolham and Uncle Peter filly out of the Broadway Hall mare Piney Schooner. 12 starts this year, 6 wins, 1 second, 1 third. The fastest winning time of any horse in the field, which is 1:53 at Scioto, and $101,000 in earnings. This is another good Uncle Peter.
Chrome Trim, Sam Widger up for Isaiah Shrake. This is a Long Tom filly out of a His Highness mare, My Little Melanie. 12 starts on the year, does have a pair of thirds. Those were a couple of starts back. Had a qualifying win in 58-2 at Northfield, but another one that has been struggling of late, making some breaks.
Mocha Hill, Ronnie Wren Jr. for Ron Burke, a What the Hill filly from the Cantab Hall mare. Sasha Hanover, 11 starts this year, a win, a second, 2 thirds. Mark of 54-3 at Scioto and $74,200 in earnings, $333,000 life to date for this 3-year-old.
Mega Money and Aaron Merriman from the 5 for trainer Christopher Beaver. A Triumphant Caviar out of a credit winner mare, Lotto Winner. Oh, clever play on names. Lotto Winner begets Mega Money. 12 starts on the year, 5 wins. 2 seconds and 2 thirds, earned $141,000, has a mark of 53-3, taken at Scioto Downs. Had a really nice 2-year-old season also, 9 starts, 1 win, 2 seconds, 2 thirds, $122,000 in earnings. So Mega Money has made some Mega Money, $264,000 lifetime.
Number 6 is Travel Nurse. Luke Hanners gets the drive for Virgil Morgan. This is an Enterprise filly from the Andover Hall mare, Poster Pinup. 13 starts this year, 1 win, 3 seconds, and 2 third-place finishes, $35,700 in earnings. This field of 6 has earned lifetime over $400,000, and 29 wins among 6 horses, still early in their careers.
Yeah.
A bunch of good ones here. Pelican Hanover is the current favorite on the board at 4-5, and Mocha Hill is 7-2. Mega Money is 9-2.
The Ohio Breeder Championship 3-0 Colt Trot record is co-held by 2 horses, Ronnie Wren and Aunt Rose from 2019 in 154 flat, and Sugar Instead and Brett Miller from last year tied that exactly 154.
I wouldn't be surprised if they go 54 here today.
Yeah, I wouldn't
either. Should be
either.
really close to it.
Yeah. And Mocha Hill is looking for that second jewel in the Triple Crown. She won the Ohio State Fair. It was held at Scioto Downs in 154-3.
I thought that her and Pelican Hanover would be a little bit closer in the odds. Pelican's now down as the 3-5 favorite. Mocha Hill's up to 7-2. I think that calls for a little something or other over here. My Twin Spires account.
Yeah, this is a good bunch of fillies, as well as the second division. Looking at the second division. Second division is the, where is it? The 16th race. And we've got another filly in there that won the Ohio State Fair Stakes.
Jailhouse.
So Jailhouse Purse.
Yep.
We've got those two
Yep.
that could be in contention for a Triple Crown.
Hey, did you notice how nice a crowd we had out here on Sunday, yesterday?
Yes.
For the day?
Yeah.
That was absolutely the most people that I have seen. Grandstand, backstretch, tents, pop-ups, chairs, everywhere.
Lots of people.
Lot of people yesterday on the Sunday, and that's a pretty decent amount even for a Monday afternoon here. Of course, we were hoping that we'd still be in the 70s like we had those 2 beautiful weeks, but you know what? We'll make it.
Yeah.
We'll make it.
It's not raining or snowing,
No,
so that's
it's
a good
not.
thing.
No, it is not.
It is. I got a chance yesterday when I took a little break and I walked over to the new social club, and that's a pretty fancy looking tent over there.
Oh, I wondered what was going on over there. I didn't know about that.
That is where the social club is, and I understand that they have sold a lot of tickets for in there. It's sort of going to be a gathering place for people to come, and they're going to serve food. I think it's a $50 ticket to get in, and then that gives you some food for the day. There's quite a few venues here for the Jugette and Jug Day that you can go to. If you don't have your own tent, you can go in one of these bigger tents.
Well, let me tell you the best news that we've got back by where we set up, which is back by Tim Lane's barn, and the betting windows back there on the top of the last turn, is it's been years, but we got our pizza truck back. Yeah, it used to be up here in front of the grandstand, and that becomes a little bit of a schlep.
Yeah.
So now we got a pizza truck back there in the corner, and a French fry truck, and of course the gal that does the stuff over by the log cabin, which is always great food coming out of there, breakfast and lunch.
Oh.
They do a great job over there in that little. They're busy. They're busy all the time, but they kind of own that spot back there. There's really nobody close to the cabin.
Okay.
Besides them, horses are gathering for the 8th race. The 3-year-old filly trot, the first division of the Ohio Breeders' Championship. This division has a purse of $58,670. Wow. Money.
Yes. Mega money.
Mega money.
Looks like the wings are open, so we're going to head it up to Roger Houston.
Starting gate. Trotters are rolling behind the gate. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and trotting. That's Mega Money leaving on the outside. In between horses, Pelican Hanover as they battle into the turn, going to the first 8. Getting away third and taking a seat as they race around the turn. Pelican Hanover. That is Mocha Hill grabbing command. Racing second, taking the tuck. Into the turn is Mega Money. Pelican Hanover trots third. Our Maggie fourth, racing fifth. Chrome Trim. The trailer is Travel Nurse as they race by the opening quarter. Into the turn they go. Mocha Hill with the lead. That opening quarter was in 28-4. Right there, second is Mega Money. Around the turn, Pelican Hanover trots third. Our Maggie is fourth. Chrome Trim fifth. And treading the field, Travel Nurse. Straight alignment as they come to the halfway point. Outside flow develops. It's going to be Tyler Smith coming to the outside. Pelican Hanover at the half, 58-3, 29-4, second panel. On to the backside they go. Mocha Hill with the lead on the outside. Pelican Hanover is nailed second. Racing third, Mega Money. Gapped out fourth is Our Maggie on the outside. Off stride with Chrome Trim. 3 wide down the backside. Now fourth is Travel Nurse. Go on to the 3-quarter mark. Mocha Hill has the lead by a length. 3 quarters, 126-4. They're smoking now, 28-1. Third panel, still on the outside. Pelican Hanover trying to close the gap. Mega Money on the inside third. Less than an eighth of a mile to go in Ohio. Mocha Hill with the lead. Mega Money on the inside. Pelican Hanover on the outside. Coming to the wire, it's all Mocha Hill. Pelican Hanover, Mega Money. 155.
Well, they didn't set a record, but they did good. 155 flat, Mocha Hill.
Mocha Hill, one step closer to winning that Triple Crown. She'll have to see what she does in the Ohio Sire Stakes finals in just a couple weeks.
29,000 more in earnings. Over 100,000 now this year for Mocha Hill on just 2 wins, a second and 2/3. Wow. That's what happens when you're racing for 100,000, 125. Right. I mean, this one is shipped around a little bit. Northfield, Scioto, the Meadows, Pocono. A typical Burke horse.
Yes.
A typical Burke stake horse, right?
Racing in all the big dances.
Yeah, wherever they are. Yeah, wherever they are, they're going. So congrats to, unofficially, to Ronnie Wren and the Burke Brigade.
So Mega Money, hold on to all mutual tickets.
He almost went into the cornfield.
Yeah. He was in the winner's circle before it. He should have been, right?
Yeah. I think Aaron was looking for a passing lane that didn't exist.
Mega Money having a inquiry on, so we'll see what that.
Should not affect the top 2 finishers, Mocha Hill and Pelican Hanover for 2.
That Pelican Hanover was out a ways.
Yeah.
First up, so that was a good.
We set it off, Mike, at the half. When that's a tough bunch to go first over on. It's a 3-year-old filly trotter from the half back here.
We'll see. I don't know if they're doing interviews from on the Breeders' Championship, but we will try to pick that up for you if they do.
I don't even know where the Burke barn is back there. Matt, do you know where they are?
Kind of by where Cam and Jess used to be. I think they call it the Hoop Barn, like the.
The back.
Yeah.
Back past Brian.
Yeah.
Okay.
Knox Services. Ron Burke, the second win this week here at Delaware. Number 79 in the yearly win total at the Delaware County Fair. Second place on the all-time list. Ronnie Wren Jr. in the sulky. 3-year-old filly, but what the hill of Silk Hanover. 155, final half 56-2, final quarter 28-1. Ron Burke, Ronnie Wren Jr., Mocha Hill.
And the caretaker for this Ohio Breeders' Champion, Mocha Hill, Judy Logan. This race sponsored by Hickory Lane Horse Farm. And in the winner's circle to make the trophy presentation on behalf of Hickory Lane Farm, Mr. Brad Wallace.
Down. Number 5, Mega Money, did go inside the pylons in the stretch, but judges ruled no advantage gained. Thus, the results will stand as posted.
Good.
So Mocha Hill was your winner, Pelican Hanover second, Mega Money third, and Travel Nurse fourth.
Impressive, 28-1 last quarter.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good one. I noticed the race is sponsored by Hickory Lane Farm. My sources tell me that Mr. Burke himself was up there looking at some babies this week.
Okay.
So that's kind of appropriate that they sponsored this championship race that he gets the winning ticket out of.
Somebody was asking about the replay, and I think they show that in a little bit. The
Still
sometimes
unofficial.
don't get those.
even
Still
though they-
unofficial?
Yeah, even though they said no inquiry on the 5 any longer, but they have not made it official yet. So
I found 11 cents on lead for seats. So I put it on.
not really sure what happened with Aaron there. I don't know if he got caught up or just lost a little control for a half a second, but got the horse right back on gate, so there was no issue there.
It looks like it is official.
It is official. 4-2-5-6.
Just not sure about the last two.
Come on, guys. Call it off. We don't want to step on you. Oh, they replaced the wooden platform chairs. Oh, there we go.
Number 4, Mocha Hill, $18, $3, $2.10. The 2, Pelican Hanover, $2.10, $2.10. The 5, Mega Money, $2.10. $1 Perfecta, 4-2, $13.70. $1 Try, 4-2-5, $25.40. 50-cent Super, 4-2-5-6, $35.95. 50-cent Pick 5, 4-5, $19.55. Pick 5 Carryover, $1,058.17. Coming home fourth, the 6 Travel Nurse, the 1 R Maggie 5, the 3 Chrome Trim 6. Top down, 5-2-6, 1-3, 4 on the bottom, the mile 1:55. No changes.
We said earlier that Mocha Hill had a winning time before today, best time of 1:54-2. I was looking back to see how the 1:55 they just went on the half compared to the other half-mile tracks that both Pelican Hanover and she have been racing on. And Pelican Hanover had a 55-4 back on August 9th, and Mocha's 55-4 and 56-1. So this was probably the fastest that Mocha has gone on a half mile, and gets the win in 1:55 flat.
Okay, we're going to take a short break, and then we'll be back to look at race number 9.
In Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm has the stallions you are looking for, like What the Hill, Uncle Peter, and In Range, as well as Branded by Lindy, Jug Winner Luz Pearlman, Racing Hill, and Guardian Angel Oz. Hickory Lane will offer a host of Ohio sired yearlings this fall, including 6 by In Range, 5 by Uncle Peter, 4 by Guardian Angel Oz, and 1 by What the Hill. Find out more at hickorylanefarm.com.
Have you heard about Bob? It's the Buckeye Owner Bonus, the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association's new incentive program. The program is for people who purchase yearlings or retain their homebreds out of mares registered and eligible for the OHHA's Breeders' Award program at the upcoming 2025 sales. The total bonus will be 1/2 the amount designated for that year's Breeders' Award program. For more information about the Buckeye Owner Bonus, visit OHHA.com or call 614-221-3650.
Warren Racing has been racing and breeding winners for over 5 decades, specializing in the development of young horses racing in Ohio. We are currently looking for new partnership opportunities as the fall sales approach. Our facilities feature a half-mile all-weather track, a sand track, beautiful turnouts, and everything that is needed to set your next quarter filly up for success. Want to own your next resource and have fun doing it? If so, contact us today and join in on the thrill of Ohio harness racing.
For 100 years, the values at BNSF Insurance have been clear. Do the right thing. These values have been at the forefront of what we do, and that will never change. But as the world changes, so must our business. That's why the time is right to change our name to CoverLink. When tragedy strikes, we protect our clients, we cover. And the connection of our values of doing what is right is the link. Combine the two and you get CoverLink. While our name has changed, nothing else has changed. Great service from great people. CoverLink Insurance.
Welcome back to Delaware. Just was looking at Mocha Hill. We said that she had won the State Fair Stakes. Now she's won the Breeder Championship and the possibility of being a Triple Crown horse. She is sitting 9th in the standings right now, so she may not even get in there. If all 8 above her put in, she may not even get in. She'd get into the Gray Championship, the second tier. But that would not get her a Triple Crown. So that'll be interesting to see when the draw comes out for those 3-0 filly trotters. And see if all 8 above her get in.
Did you have a decent audience for the draw this morning in the jug for
I am
broadcast?
Not sure.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Okay. Wasn't sure if you guys were in there or not.
We were, that was a neat thing to do, a really nice thing to be able to do and do that live. And I talked about it before that Jay Wolf then talked about each horse as they drew them. So he told, who the driver, the trainer, the hopefully driver is, trainer, owners. So that was kind of neat to give you a chance to learn about the horses a little bit.
And he probably didn't even need to look at his notes, did he?
He probably didn't. Yeah, you're right.
Post parade for the 9th, Roger Houston.
Horses are on the track, parading to the post. 9th race. 3-year-old filly trot. Second division, sponsored by Tioga Downs. And these are the horses for the 9th race. Number 1, Strike a Pose. Rory Moore, Susan Sandstrom, the owners. Rory Moore trains Chris Page in the sulky of the 1, Strike a Pose. Number 2, Bank It. Rory Moore, the owner and trainer. Ronnie Gillespie, the 2, Bank It. Number 3, Strawberry Hill. Brett Ader. S. Lane, R. Ulrich. Brett Ader, the trainer. Austin Henners, the 3, Strawberry Hill. Number 4, Corfu Flexing. Hoofing It Racing. Roy Justice. Roy Justice trains. Justin Irvine, the 4, Corfu Flexing. Number 5, SLF Timel Prize. Douglas and Gail Carson owned. Scott Ferguson trained. Jason Beatty, the 5, SLF Timel Prize. Number 6, A Little Intoxicated. Brad Nowaskowski. Vicki Jennings, the owners. Brad Schaefer trains. Cam McGowan drives the 6, A Little Intoxicated. Number 7 is Muscle Swept. Watson Harness Racing, Ryan Stahl trained. Tyler Smith, the 7, Muscle Swept. Number 8 is Callie L. Levan Stables, M. Levan, M.L. Perry, and E. Perry. Hank Levan trains and drives the 8, Callie L. And number 9, Going in the Flash, Thomas Moore Jr., Peyton Moore, Tom Moore Jr. trains, and in the sulky of the 9, Gone in a Flash. Win play.
Let's dig a little deeper into these horses. Strike a Pose. Chris Page drives for, I think, the first time for trainer Rory Moore. This is a muscle up the goal filly with out of a perfectly mare, perfect picture. 12 starts on the year, has won 8 of them and finished second on another 3. So really racing absolutely super at the fairs. Our last win was at Kenton in 2-1 and 3, but her fastest win was at Troy in 2-1 and 1. It's already earned $38,000 life with almost 35 of that this year.
Number 2 is Bank It, Ronnie Gillespie on the bike for Rory Moore. This is a Break the Bank K filly by the Perfectly Mare, Ultra Perfect. 8 out of 12 in the money so far this year. 1 win, 2 seconds, 5 third-place finishes, $10,700 in earnings, mark of 202 and 1 at Lima. Had a break at Upper Sand last week, but previous to that, 3/3 and a win in the last 4 starts.
Strawberry Hill and Austin Hanners from the 3-hole for trainer Brett Ader. A What the Hill filly out of a Cantab Hall mare, Lady Bella. 16 starts on the year, 4 wins. The most recent win was at Greenville in 2 minutes and 2/5, but she did have a record of 156 flat at Scioto Downs.
Number 4 is Corfu Flexing. Roy Justice trains. Justin Irvine in the bike. A Flex the Muscle filly from the SJ's Caviar mare at Corfu, Hanover. Looking for her first lifetime win out of 21 starts. 10 starts this year, 1 second-place finish, $3,000 in earnings. Has been strictly at our fairs, the exception of a non-winner, so 1 back at Scioto on August 5th out of the 8-hole. And probably be happy just getting a check with this group today.
SLF Timo Prize and Jason Beatty from the 5 for trainer Scott Ferguson. An Enterprise filly of an Angus Hall mare, Timel Elvira. 15 starts on the year, has not got a win yet. Does have 1 second and a couple of thirds. Last start out was 3rd at Upper Sandusky in 2-6 and 2, but has been making a lot of breaks.
Number 6, Cam McCown has the reins for A Lil Intoxicated. No, don't even ask. Trained by R. Brad Schaefer, an Enterprise filly from the Andover Hall mare, Alvarez. 12 starts this year, no wins, no seconds, but 3 third-place finishes, and coming off 2 third-place finishes in a row at Upper Sandusky and Wauseon.
Muscle Swept and Tyler Smith, excuse me, from the 7-hole for trainer Ryan Stahl. A muscle up the goal out of a Valley Victor mare, Love Swept. 16 starts on the year, 3 wins. Most recent win at Wauseon in 2-1. Also won earlier in the year at Northfield Park in 2 minutes and 3/5.
Number 8, Callie L. Hank Levan trains and drives a What the Hill filly from the Claudius Augustus mare, Sandy Song. Active, 11 second-place finishes, a win, 3 thirds. That's 15 out of 23 in the money, $25,000 in earnings, and a mark of 205.
Gone in a Flash. Tom Moore drives and trains this Uncle Peter filly. Shot of a Mr. Levesque mare, Action on Levesque. 13 starts this year, 2 wins. Fastest of those, 2, 3, and 1 at Napoleon. It's interesting, the 1 and the 2 horse both trained and owned by Rory Moore, but both of them out of a Perfectly mare. So I guess Rory likes those Perfectly mares. He bred them both. So interesting.
The 9 horse here, who's coming out behind the Strike Oppose favorite, who is even money, actually shows some pretty good signs of competition here. I'm thinking this one at 20 to 1 could very easily get in on a check here behind the 1 horse with a good trip.
The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. We got a recall on the 9th.
Well, he said something. Anything other? Tyler's got that.
So we did have a recall in the 9th. That's a lot of fillies to recall.
Yeah, 9-horse field.
Yeah.
Let's see, did I miss any bets? I got my exact. I got my place and show. No, I think I'm good. Oh, that's it. Broken equipment on strike opposed, 1 horse.
So I'm sure strike opposed would
be headed back to Chris's place. So Chris's wife and those 2 adorable little kids riding around on a golf cart back there this morning.
Recall was charged to number 1.
So cute.
Strike oppose, broken equipment.
Yeah. Not as many reasons for recalls as there used to be. There used to be if a horse made a break behind the gate, they could call a recall.
Any idea when that changed? Because I always thought that was the rule, and I think it was probably about 3 or 4 years ago. Somebody broke in a big race at the Meadowlands, and Nancy Tactor was inquiring as to why there was a recall, because there's no recalls anymore for just breaks as you're approaching the starting gate. So I'm not sure when that happened, but Chris is back and repaired for whatever it is he had done, and they are lining up again on the backstretch.
Yeah, the reasons for a recall now are horse scores ahead of the gate, interference, broken equipment, malfunction of the starting gate, a horse falls before the word go is given, or horse comes into the gate out of position. So those are the only reasons for a recall now.
And Mike is a judge, is he not?
He is the starting judge. Yes.
Yeah.
Trotters are all in behind the gate. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and trotting, going for the lead on the inside. Strike oppose. Taking a seat is Bankett on the outside. Strawberry Hill now third. 3 wide into the turn. Muscle Swept. Onto the backside they go. From the second tier, Gone in a Flash gets away 5th. Racing 6th, a little intoxicated. Next comes Corfu Flexing. Down the backside, Callie L. And treading the field, following the early break, SOF Timel Prize. They race over to the first quarter mark, 28 2/5. Into the turn, going to the 3/8. On top of the field, it's Strike Oppose. Chris Page shows the way by a length and a quarter. Right there, second. That is Strawberry Hill. Tipping to the outside, third, and ready to come on. It's Ronnie Gillespie and Bankett out and moving. Picking up the cover on the outside, Tyler Smith with Muscle Swept. Inside, Gone in a Flash. Halfway home. 58 4, 30 2/5 breather there for the leader. Strike Oppose. On to the backside they go. Bankett is second on the outside, racing third to the backside in the 5/8. It's Strawberry Hill. Fourth on the outside, Muscle Swept, racing 5th. Gone in a Flash. 6th on the outside, a little intoxicated, racing 7th. Corfu Flexing on the outside. Callie L at the 3/4 mark. 1 in 28-4. That quarter in 30 seconds flat. Midway around the final turn. The one to beat is Strike a Pose. Has the lead by a length and a quarter. Ready to come to the outside. Strawberry Hill needs some daylight. On the outside, Bank It. Less than an 8 to go. On top of the field, Strike a Pose. Strawberry Hill to the outside. Coming to the wire, Strike a Pose. Strawberry Hill! 159, 3/5.
Strawberry Hill. Austin Hanners for Brett Ader. The perfect trip. And a sweep in the stretch. Nice win.
Just got up over Strike a Pose.
5 wins and 17 starts. That was great. I think my 9 horse might have got up for third. I'm not sure.
Pretty good move there by Austin. I mean, that's a pretty handy little trotter there because there was not a lot of room.
No,
for him
there
to
was
sneak out
no, there
there.
was not.
Ronnie did everything he could to keep that 3 buried in there.
Yeah. Yeah, and I was surprised that Ronnie stayed out there as long as he did. Because he was out for pretty much the whole back half and didn't really lose that much. Let's see, Susan. Check out the rail up there. Did my 9 get up for third? I think so. Love it.
Really easy fractions. I mean, a mile in 1:59 and 3, but went to the half in 28 and 2, but then went to the quarter in 28 and 2 and half in 58 and. It was 58 and 4. I'm not sure.
Strawberry Hill went in 56 and 2 last start in the Sire Stakes race.
Inquiry sign will be posted. Hold on to all mutual tickets.
Maybe there wasn't that much room
Maybe
there.
You're right.
Keep an eye on his facial expressions there. Should know
just
pretty
a little
quick.
bit ago, we said there hasn't been many inquiries, and ever since we said that, it's been a couple of them.
Well, I like Austin, and I think he did a good job, and I hope he gets the win. But if they take him down, I hit the super.
Oh. So you
try to find the silver linings.
You have mixed emotions?
I have mixed emotions.
Numbers posted.
Struggling with it.
31294. 31294. Hold on to all mutual tickets.
Oh no, 3129. The 9 did not get up.
On the 9th.
Well, they'd have to take him all the way down for me to cash a show ticket. Well, I went from thinking a superfecta, and now I can't even get a show ticket.
This race sponsored by Tioga Downs Casino.
159 and 3. I was expecting faster, but I think that was just Chris, raiding the whole mile as slow as he could and saving what he could. And we've talked about this, you and I. Sometimes if there's a horse getting a good 2-hole trip behind a horse that's intentionally going slow because somebody's on the outside and they're not leaving room for anybody to come out, it works to the advantage of the horse that's in the 2-hole because that's the one, the one in front has still been cutting the mile and there's still a little bit of a break and an opportunity to close, as was the case here.
Well, I would think that if this stands and
inquiry sign remains posted. They're looking at something.
The judge is up there in the
hot box.
Hot box, way up on top of the roof.
Yeah. Where's Roger here? Is he in this building, or is he?
One
he's
up.
Oh, he's upstairs here.
Yeah. There's one more. It's not a very big room up there. It's pretty small, but it's got perfect sight. I mean, he can see
everything
all the way around.
Oh, that's great.
Nice.
Air conditioned?
No.
Oh.
It's got windows though.
Okay. There's a breeze up high.
I was talking to somebody, and they were saying how it's difficult to judge or announce from the inside of the track because you have to keep turning around.
Absolutely.
Whereas if you're up like the judges are here, up in the crow's nest above the grandstand, you don't have to swivel as much.
Right. We had an interesting thing come up down in Kentucky a couple of weeks ago. Our presiding judge for the fair circuit down there was telling the racing commission that when we do one of our 8 fairs, we have 7 and then a championship. But the 7th fair is at the Red Mile, but it's not. There's no cameras. It's a non-betting day. So the racetrack is basically just for the fair racing, but without cameras. The judges make it a point on a mile track. Very difficult to see exactly what's going on, a quarter of a mile away on the other side of the racetrack.
Yeah.
So they're going to try to figure something out to be able to do that. That's a great place. Took a couple of my buddies down there last weekend. It was the first time they'd ever been down there, and had a nice dinner Sunday night in the clubhouse. Saw some great racing on Sunday. It was good.
We were watching a little bit of it last night, and where is that new paddock?
That new paddock is, if you are looking at the racetrack from the middle of the grandstand, it's to the left, through the parking lot, and before you get to, there's a whole little cluster there of new buildings. There's there's the vet building, and then there's the driver's lounge, paddock judge office, all these nice little buildings that they put in a little cluster back there. And the paddock is right in that same general area.
So basically partway down the stretch.
Yeah. No.
Okay. No.
No. Beyond the track. Like,
beyond the last turn?
Beyond the track. Here, I'll draw it. There's the last turn, and this is the stretch, and the paddock's over here.
Oh, okay.
And my understanding is that the paddock at the Red Mile used to be somewhere where the horses used to come out underneath the track to get out into the onto the surface, onto the racing surface, a number of years ago.
The paddock used to be under the grandstand.
Under the grandstand, and they come out in a tunnel.
I never saw that. They come out and go onto the track right there. But I think it was a 3-horse paddock, or maybe not even 3.
So now there's room for 3 races in the current paddock. They're not ready for a breeder's crown like Scioto Downs.
Yeah.
Inquiry sign remains posted.
Wow.
Hold on to all mutual tickets.
This is a long one. JD said, question for Michael. Did you get a chance to cash in on Lexus Cody's win in the International Trot this past Saturday?
Lexus Cody's win on Saturday, Lexus Cody's win the week before, and Lexus Cody's win before that. I got on such a ride with that horse, and it started in the limbs up at Woodbine. Lexus Cody had been racing against a lot of the same horses that he was racing against in the eliminations, but he had come off of 4 post positions, and I'm pretty sure 2 of them were the 8-hole and 2 of them were the 9-hole.
Oh.
And I don't know about anybody else, but for me, when it comes to trotters, there's where post position makes a bigger difference than it does with pacers.
Please.
There we go.
Your attention, please.
He's coming down. Yeah.
Number 3, Strawberry Hill has been disqualified and placed 3rd for interference, top of the stretch with the 2, Bank It. Place the winner, Strike, Oppose. Moved up to 2nd, the 2, Bank It. The 3, Strawberry Hill disqualified, placed 3rd. The 9 is 4th, the 4 is 5th. The new numbers, 1, 2, 3, 9, 4, as yet unofficial.
You want to talk about a painful 5 minutes down here. I was standing there with Brett Ader when the inquiry sign came out. He thought it wasn't on him, went to the winner's circle, got his picture, sitting there. We were talking about the horse. Brett's got a small stable, and, what it would mean, this horse working on, trying to get into the Ohio Sire Stakes consolation, and they brought it down here, and then to have that happen, you could just see the disappointment on his face when they announced that he was going to be placed third after the thrilling finish and the drive from Austin Hanner. So back up to you guys.
That's racing, right?
Yeah. That hurts, though.
Yeah,
You're right.
no, 100%.
Number 1, Strike a Pose. Placed the winner. Owned by Rory Moore and Susan Sandstrom. Rory Moore, the winning trainer. Chris Page in the sulky. Placed the winner. 3-year-old filly, but muscle the goal. Not a perfect picture.
If he's going to give us the rest of the rundown here. Always takes a while for the judges to make that. You have to watch that over and over again.
Well, if it stands as announced, Strike a Pose and Bank It, both trained by Rory Moore. So it's a Rory Moore exacta.
Yeah.
1-2.
Pretty good day for Rory.
He's 45 out of 66 first, second, or third in his 66 fair starts this year. That's a really great percentage. We're waiting.
Yeah. Should we take a break? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. We'll go to
Ashley Daly back here once again with a familiar face to so many of us. Really, actually, just this year, we met Richard Miller around the county fair circuits. And boy, have you been to quite a few. You've put on a lot of miles this year, haven't you?
Yes, a lot of miles. Probably maybe 10,000 maybe.
No, you're putting on more than we are, and that's so crazy. What made you want to come out and just see the state of Ohio through the county fairs?
Well, it was a challenge, and I love horse racing. Used to be an owner and trainer, so I just figured I'd try something different.
How were you introduced to the sport?
Oh, I was born in a tack room. My father and my brother-in-law, Bill Enders, they got me started. 5 years old, I was on a jog bike, yes.
So we've been to a lot of county fairs this year. What's been your favorite so far?
Well, it's hard to say a favorite, but I'd say my top 5 is Urbana.
Okay.
Canfield. Burton, Ohio. That's a great one. Trying to think which other one. Delaware's always nice too, but it's different. It's more par mutual. But yeah, I've been to a lot of good fairs. The best track that I seen was Kenton, Harding County Fair.
Okay.
That track is smooth. You can set a water glass on the starting gate and you won't spill a drop. I was very, very impressed.
But here we are at Delaware. It is the week of all weeks. Like you said, it's a little bit different than the normal county fair. How excited are you to be here this week?
Oh, I'm really excited. I'm going to be here every day. I was here yesterday. I got my picture taken with Charlie May with breaking a new track record.
And that was a fantastic race, but we have one a little bit later coming up. It's going to be even more exciting. The Little Brown Jug, the 80th. Did you see the draw this morning?
No, I did not.
All right. So I'm not going to ask you your top pick yet, but you'll get that back to me, right?
Yeah.
Let's go back up to you guys.
Intoxicated 6, the 7 Muscle Swept 7, the 8 Cali 8, the 5 SLF Time Prize 9. Top down, place 1, place 2, place 3, 5, 9, 6, 7, 8, 4 on the bottom.
Were they able to hear that, or should we give the rundown? Okay, well, yeah, in case you didn't, let's get the rundown for this 9th race. Strike a Pose, 2nd place first. Bank It, 3rd place second. Strawberry Hill, 1st place 3rd. Corfu Flexing, 5th. SLF Time Prize, 9th. A Little Intoxicated, 6th. Muscle Swept, 7th. Caliel, 8th. And Gone in a Flash, 4th. Let's take a short break, and then we'll be back with race number 10.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Welcome back to day 2 here out of 5 days at Delaware. Coming up next, another Buckeye Stallion Series, second division of 2-year-old filly trots. If you're just joining us, this is Trot Day at Delaware. I've never seen this before, all trotters, and just really it's kind of a different feel.
It is absolutely a different feel. Yeah. As a viewer, just watching the races, to see them all with the same gait all day long is definitely not normal. And from a gambling perspective, it adds a little bit of an element to the handicapping process. And, just by the nature of the fact that trotters do have a higher percentage of going off stride than pacers do. And we see that, but it's resulted in some really good payoffs for those that are playing up here today. I mean, we have a lot of favorites that are winning, but they're horses that are coming in second, third, and fourth before, after the winner are long shots by the nature of some of the other favorites that are breaking and going off stride. So it's challenging from a handicapping standpoint, but it's amazing from a racing standpoint because it's such a great look when you see them all trotting with that great trotting gait.
Yeah, absolutely. It's said for the purists of the sport.
Yes, exactly.
It really is a sight to see here at Delaware. It looks like they're coming out for the post parade of the 10th race.
Horses are coming to the track. 10th race, Buckeye Stallion Series for $20,000, 2-year-old filly trotters, sponsored by North American Standardbred Mixed Sale. And these are the horses for the 10th. Number 1, See You at the Lake. Burke Racing Stable, Weaver Buscemi, Ron Burke trains. Ronnie Wren Jr., the 1, See You at the Lake. Number 2, Ready 2. Robert Sherritt's the owner. Sandy Beatty trains and drives the 2, Ready 2. Number 3 is Hang Tight Maniel on the Levan Stables. Darmofo Racing Enterprises, Hurley Racing, M. Levan. Hank Levan trains and drives the 3, Hang Tight Honey Money. Number 4, Hill on Heels. Springhaven Farm owns, Herman Hagerman trained. Tyler Smith, the 4, Hill on Heels. Number 5, Black Satin. Jeff Conger, Karen Shannon, Joshua Conger. Jeff Conger trains. Chris Lems, the 5, Black Satin. Number 6 is Nana's Money. William Mass Jr., Eden Acres, Farmstead, J. Mass, S. Miller, Darren Harvey trains, Kurt Sugg drives the 6, Nana's Money. Number 7, Mockingbird Oz. Annette Lawrenson owns and trains, Dan Noble, the 7, Mockingbird Oz. And number 8 is Judy's Money, owned by the stable. Jason McGinnis trains. Anthony McDonald drives the 8, Judy's Money. Win, play, show, perfecta, tries, superfecta.
Okay, we'll take a closer look at these horses. This is the second division of the Buckeye Stallion Series for 2-year-old filly trotters. See You at the Lake, Ronnie Wren Jr. up for trainer Ron Burke. A What the Hill filly out of a credit winner mare, Panamera. 5 starts on the year and does have a third. Has just earned $3,200. Has a nice couple of races back, a few starts at Scioto, where she trotted in 59-3, and also at the Meadows in 59-1.
Number 2 is Ready 2. That's 2 TWO. Sandy Beatty with the Ready for Money filly out of the explosive batter mare, Centabelle. 6 starts this year, 4 wins, 2 seconds. A mark of 58 at Scioto, 27,000 in earnings. And with the exception of a no-contest race at Chillicothe on August 3rd, this one has just been first and second every time out. Last week at Canton, impressive 203-3 with a win by 3.5 lengths.
Hang Tight Honey L, Hank Levan up, and Hank also is the trainer. This is an in-range filly out of a Father Patrick mare, Mother Lynn. 15 starts on the year, 10 wins. Been racing great at the fairs. Also has a pair of seconds and a third. Has made $52,000. Has a mark of 158-1 taken at Scioto Downs. This horse is sitting third in the BSS.
Number 4 is Hill on Heels. Herman Hagerman trains. Tyler Smith in the bike. A What the Hill filly from the Majestic Sun mare, Pole Dancer. 10 starts this year, doesn't have a win yet, but does have 3 seconds, 1 third place finish. Has unfortunately had some braking issues in the last 4 starts. Did stay flat at Hicksville for a second by a half a length in 2:06-4.
Black Satin and Chris Lems from the 5 for trainer Jeff Conger. This is a Mission Accepted out of an Andover Hall mare, Celebrity DeVille. 8 starts on the year, does not have a win yet, but has a pair of seconds. 3 starts back at Northfield Park in a 2-year-old non-winners of 1 race. Finished second and trotted into 2-2.
Number 6, Nana's Money. Kurt Sugg for Darren Harvey. Another Ready for Money filly. Explosive batter mare, Nana on wheels. 6 starts, 1 win, 1 second, 1 third. A shy under $10,000 in earnings. 208 at Worcester. That was last week. A wire-to-wire victory. Previous to that, a second at Burton. Had a break at Northfield in the Buckeye Stallion Series. Had a 10-hole in the Buckeye Stallion Series at Scioto back on August 12th. And had a respectable finish of 4th in 156-4.
Mockingbird AS and Dan Noble from the 7-hole for Annette Lawrenson. This is a Guardian Angel as filly out of a Taurus Dream mare, Savannah Dream. 4 starts on the year, 1 win. That was just 2 starts back in the Buckeye Stallion Series at Scioto Downs in 55-4. Also has 2 seconds, both of those in the Buckeye Stallion Series.
Very impressive filly. Judy's Money has the 8-hole. Anthony McDonald in the bike for Jason McGinnis, a Ready for Money filly from the Donato Hanover mare, Raining Flowers. 5 starts all this year as a 2-year-old, 3 wins, 1 second, 1 third, $41,000 in earnings. 57-2 for a win at Scioto Downs. Been racing in nothing but the Stallion Series and the Fair Championship, so really good one going on here. When you have a 2-year-old filly trotter that's going in 59 and a piece on a half-mile track, you know you got yourself a pretty nice horse.
And we've got 4 fillies in here that are in the top 10. Judy's Money is sitting first in the Buckeye Stallion Series points. Hang Tight Honey L is 3rd. Mockingbird As is 6th. And Ready 2 is 7th. So This is kind of a mini final Buckeye Stallion
yeah,
series.
absolutely. 2-year-old filly, second division, purse of $20,000. This is the 10th race here at the Delaware County Fairgrounds today. Let's send it up to Roger Houston for the call.
Horses approaching the starting gate. Trotters are all in behind the gate. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and trotting. Mockingbird Oz goes for the lead on the outside. In between horses, Hill on Heels on the inside. As they race into the turn, go on to the backside in the first 8. On to the backside, racing 4th. That is Ready 2. 5th, Black Satin. Further back, See You at the Lake, followed by Nana's Money, and treading the field, Judy's Money. Down the backside of the first quarter mark. The field takes over to that first quarter, 28 4/5. Around the turn, go on to the 3/8 station. On top of the field, it's Hang Tight Honey L with the lead for Hank Levan by a length and 3/4. Out and moving on the outside. Now third, moving up second on the outside. Mockingbird Oz and Dan Noble challenging. Inside, racing third. That's Hill on Heels. Outside with the covers, Ready 2. They're halfway home. 59 3. On to the backside they go. Racing 5th is Black Satin. 6th is See You at the Lake. Around the turn 7th, Nana's Money, and trailing the field, Judy's Money. Down the backside, 5 in contention. Go on to the 3/4 mark. Hang Tight Honey L continues to lead by a length. Mockingbird Oz, a long mile on the outside, now second. Sandy Beatty ready to go 3 wide with Ready 2 at the 3/4, 129 1, 29 3. Third panel. Here comes Sandy Beatty. Ready 2 on the move on the outside. After the leader, Hang Tight Honey L into the stretch. Hang Tight Honey L with the lead. Ready 2 closing on the outside with every stride. Ready 2 on the outside. Inside, Hang Tight Honey L. 1:57 4/5.
57 4.
That's a pretty good mile. I don't know if it was Ready 2 or
you know
Hang
what?
Tight Honey
You're right.
L.
I'm not sure. You know, if we could look over our right shoulder and through the wall, then maybe we'd have
Yes.
a better view of it. But I thought that he got up. It's just kind of hard to tell from where we are. Here we go.
See the stretch drive here.
2-3.
2-3. So Sandy got
Sandy
it.
Beatty. That is one nice filly baby trotter, huh? Ready for money out of Explosive Matter. Remember, Santabelle, $22,000 purchase. They got that money back in about 4 stars. And
Wow.
destined for more.
Absolutely. Nice to see Sandy do good. Sandy is one of our board members and a very hard-working board member. Takes kind of our go-to guy for anything about sire stakes or works
Nice.
really hard on all those conditions and everything. He's a really a big asset to the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association board. As was the second place finisher, Hank Levan,
As was
also on the
Hank,
board.
yes,
Yeah,
as was
yeah.
Hank. Yep.
To say all these guys that are on our board are just so, I mean, they give of their time, so much time and effort and thinking about things and figuring out what's best for everyone. Really, they do a great job.
And here he comes. Sandy Beatty with this Ready for Money filly. 5 wins and 7 starts. Earnings now over $37,000, and took a 5th off of her lifetime mark, 157-4.
Moving into the Sugar Valley Farm Winner's Circle. Number 2, Ready 2. Robert Sherritts of Columbus Grove, Ohio. Sandy Beatty trains and drives. Sandy Beatty's 21st training win here at the Delaware County Fair. It is his 33rd winning drive all time here at Delaware. The 2-year-old filly ready for money out of Center Valley. Home a winner in a lifetime best, 157-4. Final half, 58-1. Final quarter, 28-3. Sandy Beatty, Ready 2.
In the caretaker for the 2, Ready 2, Chris Carroll. This race sponsored by the North American Standardbred Mixed Sale.
Thank you so much.
You are welcome, and I'm glad you stopped by. And
Oh my God, yeah,
we'll
me
maybe
too.
Stop
That
by
was
your tent a little bit later.
a thrill. Oh yeah, well, there's lots of nice, cold, refreshing things in there for all of us to enjoy. So feel free. Appreciate it. Ashley.
Ashley Daly's going to jump in.
Ashley Daly's
Our
going to
next
jump in. Got my 2 best fair partners on either side of me right now up here. Thanks very much for having me up here. Loved it. Thrill of a lifetime. And let's do it again sometime.
Absolutely.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks all.
Number 2, Ready 2, 462, 62, 10. The 3, Hang Tight Honey L, 362, 80. The 4, Hill on Heels, 960. $1 Perfecta, 2-3, pays $7. $1 Try, 2-3, 4, $107. 50 cents Superfecta, 2-3, 4, 5, $323, 5 cents. Coming home 4th was the 5, Black Satin. The 7, Mockingbird Oz, 5. The 6, Nana's Money, 6. The 1, See You at the Lake, 7. The 8, Judy's Money, 8. Top down, 7-1-2. 3, 4, 6, 5, 8 on the bottom. The mile, 157, 4/5.
So we're joined now by Ashley Daly. Ashley, you've been running around a little bit around the fairgrounds, getting some interviews, and now you're going to stick with us for a few races.
I sure am. Excited to be here, of course. And hearing Michael jump off, say it's kind of a dream for him to be able to broadcast from Delaware. And every once in a while, it puts it back into perspective for us, right? We're a little spoiled.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes we forget that, how cool our jobs really are, and how up close and personal so many people wish they could be, and we are.
Yeah, absolutely. It is a great time. So we're going to take a short break, and then we'll be back with the 11th race, first division of the Buckeye Stallion Series 3-year-old filly trot.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres' experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
Own a little and love it a lot. Thestable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. Thestable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at thestable.ca.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Welcome back to Delaware, day 2 at Delaware. Just only 3 more to go.
I had to say day 2 of 5. Day 2 of 5. Look, and already cut off by the bugle.
Yeah.
I think we're going to roll over to post parade of the 11th.
Horses are on the track. Parading to the post for the 11th race, Buckeye Stallion Series, 3-year-old filly trot, sponsored by Cool Winds Farm. And these are the horses. Number 1, Sweet Rose. Courtney Burkholder, the lessee. Matthew Burkholder trains. Chris Lems, the 1, Sweet Rose. Number 2, Long Tom's Treasure. Robert Lenskowitz, the owner. Deborah Swartz trains. Jason Beatty drives the 2, Long Tom's Treasure. Number 3, Pretty Little Penny. Jeremy Miller and Wayne Mass Jr. Jeremy Miller trains. Trevor Smith drives the 3, Pretty Little Penny. Number 4, Country Diamond Girl. Melvin Schumacher, the owner and trainer. Jeff Nysonger, the 4, Country Diamond Girl. Number 5, Super Alexandra. John's Racing Stable. Wesley Hirschberger, Iman Hirschberger, the trainer. Ronnie Wren Jr., the 5, Super Alexandra. The 6 is the last Lioness Oz. ACL Statoriab, the owner. Annette Lawrenson trains. Dan Noble, the 6, the last Lioness Oz. Number 7, Suds and Ritz. Hagerman Racing, Martin Yoder, Lucinda Belcher. Herman Hagerman trains. Tyler Smith, the 7, Suds and Ritz. Number 8, Peter Butter Cupcake. Chad Sloan and Herbert Hall. Art Gillum Jr. trains. Chris Page, the 8, Peter Butter Cupcake. And number 9, Jurassic Jewel. Jerry Welsh, the owner. Stacy Van Heusen trains. Anthony McDonald in the sulky of the 9, Jurassic Jewel. Win place.
We just got 1 to 2 odds with Ashley Daly causing a power outage here.
I usually don't. A power outage? I don't really think that's...
That's only happened
one time, and it was you. You were involved with it too, so I can't take all the blame on that one.
No.
Usually, it's Frank in the Rain. Last year, that's what it was Frank in the Rain. That was really a 1 to 9 shot last year. It was tough, but what a beautiful day we have, and headed next into race 11, $20,000 on the line for the Buckeye Stallion Series 3-year-old filly trotters, full field of 9. Would you like to introduce us to the rail, Susan?
Sweet Rose and Chris Lems from the rail for Matthew Burkholder. This is a Marseille filly out of a Master Levesque mare, Norma's Rose. She is 9 starts this year, 4 wins. 2 seconds, and a third. It's got $41,000 already. She is sitting first in the Buckeye Stallion Series points and has a mark of 156 and 3 at Northfield.
Our 2-horse Jason Beatty on Long Tom's Treasure for Deb Schwartz. This is a Long Tom filly out of a big victory mare, BV's sister, owned out of Allen Park, Michigan. Last start had a bit of a miscue, not something that she does very often at all, so we're going to try not to hold that against her. But before that, man, was she on a little bit of a win streak. She was a winner at Findlay, Scioto, and the non-winners of 2, and at the Urbana Fair. Timed her fastest mile, of course, at Scioto, and that non-winners of 2 with the claiming tag, and 1:54 and 4. Final quarter, 29 and 1. This is a filly that likes to go to the front, so it's possible, especially out of the 2-hole, we might see her do that today. 15 seasonal starts with 5 wins, 2 seconds, and 1 third-place finish. $25,000 on the year.
Pretty Little Penny and Trevor Smith from the 3 spot for trainer Jeremy Miller. This is a Marseille filly out of an Angus Hall mare, Pinery. 10 starts on the year, 3 wins. Most recent win was in the Buckeye Stallion Series at Northfield Park in 156 and 1. She also has a faster mark, 156 flat at the Meadows. She's earned almost $25,000 this year. She had $30,000 last year, so she's a big winner of $55,000.
Melvin Schmuckers trains and owns our 4-horse Country Diamond Girl. This is a What the Hill filly driven by Jeff Nysonger. Didn't start last year at all. Seemingly coming on better as a sophomore. 16 lifetime starts, still looking to break the maiden, however, has hit the board a total of 3 times. 2 back at Findlay, did have a 3rd place finish, back by about 4 lengths in 2:02 and 1. Further back, though, did race a little bit down in Kentucky. Looks like we win the Wildcat at Lexington and win her mile there in 1:58 and 1. $6,600 on the card for Country Diamond Girl.
Super Alexandra and Ronnie Wren from the 5-hole for trainer Ammon Hirschberger. This is a full count filly out of a Neely Dunn mare, Super Lily. 10 starts on the year, 4 wins, 2 seconds, and a third. Earnings of over $21,000. She was a winner at Worcester, her last start in 2-2 and 3. And then 3 back winner at Wellington in 2-2. Also at Scioto Downs this year in 57 and 3.
Annette Lorentzen does train the 6-horse, The Last Lioness Oz. Dan Noble in the bike. Danny actually did choose to stay on the 6 over the 2. He was listed on 2 and 6, and this is the one he went with. This is a Lion Hunter filly. And I think we're already going to the gate. There we go. So did have a 2nd place finish in the BSS, a handful back in 156 and 4.
Suds and Ritz and Tyler Smith are for Herman Hagerman. Affiliates had 10 wins on the year, the fastest 59 and 1.
Peter Butter Cupcake. Chris Page for Art Gillum Jr. was a winner 2 back in McConnellsville, has 13 board hits and 22 starts.
Jurassic Jewel make the driver Anthony McDonald for Stacy Van Heusen. 1 win on the year, 56 and 4 at Scioto.
They're off and trotting at Sweet Rose on the inside. Outside, Long Tom's Treasure. Getting away 3rd from the 2nd tier. Jurassic Jewel into the turn, 4th, Pearl Penny. Up on the outside, Super Alexandra 3 wide. Now 5th, now 4th, now 3rd. Going towards the top. Down the backside, Country Diamond Girl. Followed by The Last Lioness Oz. As they race over to the 1st quarter mark. Peter Butter Cupcake racing next to last at the quarter. Opening panel, 28 and 3. Into the turn, go on to the 3/8 mark. Trailing the field as they race over to that turn. That is Suds and Ritz. Into the lane first time, coming to the halfway point. On top of the field, Sweet Rose and Chris Limbs with the lead. Hung on the outside, going the long mile. Coming up is Super Alexandra and Ronnie Wren Jr. They're halfway home. as they race over to the half and 57-3, second panel and 29. On to the backside they go. Jurassic Jewel getting the perfect trip, third. Fourth on the outside, Pretty Little Penny, 3 wide for Trevor Smith. Now fourth, now third, now second. Going after the leader, Sweet Rose. Down the backside, Sweet Rose on the inside. Pretty Little Penny up on the outside, 6 ahead in front as they race over to the three-quarter station. Jurassic Jewel racing next as they race around that final turn. 3/4, 127-2, 29-4, third panel around the final turn. Pretty Little Penny on the outside, trying to come back. A Sweet Rose second, coming to the outside third. Jason Beatty closing on the outside with Long Tom's Treasure coming to the wire. It's Pretty Little Penny. The mile, 1:56, 3/5.
Not quite a new lifetime mark for Pretty Little Penny, but that was a mile. Trevor Smith is going to get that win for trainer Jeremy Miller. Pretty Little Penny, 1:56-3.
Was sitting 8th in the Buckeye Stallion Series points, so I'm going to say that this is going to keep her up in the top 10. She just has to be in the top 8 to get to get chosen. If they all put in, it's really
I know, even if you're sitting 9th or 10th, you just got to drop in the box, see who else. Because some people, I'm sure, especially when you're talking about the BSS, there's probably I got to see the list. I haven't seen it recently, but if anybody wants to jump up into the sire stakes, they might try to make the consolation, etc. Or maybe even drop down in the fair final if people don't want to go into both, right? There's plenty of options for each and every horse, especially a nice one that's gathered points all year.
Yeah, there absolutely is a lot of options. If you are in the Ohio Sire Stakes final, the Scarlet, you can't race in any other final, but otherwise you have options to go into a couple different things. Always nice to be able to do that.
Trevor, so you've been keeping track. You've been sitting up here longer than I have. Is that his first win of the meet?
Mm-hmm. It is.
He seems to get along really well with this filly. Taking a look back, 3 starts. She was a winner in the BSS up there at Northfield, and Trevor got the drive wire to wire on that one. Overcame her little bad habit.
Yeah.
She developed the last couple starts.
Making breaks.
It was kind of odd, too. It was very early in the race, right? Right in front of the gate, right out of the gate. No problem. Must like a Delaware County Fair.
Must like this. Can't blame her.
Pretty Little Penny. Jeremy Miller, Dalton, Ohio. Wayne Mass Jr. of Dundee, Ohio. Jeremy Miller, the trainer. Trevor Smith in the sulky. 3-year-old filly by Marseille out of Pinery. Home a winner, 1:56-3. Final half, 59. Final quarter, 29-1. Jeremy Miller, Trevor Smith, Pretty Little Penny.
Pretty good return on her money.
And the caretaker.
$64,000 now for an $11,000 purchase.
This race sponsored by Cool Winds Farm. And in the winner's circle to make the trophy presentation on behalf of Cool Winds Farm, Mr. Chris Tully.
So we'll get the rest of the rundown for you in just a second, or just a minute, or just 5 minutes.
We'll see.
It's been a while sometimes getting a complete rundown.
So you guys have had we've had a couple inquiries, haven't we, over the last few days, and some set downs.
We were doing really good until Frank Frost said, there haven't been any inquiries today, and then boom, boom, boom. They started to come.
So everybody wants to blame Ashley for the power outage and all the problems, but actually, I promise.
Actually, it's Frank.
It's Frank. Oh, and it looks like
we're going to have an
we
interview.
we might be able to talk. Who is that Wayne down there?
Wayne Mast. Just go down to him.
Well, back for a second trip over here to the Winner's Circle interview, Wayne Mast. And, hey, you got to love what you just saw today with this little filly.
very nice effort, I thought. They made some last-minute changes on her here before she went to the gate or whatever, and she dug in and beat a really nice filly.
Lightly raced as a 2-year-old, coming back as a 3-year-old. Looks like she's going to have enough now to get herself into that finals of the Buckeye Stallion Series.
That's a relief. We were hoping for that, but we really needed a win here to get us in there. So hopefully she'll do well, and we go from there.
Talk about the job Jeremy Miller's doing for you with this horse.
Oh, Jeremy's doing a great job. They're great horse people. I couldn't ask for... I've got a really good group of trainers, so I couldn't ask for anything better.
Now, you keeping this one?
I don't know yet. I'll probably give it to Jeremy. It's his first.
Congratulations. Back up to you guys. $156, 3/5. 12th race.
So I think we can give you. Can you give that rundown? Did you catch?
I think we caught the rundown there.
I
Did you have? We'll compare notes. I have top down. Was it 3, 2, 1, 7, 9, 5, 8, 6, 4?
That's what I got.
All right. So if you are following along with the program, our winner, of course, was Pretty Little Penny. In second, I believe was Long Tom's Treasure, and Sweet Rose is going to round out that trifecta. Top down from the program goes 3, 2, 1, 7, 9, 5, 8, 6, 4. I have the quarters in 28 and 3, to the half 57 and 3, 3 quarters in 1, 27 and 2, and final mile time 156 and 3 to make us final for the 11th, that division of the Buckeye Stallion Series.
So we're going to go to the 12th race next. It is the 3rd division of the Buckeye Stallion Series for 2-year-old filly trotters. We've got just one horse in here that's up in those top point getters. So She's In is sitting 14th, so that will get her into the consolation for sure, but maybe she'll move up a little bit. We'll find out after this message.
Cool Winds Farm is one of Ohio's premier standardbred breeding farms. Cool Winds stands the popular Dancin' Yankee, Jug winner Southwind Aussie, and the royally bred Western Fame. Cool Winds Farm is proud to present our yearling consignments at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 12th, and at the Standardbred Horse Sale in Harrisburg during the cool winds of November. With over 30 years of experience in wealth planning and a lifetime of involvement in harness racing, Matt Franklin at Wire to Wire Wealth can help you build a financial plan that addresses the unique circumstances of those involved in the horse racing industry. Whether you are investing to build wealth, protect your family, or preserve your assets, Matt at Wire to Wire Wealth will work with you through the wealth planning process from start to finish.
Horses are on the track. Breeding the post for the 12th race. Buckeye Stallion Series, 2-year-old filly trot, sponsored by Bow River Jewelry. And these are the horses. Number 1, Keen Senses. Chris Beaver, J.M. Beaver, Steve Silendalar. Chris Beaver trains. Aaron Merriman, the 1, Keen Senses. Number 2, Cantina Money. Bucky Trout owns and trains Ronnie Gillespie, the 2, Cantina Money. The 3 is She's In. Robert Klein owns, Miles Woolham trained, Tyler Angus, the 3, She's In. The 4, Wild as Her As. ACL Saturi Ab. Annette Lawrenson trains. Dan Noble, the 4, Wild as Her As. Number 5, Lacey Lucy. Orva Bontrager Jr. Isaiah Schwartz. Brian J. Miller, the trainer. Austin Anners, the 5, Lacey Lucy. Number 6 is Madam President. Burke Racing Stable, Hatfield Stable, Knox Services, Ron Burke Trains, Chris Page, the driver of the 6, Madam President. Number 7, Dublin's Brianna, 518 Group, Ryan Smith owns, Vernon Beachy, the trainer, Ronnie Wren Jr., the 7, Dublin's Brianna. And number 8 is Rose Run Bridget, Anthony Miller and Hagerman Racing, Herman Hagerman, the trainer, Tyler Smith in the sulky of the 8, Rose Run Bridget. Win Place Show.
Okay, we'll take a closer look at the horses in this Buckeye Stallion Series. Aaron Merriman drives the 1, Keen Census for Chris Beaver. This is a muscle up the goal out of a Chip Hooray mare, Hooray for Mom. 7 starts on the year, 1 win, 1 second place. 3 starts back was the win. That was at Richwood at the fair there in 2, 1, and 4. Did finish 4th in a Buckeye Stallion Series and trotted that night in 2, 1 flat.
Ronnie G to drive the 2, Cantina Money. Bucky Trout of Washington Courthouse trains and owns this Ready for Money filly out of a Cash Hall mare. She's one that's kind of been all over the place as far as the stakes go. Spent a lot of time up in class, actually, in the Sire Stakes program, so they are very hopeful for her, and has started in a BSS leg. If we go all the way back, though, to July 12th at Scioto Downs, although she was out of the money in the Sire Stakes, she did go a mile in 1:57.1, just 4 starts on the year, a little lightly started compared to some. Still looking to hit the board, but does have a qualifying time in 2:02 at Scioto.
She's in, and Tyler Angus from the 3 for trainer Miles Woolham. An in-range filly out of an SJ's Caviar mare. She's Note. She's sitting 14th in the Buckeye Stallion Series. 2 starts back. She won in BSS up at Northfield in 59 and 3. She also was in 2 others at Northfield and Scioto Downs where she did not get a check.
And the 4-horse Danny Noble and Annette are going to team back up on Wild as Her Oz. This is an Enterprise filly. Was recently in the BSS up at Northfield end of August, was 4th, but even a start before that in the Buckeye on August 12th at Scioto was a winner there. Won a nice mile at 1:57.4. That was her first and only lifetime win. So, of course, was a lifetime mark. She got $11,000 in 4 starts on her card.
Lacey Lucy and Austin Hanners for trainer Brian Miller. This is an in-range filly out of a Swan for All mare. 6 starts on the year, 1 win, 1 second, and 1 third. And those of all, or her win was in at Scioto Downs, and a 2-year-old filly's mares, now winners of 1, but she was 2nd and 3rd in the Buckeye Stallion Series races. She won that race at Scioto Downs in 56 and 4.
The 6, Chris Page and Ron Burke for Madam President. This is a Long Tom filly out of Andover Hall mare. You're Catching On. Last start out was a BSS at Northfield. 3rd place finish there. Another one that's kind of been, in between classes. I don't know how you want to say conditions. She actually earlier in the season, after, got some qualifiers under her belt, did go a couple of legs of the Ohio Sire Stakes, or tried to. She was scratched out of one of them at the very first leg. She ended up 6th, so another one out of the money, but won her mile in 1:57.2. Still looking to break her maiden.
Dublin's Brianna and Ronnie Wren Jr. will leave from the 7 hole for trainer Vernon Beachy. This is an Enterprise filly out of a Credit Winner mare. 4 starts on the year, 1 win, 1 second, 1 third. She's earned $15,750. Has a mark of 159 and 1 at Northfield Park, and that was a Buckeye Stallion Series win.
Tyler Smith on the 8, Rose Run Bridget. Herman Hagerman's going to send this What the Hill filly out of an Explosive Matter mare. 9 lifetime starts with 1 win, 3 seconds, and 3 third place finishes. I think she's only missed a check 1 time in her short career. $19,000 originally. Was a $16,000 purchase. Last go was a little rough for her. She doesn't make a lot of mistakes, but at Canfield at the fair, she kind of had a hiccup right out of the gate. But if we do go a few back, looking at her BSS starts, she almost always is in the trifecta. Early on at Northfield Park, did have a 3rd place finish on July 21st in that BSS in 2 minutes and 3/5. Even shows a mile as fast as 1:58.1 up there as well.
These are all pretty lightly raced fillies. I mean, the most, Rose Run Bridget's got 9 starts. That's the most in the whole field. So that not many starts for most of them.
I know it's a little bit different than what we see at most fairs. But we are moving in behind the gate. Race 12, a full gate. 8 horses to go for the 3rd division of freshman filly trotters, $20,000.
Horse approaching the starting gate. Trotters are all in behind the Wokenberg starting gate on the upper turn. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and trotting, going for the lead in the middle of the track. Wild as her Oz as they race into the turn. Up on the outside as they race around the turn and go to the backside. Lacy Lucy now to take the lead. Keen Senses gets away 3rd. Dublin's Brianna trots 4th. Racing 5th. Madam President. Down the backside they go. Racing 6th on the pylons. Go on to the first quarter mark. It is Katina Money. The field by that opening quarter in 29 flat. The end of the turn. Go on to the 3/8 mark. Racing next comes Rose Run Bridget. Go on to the 3/8 station and further back. Following that break, she's in. Straight alignment as they race into the lane first time, coming to the halfway point. No movement as yet to go after the leader as they come to the halfway station. The leader, Lacy Lucy and Austin Hanners, shows the way. Halfway home in 59 4, 30 4/5 breeder, second panel. Moving on the outside, Ronnie Wren Jr. and Dublin's Brianna. Now 3rd and closing in on the leader. Wild as her Oz racing 2nd. Down the backside, Keen Senses 4th. 5th on the outside, Madam President racing 6th. Cantina Money moving on the outside. Rose Run Bridget at the 3/4 mark. 3 quarters, 129 1, 29 2. 3rd panel. Midway around that final turn, on top of the field, Lacy Lucy. Austin Anners with the lead by a length and a half. Here comes Dan Noble. Wild as her Oz on the outside and closing through the stretch. Lacy Lucy. Wild as her Oz on the outside, inching away. Lacy Lucy 2nd. The mile, 1:58, 1/5.
158 1/5 for Wild as her Oz. Dan Noble and Annette Lorenzen team up for that one. Actually, that's her 2nd lifetime win. She also already won a Buckeye, so she's pretty familiar, isn't she?
Looking to see where she is in the standings. It's because I have the wrong fillies up.
See, it seems like, just taking a look at her line, she's really only raced in the BSS. Of course, there's a total of 5 legs rounding us out here at Delaware. She's really just come into herself. Earlier in the year, you know, she was going a little bit, would make a couple hiccups, but 2 back, she was a winner in the Buckeye, and her last time out, she was 4th. And she started from the 2nd tier at Northfield at the 9 hole. So that probably played a pretty big portion into why it took her a minute to get to the front there. But you can't be too upset with her performances at all, especially as of late. I think it's really clicking for this filly.
Yeah, I agree with you. It looks like she was sitting 12th, so she hopefully will move up a little bit.
We're gonna go 4, 5, 7, 6 across the wire for that super.
It's funny because the BSS points aren't quite as fluid as the Ohio Fair Championship points. They are just moving like crazy because there's so many of them. But with only 5 legs, these are a little bit more consistent.
Sir Oz, owned by CL Staturia, Paris, Kentucky, and Annette Lorenzen, the trainer. Dan Noble with his third winning drive this week here at Delaware. Win number 128 in his racing career at Delaware. 2-year-old filly by Enterprise at a Perfect View Oz. Home a winner, 158, 1/5. Final half, 58-2. Final quarter, 29 seconds.
And the caretaker for the 4, Wild as Her, Sheila Napier. This race sponsored by Bow River Jewelry.
So Dan Noble gets his first win of the day. He had 2 yesterday, so he is up by 3. Luke Hanners is still leading everyone. He's got those 4 wins yesterday.
He had a
Put
nice
him
day
up.
yesterday. You know, thinking of this, I was scrolling through Facebook earlier, and I saw USTA posted a little graphic, and it said, "Who has the most?" Let me see if I can pull it up. I'll give everybody the options. You can play along with us if you're listening. It's like, who has, which driver? It listed 4. It's like A, B, C, D. Which driver has the most wins? The Delaware County Fair. Of course, David Miller. It was between David Miller and Chris Page, the 2 I can remember, because everybody thinks it's David Miller. But I don't think, if you want to talk about jug wins, sure, it's David Miller. But as far as, the 4 that were listed, but it's Chris Page, is it not? It has to be Chris, because David doesn't drive here. He hasn't driven here, in the earlier days for a long time.
I do have that here. Yes,
yeah,
you are right.
I would say it's
Chris
absolutely
Page.
Chris, because Chris drives it every single day and has for many years. And David's really just be here anymore on the Grand Circuit days.
Oh, wait a minute. I am sorry. That was just last year.
But down here, does it say most wins on a single day? Most wins of the
career. Oh, it is David.
It is David. Yep. All right. So I was like, isn't it Chris? I thought Chris was higher up than he is.
No, he is down here at 150. He hasn't been driving. I mean, David Miller's been driving since 1986. So from 1986 to 2024, he has got 250 wins. Chris has got a little bit to catch up.
How many does he have so far, Chris?
150 from 2003 to 2024.
Gotcha.
So
I swore that we made a big deal of it a couple years ago that Chris had jumped so far, but maybe I'm obviously thinking of the wrong thing. Maybe it was a single, I don't know. Maybe it was the most wins in a week that I was thinking of. Yeah. Because he had 17, and there's a lot of people that actually have 17.
Yeah.
He tied with David Miller on that one.
Page, Miller.
Yeah.
But Brett and David. I don't think we've heard the
full official. It does look.
It is? Oh, just went. Okay, so we should hear that in a minute. Interesting statistics that Jay Wolf keeps. I mean, anything you could even guess to ask, he can tell you. Says he sits in his porch and watches races every night and just gathers statistics in his head.
He was kind enough to let us hang out last night.
Mm-hmm.
We got to hang out on the porch, and here's Roger.
Number 4, Wild as Her Oz, 880, 440, 340. The 5, Lacey Lucy, 260, 220. The 7, Dublin's Brianna, 320. $1 perfecta, 4-5, $12.50. $1 try, 4-5-7, $53.40. Number 6, Madam President, 4. The 1, Keen Senses, 5. The 2, Cantina Money, 6. The 8, Rose Run Bridget, 7. The 3, She's In, 8. Top Down, 5, 6, 8. 1, 2, 4. 3, 7 on the bottom. The mile, 158, 1/5. 13th race, Kurt Sugg drives the 3.
There was our driver change we were looking for coming up, but official for race 12.
13th coming up is the first of 2 divisions of the 2-year-old filly trotters for the Ohio Breeders' Championship. So we will be back to look at the 7 horses in that race right after these messages.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Don't miss the North American Standardbred Mixed Sale, Mount Hope, Ohio, December 18th and 19th. Specializing in high-quality racehorses and broodmare prospects with industry-leading pedigrees. A live auction with online bidding and payouts in 7 days. Our first sale, we sold Allegiant for $925,000. Buyers from all over North America and other countries can visit our website, NorthAmericanStandardbredMixedSale.com. Mount Hope, Ohio, December 18th and 19th.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead sire of 2024 Ohio Horse of the Year Sugar Instead. Also standing at Dublin Valley Farms, Slay, a promising young son of Chapter 7 and Coach K Hanover by world record holder Wallner. Looking for your next winner? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients are offering an exciting lineup of yearlings with current and fashionable pedigrees. Available at public auctions this year. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio.
Hamiltonian Society. Number 1, Lucky Lady Bolo, Irvin Miller Stable, Kentuckiana Racing Stable, D. Overheiser, Irv Miller Trains, Chris Limbs, the 1, Lucky Lady Bolo. Number 2, Sarah's Mission, Burke Racing Stable, Knox Services, Weaver Buscemi, Ron Burke Trains, Chris Page, the 2, Sarah's Mission. Number 3, Divvy It Up, Dark Horse Farm owns, Matthew Burkholder Trains, Kurt Sugg, the 3, Divvy It Up. Number 4, Tom's Babe, J&J Standardbred owns, Jason Borowski, the trainer, Austin Hanners, the 4, Tom's Babe. Number 5, Rose Run Brook, First Up Racing Stable, Vernon Beachy Trains, Ronnie Wren Jr., the 5, Rose Run Brook. Number 6 is Joy of My Life Oz, ACL Saturi, Ab, and Kel Johnson, Annette Lawrenson Trains, Dan Noble, the 6, Joy of My Life Oz. And number 7, Range the Wish, Chris Beaver, Martin Yoder, VIP Internet Stable, Cousin Bucky Stable, Chris Beaver Trains, Aaron Merriman in the sulky of the 7, Range the Wish.
There was your field of 7 for these OBC, the Ohio Breeders' Championship. These are 2-year-old filly trotters, the first division. $72,000 on the line for these girls on the rail, starting from Lasix, on Lasix for the first time. We've got Lucky Lady Volo, Irv Miller Trains, Chris Limbs in the bike. She's another one that's been very, very high up in the conditions. She's been racing in the Ohio Sire Stakes. 2 lifetime wins and 8 starts, an additional 3 hits on the board. If we go way back to July 12th, that's kind of a funny thing to say, way back to July 12th. She was a winner, actually 2 in a row. It looks like that was both in the sire stake legs. Timed her best mile so far. Lifetime mark was at Scioto in 1:56.2 for Lucky Lady Volo.
Sarah's Mission, Chris Page is up for trainer Ron Burke. A Mission accepted filly out of an Uncle Peter mare. 8 starts on the year, 1 win. That was at the Meadows in 57.4. She did finish 4th in the Ohio State Fair, but she's been racing consistently in the Ohio Sire Stakes. Just 8 starts on the year, already earned $36,000.
The 3 now driven by Kurtzug. Divvy It Up for Matthew Burkholder. This is an in-range filly out of a Muscle Hill mare. Ran into some trouble her last time out at Scioto in the Sire Stakes, but if we go 3 back in that OSS up at Northfield on August 10th. She had a 2nd place finish, however, back by about 4 lengths, but still win her mile in 1:57.1. Even further back at Scioto Downs in July, she trotted a mile in 1:55.4. She is still looking to break her maiden, but in 7 lifetime starts, she's hit the board 3 times and $35,000 on her card.
Tom's Babe, Austin Hanners drives for Jason Borowski. This is a long Tom filly out of Babyface Hanover, who is by Chapter 7. 6 starts on the year, 1 win. That was in a overnight race at Scioto Downs in 56.3. Has 3 thirds, and those are all in the Ohio Sire Stakes races. She did also race in the Ohio State Fair, but made a break early and finished distance. She has earned $25,200.
Vernon Beachy trains the 5, Rose Run Brook, and Ronnie Wren Jr. is going to sit behind the lines of this in-range filly. Last time out, she raced tough. She was in the Sire Stakes, really where she spent all of her time here. 2nd last go out, just got beaten less than a length, 1:55.2, final quarter 28.2, seemingly maybe one of the faster closing of the group here. If we go a couple more back from that, though, she did have a win at Northfield in 1:58.1, $75,000 earned with just that single win in 7 starts.
Joy of My Life as Dan Noble drives for Annette Lawrenson. This is a Guardian Angel as out of Josie's Joy, who is by Muscle Hill. 5 starts on the year, 4 wins. Those 4 wins, 1 was in Ohio Sire Stakes, the other 3 in Buckeye Stallion Series action. She has earned $57,500 this year, has a mark of 55.1 at Scioto, and that was in the Buckeye Stallion Series.
And the 7, starting from the outside, Range the Wish, Aaron Merriman and Chris Beaver. You guessed it, another in-range filly. I introduced a lot of these guys in this, I should say, girls in this group last time out in the Sire Stakes at Scioto Downs beginning of September. Did have a 3rd place finish, back by a couple of lengths, but went the mile, her mile, 1:55.3, final quarter 29.1. She's hit the board a total of 3 times in 7 tries. One that is looking for the very first win, but $53,000 made. Actually took a lifetime mark here at Delaware in the qualifiers earlier this year in 1:59.2.
Another group of lightly raced horses. Like I said, we're thinking about the other fair horses, and they race a little more often, but Lady Lucky Volo and Sarah's Mission have 8 starts, and that's the most in the field. Let's turn it over to Roger for the call of the 13th race here at Delaware County Fair.
Trotters are all in behind the starting gate. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and trotting. Tom's Babe goes for the lead in the middle of the track. The outside, Joy of My Life, Oz, as they race into the turn. On the inside, Lucky Lady Volo. In between horses, Rose Run Brook, to the backside. They're 3 wide going by the first 8th. Racing next on the inside at Sarah's Mission 5th. Racing 6th, divvy it up and trailing the field. Range of the Wish down the backside going to the first quarter mark. The field by the opening quarter in 28 flat. Up on the outside, Joy of My Life Oz as they race around the turn going to the 3-8 is taking the lead for Dan Noble. Racing right there second is Rose Run Brook at the 3-8 station. Into the lane, racing fourth, it's Chris Slims with Lucky Lady Volo. Racing fourth, Tom's Babe fifth. Sarah's Mission halfway home as they race into the turn. On top of the field and showing the way, Joy of My Life Oz by a length and 3/4. Racing second, Rose Run Brook. On to the backside, Lucky Lady Volo third. On the outside, Tom's Babe closing in. Pulling the pocket, Ronnie Wren Jr., Rose Run Brook. Challenging on the outside, sticks ahead in front and goes right on at the 3/4 mark. On the outside, new leader is Rose Run Brook. Inside, Joy of My Life Oz is there second. Nose off stride. Racing up on the outside and trying to close the gap now is Sarah's Mission. 1/8 of a mile to go in Ohio. Rose Run Brook on the inside. Sarah's Mission closing on the outside second, but it's all Rose Run Brook. Sarah's Mission photo for show. The mile, 1:56.
I did not catch the 3/4, did you?
1:26 and 3.
1:26 and
so 3. Mile in 56. Stakes record for this division is 1:54 and 3, set by Rose Run Yanni and Chris Page back in 2022. They did not reach that. Rose Run Brook first, Chris Page and Sarah's Mission second, and then there was a wall of them.
Right.
It was like 4 across the wire right there for third place finish.
Inquiry sign is posted. Judges won't.
Say, Matt caught that one really quickly. Say, we watch from a little screen. It's definitely hard to see exactly what was going on there. I can't even tell you what horse made the break. Just
something in the final turn. So judges will take a look at that.
But 5-2. We are going to say unofficial. That's currently what we do have up for our 5-horse Rose Run Brook. I was pretty impressed. I don't say, Susan, I don't know if you were quite paying attention because we get so focused sometimes looking at our programs, trying to catch up. But she was racing. She was racing out of this first turn. Ronnie got on her a little bit, and man, did she respond. And I think it was our 6th horse. Danny Noble really wanted the front. That was his plan. I think he ended up going off the favorite. So it looks like, here we go.
Over the first up racing stable, Beach City, Ohio. Vernon Beachy, the trainer. Ronnie Wren Jr. in the sulky. Driving double today for Ronnie Wren Jr. 2-year-old filly by in range at a count on Cammy. Home a winner in 1:56. A lifetime mark. Vernon Beachy, Ronnie Wren Jr., Rose Run Brook in the Sugar Valley Farms winner circle.
In the caretaker for this Ohio Breeders' Champion, Rose Run Brook, Taylor Bennett. This race sponsored by the Hambletonian Society. In the winner's circle to make the trophy presentation on behalf of the Hambletonian Society, a director of the Hambletonian Society, Mr. Joe McLeod.
So it doesn't seem like the inquiry affects the 1 horse.
They are going to put it official.
I mean the 5. You think it does? We're not sure.
So they are going to, of course, put just the unofficial. How they cross the wire was 5-2-7-3. Yes, I'm going to say, while we have a little bit of time, I actually didn't get to talk to Mr. John Koneski. He's got a horse coming up in the Signature Series Trot Final, so let's hear a little bit from him.
Race 15 is going to come up here shortly. It is the Signature Series Trot Final, another one that I look forward to all week long. Beside me, I have John Koneski III and Stony Ridgetop. You know him, you love him, we see him everywhere. John, he's got to be a special one for you, isn't he?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Kind of keeps everything going right now.
You're a pretty small stable.
3.
So just 3. I didn't think it was too many. So tell us a little bit about his personality. You do everything yourself, right?
No, she does most of it. Dawn. I've just gone along for the ride. He has got a lot of real personality. Between he and Dawn, he can talk as far as what might be hurting him a little bit, how he's feeling, things like that. You think I might be stupid or saying that, or crazy, I should say, but it really is.
I know what you mean. You spend enough time with these guys, you get to know them. Yep. Last year, we were in the Signature Series final as well. I think we ended up 5th, right? But we always draw the far outside.
Yeah, we do. We don't have real good luck down here. I think this would be his 4th start down here. He had 1, 2, a 6-0, and then 2 8s in a row. And if he would have drawn like inside 4, well, you know, but now we're going to need some luck.
Luck is always a part of racing.
Absolutely.
But crazier things have happened. We've had horses win from all over. If we do get that win today, what's that going to mean to you?
Oh, I'm looking forward to winning the Signature Series final. Haven't done that yet. It's just a nice, prestigious kind of a race here. I think that it's a great series that they have around the fairs. Gives these older horses and some older people like me a chance to participate. I still enjoy driving some, but it's hard for somebody like me that's a really small stable to drive at the Farm User tracks anymore because the regular groups are just too good and too strong together.
But that's part of it, right? Part of being at a county fair, and specifically here at Delaware, is just opportunity. So we wish you and Stony Ridgetop the best of luck in race 15, the Signature Series Final Trot.
Looks like, did we go official? There we go. Here's Roger. Perfect timing.
13th. The 5, Rose Run Brooks, $6, $322.60. The 2, Sarah's Mission, $564. The 7, Range to the Wish, $4. $1 Perfecta, 5-2, return $20.30. $1 Try, 527, $141.10. 50-cent Super, 5273, $241.75. 50-cent Pick 4, 404, $219.75. Number 3, Divvy It Up, 4. The 1, Lucky Lady Volo, 5. The 4, Tom's Babe, 6. The 6, Joy of My Life Oz, 7. Top Down, 524. 617. 3 on the bottom. The mile, 156.
So looks like results stayed as posted before we went to our little interview there. We went 5-2. What was it? 5-2-7. 3 across the wire for that Super.
Nice interview with John Koneski, and looked like Stoney was right in there.
And so it was funny. So I wanted to grab him before he warmed up. So I recorded this a few races ago before I hopped on. And as soon as he grabbed him to bring him towards me, his ears laid back. And I said, is he kind of a grumpy horse? He goes, oh, no. I said, then why do you look at me like that? But we'll have plenty of opportunity. I got to sit and talk to John and Don there for a minute, just about like you noticed earlier. John's not driving him here today.
Right.
And usually he does.
Yeah.
But we'll have plenty of opportunity, especially around the 15th, hopefully, to talk about all that.
Well, great. We are headed to the 14th race, the Buckeye Stallion Series 3-year-old Filly Trot, the 2nd division. So we'll be back in a little bit to talk about these horses.
In Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm has the stallions you are looking for, like What the Hill, Uncle Peter, and In Range, as well as Branded by Lindy, Jug Winner Luz Pearlman, Racing Hill, and Guardian Angel Oz. Hickory Lane will offer a host of Ohio-sired yearlings this fall, including 6 by In Range, 5 by Uncle Peter, 4 by Guardian Angel Oz, and 1 by What the Hill. Find out more at hickorylanefarm.com.
Have you heard about Bob? It's the Buckeye Owner Bonus, the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association's new incentive program. The program is for people who purchase yearlings or retain their homebreds out of mares registered and eligible for the OHHA's Breeders' Award program at the upcoming 2025 sales. The total bonus will be 1/2 the amount designated for that year's Breeders' Award program. For more information about the Buckeye Owner Bonus, visit OHHA.com or call 614-221-3650.
These are the horses. 14th race, Buckeye Stallion Series, 3-year-old filly trot, sponsored VIP Internet Stables. Number 1, Up. Dark Horse Farm owns, Matthew Burkholder trains, Chris Lems, the 1, Up. Number 2 is Dublin's Dragonfly. Jesmerall Stable, Virgil Morgan Jr. trained, Luke Hanners, the 2, Dublin's Dragonfly. Number 3, Annie L. Levan Stables, Megan Levan, Heidi Ratliff. Hank Levan trains and drives the 3, Annie L. The 4 is Aunt Lily, owned by the stable and Hutchinson Harness. Jason McGinnis trains, Anthony McDonald, the 4, Aunt Lily. Number 5, Sienna Sunrise, Jay Beliasak, M. Lee, R. Carson, and Dr. J. Dentel. Michael Lee trains, Kurt Sugg, the 5, Sienna Sunrise. Number 6 is Count on Kenna. Marvin Raber owns, Bill Rhodes trains, Aaron Merriman, the 6, Count on Kenna. Number 7 is Long Arm of Justice. M.E. Winters, R.B. Glover, J.L. McGraw, M.W. Bean, Mark Winters trains, Trevor Smith, the 7, Long Arm of Justice. Number 8, Tank Full of Luck. Home with Wayne Mass Jr., Darren Harvey, M. Sunland, A. Miller. Darren Harvey trains. Sam Widger, the 8, Tank Full of Luck. And number 9 is Stars in My Crown. Anthony Miller and Hagerman Racing. Herman Hagerman trains. Tyler Smith. In the sulky, the 9, Stars in My Crown. Win, place, show, perfecta, try, superfecta.
There was your introduction to the field of 9. Of course, number 9 is going to start from that second tier. Race 14 is the second division of 3-year-old filly trotters, the Buckeye Stallion Series. This is a nice group we've got coming up on the rail. Up, Matthew Burkholder trains. Chris Limbs in the bike, coming right off of a win at Northfield. Was in a non-winners of 4 with a claiming tag. Went wire to wire up there and won 58-1. That actually was not her most impressive mile. She's put up many at Scioto. Actually, Scioto, the Meadows, and at Northfield. She's very consistent. Likes to go around 56, but even further back at Scioto, she went as fast as 1:54.4. That was in a BSS earlier this year in July. She set the board a total of 7 times and 12 starts, 43,000 on the year, 118,000 lifetime for Up.
And she doesn't wear, I don't believe she wears an overcheck, but yet she's got a head pole on, which is unusual to have a head pole on with no overcheck. So she
that was the first thing you spotted, wasn't it?
Yeah, she must be pretty comfortable. She's sitting second in the Buckeye Stallion Series points, too. Dublin's Dragonfly and Luke Hanners from the 2 for Virgil Morgan Jr. A Volstead filly out of a Muscle Hill mare, Pink Dandelions, won her last start at Scioto Downs in a now winners of 2. in 57 flat, came home 28-2. And her other, she had a qualifying win back at Scioto in 56-4. She won one more race at Scioto Downs in 55-4.
Annie L is our 3-horse. Hank Levan trains and drives. This is a Long Tom filly coming off of a second place finish. She's actually been at a lot of county fairs. So I'm not sure if we know exactly how fast she'll be able to go on. This is a county fair, but you know what I mean. Yeah. A little bit of a nicer track. We don't have a lifetime mark or anything from Scioto or Northfield. She actually took a lifetime mark at Greenville this year in 2 minutes and 1/5, and that was just in the fair stakes there. She has hit the board a total of 16 times in 23 starts, 5 wins, and $37,000 made this year for Annie L.
Aunt Lily and Anthony McDonald from the 4 for trainer Jason McGinnis, and Uncle Peter filly out of a Lucky Chucky mare, Chucky's Lucky Charm. 2 wins on the year. Fastest of those was 54-1 at Scioto Downs. She's got $33,000 this year, $154,000. I think she was a Next Generation winner and 2.
That's what how I remember her last year. I thought that a lot of that money came from that big stake, but she was a nice 2-year-old too.
Yes.
5 is Sienna Sunrise, Kurt Sugg for Michael Lee. This is a chestnut filly by Enterprise coming off of a wire-to-wire win at Montpelier, 2:05-3. Another one whose races a lot at the fairs. We do have a lifetime mark. Actually set at Northfield earlier this year in 1:56-4. She's had a total of 15 starts and 3 wins, 3 seconds, and 2 third-place finishes. $27,000 made this year.
Count on Kenna with Aaron Merriman up for Billy Rhodes. She is 12 for 21 for seconds or thirds, hitting the board with 4 wins. She's a full count out of a muscle mass mare. It's already earned $34,000 this year. She has a mark of 59-2 at Northfield.
Long Arm of Justice, Mark Winters and Trevor Smith for this Long Tom filly. I think we're out here to stay flat. She has made $46,000 lifetime, 2 wins alone this year, has a mark in 1:54-3 at Scioto, but we're just hoping, I think, to get around maybe.
Tank Full of Luck from the 8-hole with Sam Widger up, and Darren Harvey trains. 4 wins on the year, the fastest 54-2.
And Stars in My Crown to round out the field, Herman Hagerman and Tyler Smith of this Marseille. Another one coming right off of a win at Upper Sandusky. She's had 10 wins in 24 starts and a mark in 1:55-1 at Scioto. We are moving into position. Here is Roger Houston with the call of the 14th.
They're off and trotting. Sienna Sunrise goes right out and grabs the racetrack for Kurt Sugg. Getting away second is Up, off stride and taken off the course. Dublin's Dragonfly. Racing to the backside, Chris Limbs wants the top, and he's got it with Up. Racing second, Sienna Sunrise. Down the backside, Aunt Lily is there third. Racing fourth from the second tier, Stars in My Crown. Racing fifth, Tank Full of Luck. As they race over to the first quarter mark, 28 1/5. As they race into the turn, racing sixth, that's Annie L. going to the 3/8 mark. Followed by Count on Kenna and Aaron Merriman into the lane first time. Coming to the halfway point, Long Arm of Justice. As they race over to the half, the leader, Up. Halfway home, as they race into the turn, 57-3, 29-2, second panel. Up and Chris Limbs in command. Up on the outside, nails second, and going on after the leader. That is Stars in My Crown and Tyler Smith. On the inside third, that's Sienna Sunrise. Going to the 3/4 station. Moving on the outside, Tank Full of Luck and Sam Widger. Going to the 3/4 station. On the inside, starting to look for daylight. Anthony McDonald with Aunt Lily. 3/4, 126-3. Backside and 29. Little more than an 8 to go in Ohio. On top of the field, it's Up. Coming to the outside, Sienna Sunrise. 3 wide on the outside, closing in with every stride. Aunt Lily, 3 of them across the track. It's Sienna Sunrise and Up at the wire. 156, 2/5.
I'm gonna say I don't know if I'm gonna try to call that one.
Yeah, I don't
actually.
know. We are quite a ways past the wire, so when we can see the race beyond the curtain, they've already gone another, I don't know, 50 feet maybe.
I say the 5 was coming. Sienna Sunrise was coming, and the time that I saw her, she did have a nose in front. But really, where's that line compared to us?
Yeah, we're
it matters what the photo finish catches. That's what
right.
matters. So we'll see, but it's going to be between the 1 up and Sienna Sunrise. Chris Limbs really wanted the front, didn't he?
Absolutely.
Made sure to get that.
Absolutely.
Take that back very quickly.
I like that little horse goes with her head down and just looks so very efficient gaited, I'm going to say. Looks pretty nice. This was a good race, 56-2. I kind of wondered, what did our
first division, I think, went in 56-3. So that has been the faster of the 2. How many total divisions do we have of 3-year-old fillies trotters today?
I think it's just 2.
Is it just 2? That's actually kind of surprising.
No, I'm wrong.
Okay. We've got 4 divisions at least of 2-year-olds. We do have we've got one more division of these 3-year-olds to go. So we'll see if they can do it. This was a really nice group, though. Did you say Up was sitting second in the points?
Yes.
They did post the 5 up first. 5-1-4 across the wire. So our 5 horse should be coming back. Sienna Sunrise there is Kirk Sugg. Going to make his way for Michael Lee. That's 2 wins in a row for Sienna Sunrise. Actually, yes, that is a new lifetime mark. We're going to take it down a couple of notches. 156-2, and now 4 wins on the season for this girl.
She has been racing at the fairs. Hitting that fair circuit. Looks like pretty much been hitting the Ohio Fair Racing Conference circuit. Wauseon, Montpelier, Van Wert, Hicksville, those are all OFRC. Josh asked how many races for today. There are 19 today, Josh.
Number 5, Sienna Sunrise. Jay Belyazak, Michael Lee, R. Carson, and Dr. J. Tintel. Michael Lee, the trainer. Kurt Sugg in the sulky. 3-year-old filly by Enterprise at Imagine Her Reign. Home winner in 156-2, a lifetime mark. And for Sienna Sunrise, 2 in a row in Ohio.
In the caretaker for the 5 Sienna Sunrise, Tyler Burris. This race sponsored by VIP Internet Stables.
Okay, so we'll get the rundown for you in just a minute. Coming up next is our Signature Series final with a lot of nice horses in this race.
I think one of our owners on our winner here was Dr. Jill Denton, or is it Dental is how it's pronounced, as Dental, out of, up north Ohio. She is also owner on Rose Run Amy, right?
Mm-hmm.
What a story that is. And she is our only supplemental into the Jugette.
Yes.
Our Ohio bred. So we have a little bit of rooting interest there. We won't lie about that.
We do. I found out that I cannot remember his horse's name, but a young trainer by the name of Ben Hollingsworth has put his filly in the Jugette. And I worked with Ben many years ago in the Harness Horse Youth Foundation.
10-25-40. The 1 Up, 340-260. The 4 Aunt Lily, 560. The $1 Perfecta, 5-1, returns 31.50. The $1 Try, 5-1-4, 188.90. 50-cent Super, 5-1-4-3, $1,488.70. 50-cent Super High 5, 5-1, any number 3rd, any number 4th, any number 5th, pays $73.45. Got a carryover, $440.97 for the Super High 5. Coming home fourth was the 3 Annie L. The 7 Long Arm of Justice, 5. The 8 Tank Full of Luck, 6. The 2 Dublin's Dragonfly, 7. The 6 Count on Kenna, 8. The 9 Stars in My Crown, 9. Top down 274, 318, 56, 9 on the bottom. The mile 156, 2/5.
Stars in My Crown, who finished 9th in that race, I think took a jump up to the Buckeye Stallion Series. Had been racing at the county fairs, is 3rd in the Ohio Fair Championship points. So certainly is a great fair horse, and I don't know if this was just a bigger jump to a mile and 56 and 2, but
say she did show a lot of promise though, and at her fairs, you got to think. This is a half-mile track. We have no passing lane. And then, I mean, she's at least a 3-year-old, but still young in her career, right?
Yep.
Only 34 lifetime starts and starting from the 9 hole, the second tier at Delaware.
A little tough.
Right.
Absolutely.
Turning the page.
Interesting that these are the top 8 money winners or point getters in the series. So every single one of them that was eligible entered.
Yeah, right.
Kind of nice.
We would talk about it here in a moment, but I definitely noticed that our number 1 point getter drew the rail too.
Yes.
So we'll see how today plays out.
And the second point getter drew the 8 hole.
Yeah.
So let's take a short break, and then we'll be back with the Signature Series final.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
Own a little and love it a lot. The Stable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. The Stable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at thestable.ca.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Number 2, Solar. Sally Wadsworth owns. Jennifer Main trains and drives a 2, Solar. Number 3, Duke of Lindy. Mike Downey owns and trains. David Justice, the 3, Duke of Lindy. The 4, Sweet Soul David. Daniel Schrock owns. Herman Hagerman trains. Emmanuel Miller, the 4, Sweet Soul David. Number 5, Hit Like Crazy. Nathan Miller owns. Hank Levan trains. Sam Widger, the 5, Hit Like Crazy. Number 6 is Room and Vani. Chris Easterday owns. Carl Easterday Jr. trains. Cam McGowan, the 6, Vroom and Vonnie. Number 7, Mr. Steele. Roger Hughes Jr. owns and trains. Charles Bolin, the 7, Mr. Steele. And number 8 is Stony Ridgetop. Patrick Kineski, John Kineski III owns. John Kineski III trains. Chris Page in the sulky of the 8, Stony Ridgetop.
There we go, a field of 8 for the 15th, the Signature Series Trot Final, $12,000. This is a lot of nice back class and this group of age trotters on the rail. Team L, Hank Levan, trains and drives this 8-year-old mare by Team 6. Like we said, she's sitting number 1 in the points coming into today's race. Recently at Montpelier in the Signature Series, did have a 3rd place finish. Looks like she was parked out though for at least a half a mile. Went in 2:07, but we know that's not near as fast as she normally goes. Handful back at Greenville did time her mile in 1:58.2. Final quarter 28.4. She's had 6 wins and 34 starts this year. Has hit the board a total of 11 times and has made $190,000 in her racing career.
Solar, Jennifer Main drives and trains. This is an 8-year-old gelding by Father Patrick. Has had 27 starts this year, 3 wins. She won her last start at Montpelier in the Signature Series in 2-5-2. Also won at Carrollton early in this year in 2-2-3.
Our 3-horse Duke of Lindy, Mike Downey trains and owns this 8-year-old gelding by Cantab Hall. David Justice is going to remain in the bike for this one. Just a single win in 36 starts, but has hit the board an additional 10 times. Recently has had 2 third place finishes back-to-back. Signature Series was the last start out at Upper Sandusky. Went the mile there in 2:01.4. Duke of Lindy has made $143,000 lifetime. Almost $144, just a few dollars short.
Sweet Soul David, Emmanuel Miller up for trainer Herman Hagerman. This is a 7-year-old Cadabra gelding that is sitting 7th in the Signature Series points. 5 wins on the year. Won his last start at Worcester in 2-1-2. Has a mark this year of 54, taken at Miami Valley. That is his lifetime mark. This horse has earned $409,000.
Hit Like Crazy is another Levan trainee. Sam Widger is going to get the call for this one. Hit Like Crazy is a 5-year-old gelding by Crazy Wow, owned out of Sugar Creek, Ohio. One coming off of a win from the Signature Series at Upper Sandusky. Won by a nose there in 2 minutes and 4/5. 3 wins, 5 seconds, and 6 third place finishes in 34 starts this year. Almost $40,000 in 2025, but $119,000 in lifetime earnings.
Vroom and Vonnie, Cam McCowan drives for Carl Easterday Jr. This is a 6-year-old mare by Full Count. It's out of an Inquiry mare. This is a horse that 16 starts this year, 3 wins at back-to-back wins at Salina and Scioto Downs. And that win at Scioto was in 55-1. $108,000 plus in earnings lifetime.
Chucky Boland's going to drive the 7 Mr. Steele for Roger Hughes Jr. This is a long Tom gelding, 6 years old. 3 wins and 24 starts this year. Last time out, had a 3rd, but time before that at Lima, though, in the Signature Series, was a winner by more than a length in 2 minutes flat. Made almost $20,000 on the year, $120 lifetime. Actually has a lifetime mark set at Miami Valley a couple years ago at 4 years old and 156-1.
And from the far outside, Stony Ridgetop and Chris Page sitting 2nd in the Signature Series points. John Konetsky III is the trainer. This is a 6-year-old gelding by Wishing Stone. It's out of a Tom Ridge mare. 12 starts on the year, 7 wins and 2 thirds. Has earned almost $35,000. Won Signature Series 2 starts back at Findlay in 2-3-1. But his mark this year at Northfield Park, 53-4. And that is his lifetime mark. So taking a mark at age 6 is pretty impressive.
That's what I have circled on my on my program too. Stony Ridgetop has been quite the horse. I really do hate to see him keep drawing the outside in this race year after year. But maybe that should tell you something. Oh, we have a broken head pull. Who is driving that horse? The 2. Oh, Jennifer, I'm sure she sees it, right? Yeah. Oh, the Outriders got her. Anyway. What we were going to say is this horse year after year makes the final.
Yeah.
So that should tell you right there that he is very capable. But man, out of the 8-hole on this half-mile track can be a little tough. The first thing that you saw was Chris Page is up. Usually John will drive Stony Ridgetop himself, but he said, I put the last driver down. He had a bad drive last start. And I looked at him. I was like, okay, I'm not going to say it. He says, I was the last driver. But Chris has driven this horse before. I think this might be the first time this season, but he has driven him before. I think actually specifically here at Delaware, I can't remember if he said it was the aged OBC or something. He was a winner at one time. So, and Chris, we know Chris knows this track, right? So that's not a concern at all. Just making sure. Maybe you never know what can happen. He is a nice horse, but the one horse too is sitting first and standing.
They're all great old trotters.
Or they wouldn't be in here, right?
Absolutely. You made a lot of fans by your interview with him. I got all sorts of people here now are saying that since they saw that, they want Stony Ridgetop to win.
Well, good. I say it's hard to miss this horse, and he actually is a track record holder. He broke it last year at Bowling Green. This year at Oak Harbor, and I think there was one more that he might have equaled. So he's a nice horse, but like you said, every single one of these are in here.
This is a great group of horses. So they are behind the Mike Webkenberg starting gate. So let's turn it over to Roger Houston.
Trotters are all in behind the Webkenberg gate on the upper turn. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and trotting, going for the lead, middle of the track. That is Hit Like Crazy on the outside. But on the inside with the lead, it's Sweet Soul David. As the race around the turn, Hit Like Crazy takes a seat. Moving up on the outside, that's Stony Ridgetop. Now second and going on for Chris Page. Fourth on the outside, Vroom and Vonnie. Racing fifth, Solar. As the race by the opening quarter, 27 2/5. As the race around the turn, on top of the field, that is Stony Ridgetop showing the way. Racing now on the outside was Emmanuel Miller, but goes back to the inside with Sweet Souls David as they pass the stand the first time, coming to the halfway point. Racing up on the outside third, Vroom and Vonnie for Kim McGowan. Halfway home, 56 2, second panel 29. Racing fourth, it's Hit Like Crazy as the race around the turn. On the outside, Mr. Steele is fifth. Solar trots sixth. Racing seventh. On to the backside they go. Moving to the outside now to make the move, it is Team L. Up the inside, Duke of Lindy, the short route. Going to the three-quarter mark. Vroom and Vonnie is fading out of it at the three-quarter station. Three quarters, 125 3, 29 1. Third panel around the final turn. On top, it's Stony Ridgetop. Now leads by a length and a quarter. But here comes Hit Like Crazy and Sam Widger into the stretch. Stony Ridgetop. Hit Like Crazy on the outside, drawn away. Stony Ridgetop, home third. Sweet Soul David, 155 2/5.
Wow, 155 2/5, but it was Hit Like Crazy. Sam Widger is going to get that driving victory, even though it was a Hank Levan train. He beat his own in there. But, man, what a mile, though, put up. I know we keep talking about Stony Ridgetop, but that was not easy for him.
Yeah. To leave and get to the front from the 8-hole.
Matt, what did he go off? Was it 6? What does that say?
6 to 1.
6, okay.
65 on Stone.
Was hoping he could hold on there, but what a nice drive by Sammy Widger. Hit like crazy. That's going to be the fourth seasonal win for Hit Like Crazy, and 2 in a row. Was actually sitting 8th in the points coming into this, so just made the final. Just made the final. What a big guy he is. Wow.
Yeah, he is a big horse. He didn't take any time to get back to the winner's circle, did he?
Covers a lot of ground, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He's a big guy.
Into the winner's circle. Sugar Valley Farm winner's circle. Number 5, Hit Like Crazy. Nathan Miller of Sugar Creek, Ohio. Hank Levan, the winning trainer. Sam Widger with a driving double on today's card. 5-year-old got him a Crazy Wild of house that Truth built. Home a winner in 155 2/5. Final half in 59. Final quarter 29 and 4. Hank Levan, Sam Widger, Hit Like Crazy.
And the caretaker for the 5, Hit Like Crazy, Casey Waters. This race sponsored by Weaver Brasimi.
So the caretaker there in the winner's circle is Casey Waters. I graduated high school with her.
Oh.
Yep, and I grew up barrel racing. That's really how I knew her even before. She didn't come to my high school maybe a little bit later, towards the back end of our education. But I knew her because we competed against each other. And we always had 2 of the best horses. Casey and I went after it year after year. And she is dating somebody, Brian Roebuck. She's dating Brian Roebuck's son. And so that's kind of how she morphed more into our sport. And she's been working full-time for Hank. She's been part-time-ish for Hank for, I think, some time now. But I think she just recently this year went full-time for him.
Mm-hmm.
She's also getting her nursing degree, I think she said.
Oh,
she's
gosh.
in nursing school. But it's fun to see somebody that I, even outside of this industry that I grew up with that has caught the bug, and here she is. She's done a great job for Hank.
Official. Like Crazy. 14.20, $6.260. The 8, Stony Ridgetop, 322.10. The 4, Sweet Soul David, 210. $1 Perfecta, 5.8, pays $21. $1 Try, 5.84, $49.40. 50-cent Super, 5.846, $82.60. Number 6, Varum and Vani, 4. The 1, Team L, 5. The 2, Solar, 6. The 3, Duke of Lindy, 7. The 7, Mr. Steel, 8. Top down, 5, 6, 7. 3, 1, 4. 8, 2 on the bottom. The mile, 155, 2/5.
That will do us for race 15. The Signature Series final trot is in the books. Turning the page, 16 of 19 up next. The 16th is going to go for a purse of $58,000. It is the second division of 3-year-old filly trotters in the OBC, the Ohio Breeders' Championships. Looks like we have a field of 7. Join us back here shortly, and we'll introduce you.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
Hey kids, we invite you to join the Backstretch Buddies Club, a fun and free club for kids 12 and under who love horses and wants to be a part of harness racing in Ohio. Once you've signed up, you will be able to join Willie Winnett in exciting adventures and receive awesome surprises. Sign up today using the QR code.
In Ohio, we know a thing or two about greatness. It's in our blood. It's in our horses. Ohio Standardbreds are built to win, racing for nearly $23 million in Ohio Stakes races. See Ohio's top yearlings at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale Friday, September the 12th at the Buckeye County Event Center. Show day is Thursday. Experience the thrill and invest in the future with the Buckeye Owner Bonus. Eligible Ohio sired yearlings get a bonus after their 2- and 3-year-old racing season. Learn more at OhioHarnessHorseBreeders.com.
With over 30 years of experience in wealth planning and a lifetime of involvement in harness racing, Matt Franklin at Wire to Wire Wealth can help you build a financial plan that addresses the unique circumstances of those involved in the horse racing industry. Whether you are investing to build wealth, protect your family, or preserve your assets, Matt at Wire to Wire Wealth will work with you through the wealth planning process from start to finish.
Thanks for joining us. Here we are back at the Delaware County Fair. Frank, this is the first time, well, one, I just got here, but this is the first time that we're working together on set.
Yes, it is. It's a little cooler in here than it is out there.
The sun is hot, isn't
the sun's
it?
very hot out
Let's say
there.
most of my last couple of days has just been walking around the fairgrounds per usual. Every year that tends to be what I do. And, man, I put up 16,000 steps yesterday.
Oh, my gosh.
Easy. I could have went more, but man, the sun is hot,
Yeah.
and I think as the week goes on, it's just going to get warmer and warmer and warmer.
Yeah, a lot of people sitting up under the shade, not many people sitting out in the sunshine. They've moved back up into the shade area. I know a lot of people are under their tents on the back stretch. A bunch of people in our tent back there. So if you're here tomorrow or Wednesday or Thursday, make sure you stop by our tent. Come in and say hello to everybody. We've got some pretty good giveaways in there, and we got the wheel going. Got some candy that's melted. But
True. And hopefully, maybe some people saw it on our Facebook. Everybody's welcome in the OHHA.
Oh, yes. Yep.
Even
everybody.
ponies.
Well, even ponies. I heard we had we had a little pony.
We
in there,
did have. So one of our feature stories in, was it August magazine?
This last magazine.
Is it the last magazine? If you're not an OHHA member, you should be, because that would be delivered directly to you as part of your membership. But with the OHHA magazine, our cover story, Wes did a fantastic job on it. And it featured Rodina Blue, who was in yesterday in the Buckeye Stallion Series. She was a happy accident for the owners who are actually Canadian, so they travel a lot. And this filly's pretty high strung, and a pony helps her travel, but not just any pony.
And we've seen that before. Goats that are in stables, and
And that's why I say it's not just any pony, because any animal could have a companion animal, but this pony is very special. It is his daughter's, and she hooks this thing up and just goes right beside him jogging, and what a cool story it is. So make sure, if you're not an OHHA member, would like to be, call the office, get that membership, and you'll get all the magazines delivered to you.
And you can be an associate member too for $65 if you're
25.
not
25. It's not even that expensive.
Yeah, 65 for the full. And that way, if you're not, if you're not an owner, you're just a fan, the associate membership, we'd love to have you join along. So we're winding down here. 19 today, 15 tomorrow.
What a break tomorrow is.
On Wednesday
right.
And 20 on Thursday.
Because our day is, our week is a little shifted because we do start on Sunday every single year. But tomorrow's our hump day. Yep. And they're giving us a little bit of a break, just 15. We don't know how many are going to be in Thursday. Have you heard any rumors?
Yes, Thursday's 20.
It is
Thursday
20.
Is 20 races,
okay.
yes. Thursday is 20 races is what they've posted. So we'll have that for you.
Jay said it was going to be capped at 18.
No, they went to 20.
Okay.
So sometimes that's how many entries they get.
Last year, I think it was 22. Didn't we have the final was like the 22nd race last year? There's always, we're always in the, usually in around the 20s when it comes to those bigger days, Jugette and Jug Day.
Yeah, so those will be two very big days for us in the here at the track. Can't wait for the Jugette and the Jug tomorrow. Trackside Live. We've got Brian Brown will be joining us at 10 o'clock. He has a one in the Jugette, so we'll talk to Brian about that. And then the after one, we're going to get Hank Levan over here, who's had a great year.
Yes, he has. That he has all year at the fair. But I say at the fairs because we see the Levans at the fairs all the time. But even in the BSF, he's had horses do well all over this year.
Yeah, I think I'm trying to coming into this weekend. I'm not sure what the number was that he had of wins this year overall, but he was having just a great year. So Hank's going to stop by and join us, and looking forward to sitting down and talking to him a little bit.
You're just having the whole family. That's our theme this year. It feels like we started out with the Steck family. We had Cam and Jess, but separately from from down.
It's family days. And then on Wednesday morning, the speaker series inside the tent at 8:30, which you will be hosting this year. Looking forward to that. We will have the Luthers, the first one, Greg. Todd, and I think they're going to try to get Austin there. Hopefully
they better. He did it for us last year.
Yes, he did. So hopefully we get that.
I might be able to pull some strings.
And I got to I'll follow up with Todd tomorrow. And then we're still working on the 9:30 one. We're hoping to have Ron Burke, who's we're hoping to get. I talked to his brother today. They were up late last night down in Lexington
for good reason, though.
Rock.
Yeah, for good reason.
Winning down there, and they. He was catching up on paperwork, I guess, today. So we're getting ready for the next race. Let's send it up for the post parade.
So coming to the track, 16th race, Ohio Breeders' Championship. 3-year-old filly trot, $58,670, sponsored by Kenny Jacobs. And these are the horses for the 16th. Number 1, Rose Run Allison. Burke Racing Stable, Hatfield Stable, Knox Services, and Beastie. Ron Burke trains. Chris Page, the 1, Rose Run Allison. Number 2, In the Inn. Annette Lawrenson of Paris, Kentucky. Annette Lawrenson trains. Dan Noble, the 2, In the Inn. Number 3, Triumph Over You. Chris Beaver, B.G. Maines, L.V. Fleming, Steve Sulendelar. Chris Beaver trains. Aaron Merriman, the 3, Triumph Over You. Number 4 is Brink Street. Burke Racing Stable, Hatfield Stables, Weaver Buscemi, Knox Services, Ron Burke trains. Ronnie Wren Jr., the 4, Brink Street. Number 5, Jailhouse Pearl. Casey Clemens owns. Eric Neselrode trains. Austin Henners, the 5, Jailhouse Pearl. Number 6 is Dream Something. Julianne Sweet and Miles Woolen trains. Tyler Smith, the 6, Dream Something. And number 7 is Aunt Laura. Joyce McClellan Stable. Virgil Morgan Jr. trains. Luke Hanners in the sulky, the 7, Aunt Laura. Win Place Show, Perfecta.
That will do us the field of 7 for the 16th. Remember, this is the second division of 3-year-old filly trotters of the Ohio Breeders' Championship. The OBC, $58,670 up for grabs. On the rail, Chris Page and Rose Run Allison. This is a Ron Burke trainee. She's a long Tom filly coming off of a 4th place finish in the Sire Stakes. But before that, we should mention she was an $100,000 money maker. She was 3rd there and won 54 and 2 final quarter, 28 and 1s. She's still looking for the first seasonal win, but she has hit the board 4 times to make almost $75,000 on the year. Lifetime, $233,000 in the bank.
The number 2 is In the End. Dan Noble drives for Annette Lawrenson. This is a Lion Hunter filly out of Guilt Free. Annette owns and bred this filly. 6 wins this year in 10 starts, a couple of second-place finishes, $125,000 on the card. Last time out at Scioto Downs in the final 5th leg of the Ohio Stallion Series, made a break and finished off the board. Just the first time in the last 8 that In the End had finished off the board. The time like that before that in the Sire Stakes, a winner was also a winner in leg 3.
Aaron Merriman's going to be on the 3-horse Triumph Over You. Chris Beaver trains his Triumphant Caviar filly. 2 seasonal wins and 16 starts. She also was in that $100,000 moneymaker hosted by Scioto. She was 4th, so not quite on the board, but made a nice check. Timed her mile in 1:54.3 as well. Final quarter 28 flat. She does show a lot of closing speed. We go even further back though to June on the 26th over at the Meadows. She was 3rd there in 1:53.2, so she has some trot. She's made $65,000 this year, 146 lifetime for Triumph Over You.
The second Ron Berg trainee in the field is the number 4 Brink Street. Ronnie Wren Jr. is in the bike. This is a long tom out of the Cantab Hall mare Lucky Irish Babe. Burke Racing Stable, Hatfield Stables, Weaver Buscemi, and Knox Services are the ownership group. 11 starts this year, 1 win. That came back at Scioto Downs back in the Buckeye Stallion Series on June 19th. Has earned $61,757 this year. Last year, $61,510 on the card, coming off a second-place finish in the Ohio Sire Stakes.
So on track for a better year already,
yes,
right?
Yes, they are.
Our 5-horse is Jailhouse Pearl. Eric Nesselrode trains Austin Hanners in the bike. What a nice filly that she has shaped up to be. Last year, she was just a monster on the fair circuit, but she was just a fair horse. And I say that with just around, quotations, of course. She did make $63,000 last year, but man, she made a name for herself as a sophomore. 4 wins and 12 starts, $144,000 just this year alone. I actually overlooked her a little too hard on the 6th of September. She was in the Sire Stake there. I did not put her up to win, but man, did I regret that. She went wire to wire with Austin in 1:53.4, final quarter 28 flat. Another one that shows some nice closing speed and has got a lot of money on her card, looking to add some more.
The number 6 is Dream Something. Tyler Smith drives for Miles Woolhams. This is an Uncle Peter filly out of Travelin' Dream. Julianne Sweet and Miles are the owner. 8 starts this year, has hit the board 7 times, 3 wins, a second, and 3/3, $112,000 in earnings. Lifetime, 17 starts, 8 wins, $265,000. Has a win 2 back in the Sire Stakes on August 9th at Northfield. Last time out, trotting in 1:54.1, finished 3rd in the Sire Stakes.
Rounding out the field is the 7-horse Aunt Laura. Luke Hanners now slated to drive for Virgil Morgan Jr. This is an Uncle Peter filly out of a SJ's Photo mare. 4 wins on the season and 11 tries. She's hit the board additional 4 times to make $137,000. We've been talking about, how much money these fillies have. It's amazing. But Aunt Laura, she already has $366,000 lifetime. She's been knocking on the door as of recently. The last 3 starts in 2 OSS and the State Fair, she's been second. Looks like she raced a very nice mile in the State Fair at Scioto early in the year. She tried to cut it out, just got nipped, was second by a neck in 1:54.3 there. Like I said, this is just a group of very nice fillies, isn't it?
This is what a Breeders' Championship should look like. When you look at the where these horses have raced, almost all of them have raced in every leg of the Ohio Sire Stakes. You've got a couple that have raced in the Moneymaker. You've got some other ones that have raced in some pretty high, the Courier and Ives, some other big races. And this is what it should look like when you've got, these are the best of our 3-year-old trotting fillies right here.
We don't see the tote board. I don't even know. You could put any of them. Any of these horses could win. Any of them. Are you trying to strain your eyes?
Yeah, it's the number 5 is at 3-2 right now. The Jailhouse Pearl is sitting there at 3-2.
Because she's tough, and I knew she was nice. Why I'm saying I overlooked her, I helped Scioto out for that Ewart night, and so I had to look at a few of these Sire Stakes. And I really like Dream Something because she was a filly last year I kept my eye on, so I have a little bit of personal rooting interest in her. But Jailhouse Pearl, what a nice animal that she is shaped up to be. She's a homebred too.
Exactly. The year she had last year was fantastic, and to come back as strong and more mature that she did.
Oh
exactly.
My gosh.
Yeah,
it's
you're
hard.
Exactly right.
This game is hard, but every once in a while, what do they say? A blind squirrel finds a nut. Looks like we are moving into position for race 16, the field of 7, second division of the OBC for 3-year-old filly trotters. Here's Roger Houston.
Trotters are all in behind the Mike Wilkenberg starting gate on the upper turn. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and trotting, going for the lead. Middle of the track, it's Jailhouse Pearl. Into the turn, in the end, gets away second. Racing 3 wide into the turn, and Laura onto the backside between horses, Dream Something. Racing on the inside, Triumph Over You. Racing down the backside, Brink Street. And treading the field, Rose Run Allison. Field of trotters going to the first quarter mark. They're at that first quarter station. 27 4/5. So race into the turn, going to the 3/8 mark. On top of the field and showing the way, it's Jailhouse Pearl leading the way by about a length and a half. Right there, second is In the End. Racing third as they race into the lane first time, come into the half. Dream Something and Tyler Smith as they race by the stands first time. Racing fourth, Triumph Over You, halfway home. 56 3, 28 4. Second panel. On to the backside they go. With a rush on the outside, here comes Ronnie Wren Jr. and Brink Street. Now second and after the leader, Jailhouse Pearl. Down the backside, they start to open up on In the End. Racing on the inside, Dream Something. Going to the 3/4 mark. Trotters at the 3/4 station. 124 4. They're trotting a storm. 28 1. Third panel. Midway around the final turn. Jailhouse Pearl has the lead. Coming to the outside. In the End. And Dan Noble now second and coming on. Closing on the outside. Dream Something through the stretch. In the End. Dream Something on the outside. Inside Jailhouse Pearl. It's In the End. 153 4/5.
That is a new stakes record by a tick. 154 was the old record set back in 2019 by Aunt Rose with Ronnie Wren Jr., and then Sugar Instead did it last year in 2024 with Brett Miller in the bike.
Dan Noble. There's going to be a lot of happy backers. I think he went off the favorite, didn't he? Does it say 9 to 5 maybe?
Yep, 9 to 5 as the favorite, yep.
That was the 7th seasonal win, 8th lifetime win for In the End. Filly by Lion Hunter.
Yeah, you throw out the race that
right.
Last time out had that break, and you had a first, a second, a first, a second, a first, a first, a first. So really, a nice 3-year-old filly.
Saying it's going to go 2-5. What a nice mile put up by Jailhouse Pearl, though. Man, did she race her heart out. Fortunately, that's going to shut the door on her Triple Crown. She did win the state fair. This would have been the second leg before headed to the Sire Stake finals.
It's funny you get here and we've got that second leg of the Triple Crown, and some of them make it and some of them just can't, don't get that second win.
The competition gets harder and harder and harder every year, where, don't get me wrong, the Triple Crown has never been easy. That is why it's so prestigious and elusive. But you see the kind of athletes that are out here. You can't compete sometimes, right? Sometimes you're the best, and sometimes the guy beside you is the best.
And if you take a look at this group, they've been beating themselves each other. They're beating each other's up all year long as they're fighting for this thing.
We can see some smiling faces right outside our window here. Annette seems ecstatic.
Very happy with the win.
Establishing a stakes record for the Ohio Breeders' Championship 3-year-old filly trot. Number 2, In the End. Annette Lawrenson owns and trains her second win of the day. Driving double for Dan Noble, 4 in the first 2 days. Win number 129 in his racing career. 3-year-old filly by Lion Hunter of a Guilt-Free. Equals the lifetime mark with the effort of 153-4, breaking the record of Aunt Rose in 2019. Sugar Instead last year, 2024, of 154. Stakes record for the Ohio Breeders' Championship 3-year-old filly trot. In the end, Annette Lawrenson, Dan Noble, 153 4/5.
And the caretaker for this Ohio Breeders' Champion, in the end, owner-trainer Annette Lawrenson. This race sponsored by Kenny Jacobs.
She did it all.
She does it all. Come on. That's what we saw her buy some very nice horses, trotters, of course. Well, here, let's go official.
Number 2, In the End, 560, 380, 320. The 5, Jailhouse Pearl, $3, 220. The 6, Dream Something, $340. $1 Perfecta, $2.5, $9.90. $1 Try, $2.56, $38.70. 50-cent Super, $2.567, $65.30. 50-cent Pick 5, 5 of 5, $3,133.75. Number 7, Aunt Laura, 4. The 3, Triumph Over You, 5. The 1, Rose Run, Allison, 6. The 4, Brink Street, 7. Top Down, 615, 723. 4 on the bottom. The mile stakes record, 153 4/5.
Brink Street must have just gotten tired there. Because Ronnie Wren was coming.
Yeah, he was
coming there for
Yep.
a minute, and then Austin opened back up with Jailhouse Pro. I think it was out of the third turn here. But there we go, official 153-4, a new stakes record.
Well, one of those that, you're battling up there, and Brink Street came up to the side of him, and, as Roger said, looked him in the eye, went out right on by, but it was, at that time, Jailhouse Pearl looked and said, no, you're not getting past me, and
Shut her out.
hit that
Shut her
extra gear.
out. Yeah.
Yep, to move on.
Turning the page, race 17 up next. I think I'm going to relinquish my duties. It's
Not
been
yet.
not
I don't know
yet.
if she's back yet.
She is.
Oh,
I see her. So I appreciate, hopefully everybody's enjoying some of the interviews that we've got going on. I think we have maybe one more for the rest of the day. So Frank, it was good to talk to you for one race.
Good to talk to you, Ash, as well. So
Susan's going to join you back in just a moment.
All right, we'll be back right after this.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead Sire of 2024 Ohio Horse of the Year, Sugar Instead. Also standing at Dublin Valley Farms, Slay, a promising young son of Chapter 7 and Coach K Hanover by world record holder Wallner. Looking for your next winner? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients are offering an exciting lineup of yearlings with current and fashionable pedigrees. Available at public auctions this year. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to OHHA.com. That's OHHA.com.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fair. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 22 fairs in 20 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Fair Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins.
These are the horses. 17th race. Buckeye Stallion Series, 2-year-old filly trot, sponsored by Mission Accepted. And these are the horses. Number 1, Country Martini. Melvin Schmucker owns and trains and drives the 1, Country Martini. Number 2 is Chip Shot. John Slayball and Walnut View Farm. Vernon Beachy trains. Ronnie Wren Jr., the 2, Chip Shot. Number 3, Chasing Stardust Oz. ACL Staturi Ab and at Lawrenson trains. Dan Noble, the 3, Chasing Stardust Oz. The 4, Topville Lady. Burke Racing Stable, Frank Baldacchino, Weaver Buscemi, and M. Rosenthal. Ron Burke trains. Chris Page, the 4, Topville Lady. Number 5, Off the Rails. Deborah Swartz and Thomas Michael Adams. Deborah Swartz trained. Trevor Smith, the 5, Off the Rails. Number 6, Triumphant Times. Wayne Mass Jr., Callum Racing. Stephen Miller. Darren Harvey trains. Kurt Stugg, the 6, Triumphant Times. Number 7 is Grapevine Disaster. Michael Lee, John Duke Sugg, and Stephen Moss. Michael Lee trains. Austin Henners, the 7, Grapevine Disaster. Number 8, Cast No Stones. Chris Beaver and Steven Selendelar. Chris Beaver trains. Aaron Merriman, the 8, Cast No Stones. And number 9, Guardian Doll. Madison Global owns. Ronnie Gillespie trains and drives the 9, Guardian Doll.
Okay, so we'll take a closer look at the horses in this race. Country Martini, Melvin Schmucker drives. He also trains and owns. This is a What the Hill filly out of a Glide Master mare. 10 starts on the year, has not had a win yet, but does have a 2nd and 2/3. Was 2nd at Troy, trotted in 2-7 and 3, and last start out at Northfield Park, trotted in 2-6. Has made a little over $5,000.
The number 2 is Chip Shot. Ronnie Wren Jr. drives for Vernon Beachy. This is a mission accepted filly out of the Chapter 7 mare, Obsessed Blue Chip. John Schleybaugh is part owner. He is also the breeder. Walnut View Farms also in the ownership group. 7 starts, 3 wins, 1 second, $18,000 on the card. Was a winner in the Buckeye Stallion Series last time out on August 24th at Northfield.
Chasing Stardust As with Dan Noble up for Annette Lawrenson and ACR Staturi from Paris, Kentucky. This is a Guardian Angel As out of a credit winner mare. There's a way. 4 starts on the year, 2 wins and a 2nd. Those have all been in the Buckeye Stallion Series. Had a win at Scioto Downs in 57 and 4. Finished 2nd for the Northfield Buckeye Stallion Series, and then won the other one at Scioto Downs in 58 and 3. Has already earned $25,000.
The number 4 is Topville Lady. Chris Page drives for Ron Burke. This is a What the Hill owned by Burke Racing Stable. F. Baldacchino, Weaver Buscemi, and M. Rosenthal. 4 starts, a win, a 2nd, and a 3rd. $3,725 on the card, coming off a 3rd place finish over at the Meadows. Was in the Buckeye or in the Ohio Sawyer Stakes back on July 12th, finished 8th.
Off the Rails and Trevor Smith from the 5 hole for trainer Deborah Schwartz. Deborah co-owns this horse with Thomas Michael Adams. This is an Enterprise filly out of a Broadway Hall mare, Broadway Fantasy. 9 starts on the year, 1 win. That was at Urbana in 2-5. Has had 2 starts in the Buckeye Stallion Series at Northfield and Scioto. Finished 4th and 5th. Did trot in 56 and 4 at Scioto.
Kurt Sugg drives for Darren Harvey, the number 6 Triumphant Times. This is a Triumphant Caviar filly out of the mare Like Old Times. Wayne Mass Jr., Callum Racing, and Stephen Miller are the owners. 8 starts, has hit the board 7 times, 5 wins, a 2nd and a 3rd. Was a winner last time out at Worcester. has also a win at Woodsfield as well as a win at Mansfield.
Austin Hanners rises 7, Grapevine Disaster, trained by Michael Lee and co-owned by Michael Lee and John Duke Sugg and Stephen Mast. This is a long Tom filly out of an Explosive Matter mare, Swirly Hanover. 10 starts on the year, 1 win. That was just 2 starts back at Wasion in 2, 5, and 4. Did race in the Buckeye Stallion Series at Scioto, finishing 4th, and trotted that night in 58 and 3.
The number 8 is Cast No Stones. Aaron Merriman in the bike for Chris Beaver, who co-owns with Steve Z. Handler. 5 starts this year, no wins, a couple of second-place finishes. Best time this year has been a win here at Delaware in 2:03. 4 of the last 5 starts is in the Buckeye Stallion Series with a couple of second-place finishes.
And Guardian Doll, Ronnie Gillespie trains and drives for Madison Global from Dundee. This is another Guardian Angel but this one's out of a Don't You Forget It mare, a Doll face. 5 starts on the year, 1 win, and that was in Sire Stakes action. Won that race by 1 3/4 lengths in 58 and 1. Did race in the Buckeye Stallion, had a second at the Buckeye Stallion Series at Northfield. And the last start out at, had a second at Scioto. Last start out at Northfield, he did make a couple breaks early and finished out of it.
So that is the field for our 17th, the 2-year-old fillies, the 4th division in the Buckeye Stallion Series. And the horses are making their way up the backstretch to the Mike Wepkenberg starting gate as we get set to roll with race number 17 from the Delaware County Fairgrounds. Let's send it up to Roger Houston for the call of the 17th.
Horse approaching the starting gate. Trotters are all in behind the gate. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and trotting off the rails. Goes for the lead on the outside with a rush. Cast No Stones. 3 wide into the turn. Trying to hold position is Chip Shot on the inside. Getting away 4th is Chasing Stardust. Oz goes off stride. Down the backside, Guardian Doll up on the outside now 4th, racing 5th, Country Martini, racing 6th, Topville Lady. Next comes Triumphant Times. They race by the quarter in 28 seconds. Into the turn and going to the 3/8 mark. On top of the field, it's Chip Shot showing the way by a length and 3/4. Right there, second is Off the Rails. Into the lane first time, coming to the halfway point. Cast No Stones trots 3rd. Gapped out 4th is Guardian Doll as they race over to the halfway mark. Racing 5th, gapped out, is Country Martini. They're halfway home. The end of the turn they go, and the 5/8 mark. Racing up on the outside, Triumphant Times now 5th and going on. Moving on the outside, Grapevine Disaster. Next comes Topville Lady, and treading the field, Chasing Stardust Oz. Down the backside, go on to the 3/4 mark. Chip Shot continues to lead by a length and 3/4 as they race over to the 3/4 mark. They reach the 3/4 off a half and 56 and 4. The end of the turn going to the 7/8 mark. Chip Shot has given away the lead as the race around the turn draws away by about 7 lengths now. Racing second, that is Off the Rails. 1/8 of a mile to go in Ohio. Closing on the outside, Country Martini. No doubt about this one. Chip Shot. Off the Rails, Country Martini. The mile, 1:56.
Dominating performance by Ronnie Wren and Chip Shot. Big winner in 1:56, new lifetime mark, 4th win in 8 starts for The Vernon Beachy trainee, owned by John Slaybaugh and Walnut View Farms. Finishing second was Off the Rail with Trevor Smith in the bikes for Deb Schwartz. And then finishing third, we had the number 6, Triumphant Times.
Chip Shot was 9th in the Buckeye Stallion Series standing, so this might move him up to assure a spot in that final.
So that's back-to-back wins in the Buckeye Stallion Series for Chip Shot.
Won by 4.5 the last, or 4 1/4 the last one in 58 2, and this I was it 10 lengths?
Oh, it probably somewhere close to that. Yeah. Really turned it on. Came home a winner. Waiting for the photo for 4th. What's your top 3? Well, they said Triumphant Times, but I thought Roger said Country Martini was 3rd, so I'm wondering if that's the battle for 4th. Because they posted 256 right now. So we'll wait to see about Country Martini. Here comes Ronnie Wren Jr. back around to the winner's circle with Chip Shot, the filly by Mission Accepted out of the Chapter 7 mare Obsessed Blue Chip.
Unofficial winner, number 2, Chip Shot. John Slaybaugh, Millersburg, Ohio. Walnut View Farm of Walnut Creek, Ohio. Vernon Beachy with a training double this afternoon. A driving triple for Ronnie Wren Jr. Career win number 48 here at Delaware, Ohio. The 2-year-old filly by Mission Accepted, an Obsessed Blue Chip, taking a lifetime mark, 156. Final half, 59-1. In the final quarter, 29-4. Vernon Beachy, Ronnie Wren Jr., Chip Shot.
In the caretaker for the 2, Chip Shot, Devin Miller, with this race sponsored by the stallion Mission Accepted.
3rd win of the day for Ronnie Wren. That gives him the most on the card today. Luke Hanners had 4 yesterday. Noble with 2 today. They lead it with 4 each. Then Ronnie Wren with 3. Brett Miller also with 3. And Chris Page with 3. Kind of sounds like the driver's standings everywhere we go, doesn't it?
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, so still waiting for the photo for 4th. This long, you have to wonder if it's a dead heat.
Off the rails, 2nd. The 6, Triumphant Times was 3rd. And we have a dead heat for 4th between number 4, Topville Lady, and number 8, Cast No Stones. 4 and 8 are 4th dead heat.
So there you go. It takes that long. It's usually what it is. Wait for it to go official. First dead heat we've had for anything here, isn't it?
It is.
And it's amazing. You look at that photo when they do put it up, and it's, they are right there on that line together.
I still remember when Roy Burns and his daughter had that dead heat at Marysville in a 2-horse race. And I think that they were trying to finish together, but I don't think that there was no way you could get dead heat.
Could plan a dead heat,
Right.
Both of them coming at the same time, Yeah, one's a little larger, one's the other one. You got the bob going on at the end with the horse, so, yeah, trying to get 2 horses, it's hard enough getting them to cross by a nose together, but, to do it right on line is almost impossible.
Absolutely.
As we said, tomorrow, a little bit of an easier day tomorrow, just 15 races. And then we'll be back with 22 on Jugette Day and 20 on Jug Day.
It's that, okay, I didn't hear that.
That is what is
yet.
posted on the USTA site. I went and took a look at that. So No,
we'll be way done before. I mean, we're 17th now. It's 6:22.
Well, we do know Wednesday they have to be done by 7.
Okay.
Because that's what time Fox goes off the air.
Oh, true.
So,
Thursday.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, so we do know that.
So you will be able to watch on Fox Sports the coverage from 1 to 7?
No. You can watch here from 1 to 7.
Right.
We're just using them as our timer as to when we will get out of here.
To know that we can know that we'll be done by that
Yes,
time.
exactly. So yeah, we didn't. Yeah, no need to watch anywhere else except right here on the OHHA Facebook and on the OHHA YouTube channel. Yeah, the 20th race is the Jug Final. We'll kick that day off. Jug Day, we kick it off with the BSS. Then we've got 2 Ohio Fair Racing Conference. We have the 3-year-old Colt Pace for $116,000 Breeders' Championship. Let's go back to Roger.
The 5 off the rail, 6:23.40. The 6 Triumphant Times, 3:80. $1 Perfecta, 2.5, 13.20. $1 Try, 2.56, $60.90. 50-cent Super High 5, 2.5648 in a dead heat for the 4th spot, $370.75. The Super 50-cent ticket the other way, 2.5684. Well, they took the payoffs off of me, so I can't tell you what it paid. Coming home in the 4 dead heat was the 4 Topville Lady. The 8, Cast No Stones, 4 dead heat. The 9, Guardian Doll, 6. The 7, Grapevine Disaster, 7. The 1, Country Martini, 8. The 3, Chasing Stardust Oz, 9. Top down, 819. 4 dead heat. 237. 4 dead heat. 6 on the bottom. The mile, 1:56.
Next up, the 2-year-old filly Ohio Breeders' Championship, 2nd Division, going for $72,020 when we return to the Delaware County Fairgrounds.
In Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm has the stallions you are looking for, like What the Hill, Uncle Peter, and In Range, as well as Branded by Lindy, Jug Winner Luz Pearlman, Racing Hill, and Guardian Angel Oz. Hickory Lane will offer a host of Ohio-sired yearlings this fall, including 6 by In Range, 5 by Uncle Peter, 4 by Guardian Angel Oz, and 1 by What the Hill. Find out more at hickorylanefarm.com.
Wallem Racing has been racing and breeding winners for over 5 decades, specializing in the development of young horses racing in Ohio. We are currently looking for new partnership opportunities as the fall sales approach. Our facilities feature a half-mile all-weather track, a sand track, beautiful turnouts, and everything that is needed to set your next quarter filly up for success. Want to own your next resource and have fun doing it? If so, contact us today and join in on the thrill of Ohio harness racing.
For 100 years, the values at BNSF Insurance have been clear. Do the right thing. These values have been at the forefront of what we do, and that will never change. But as the world changes, so must our business. That's why the time is right to change our name to CoverLink. When tragedy strikes, we protect our clients, we cover. And the connection of our values of doing what is right is the link. Combine the two and you get CoverLink. While our name has changed, nothing else has changed. Great service from great people. CoverLink Insurance.
Have you heard about Bob? It's the Buckeye Owner Bonus, the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association's new incentive program. The program is for people who purchase yearlings or retain their homebreds out of mares registered and eligible for the OHHA's Breeders' Award program at the upcoming 2025 sales. The total bonus will be 1/2 the amount designated for that year's Breeders' Award program. For more information about the Buckeye Owner Bonus, visit OHHA.com or call 614-221-3650.
Welcome back to the Delaware County Fairgrounds as we get set for our 18th race, the
Penultimate.
There you go. And let's go upstairs for the post parade.
Horses are coming to the track. 18th race. Ohio Breeders' Championship, 2-year-old filly trot. $72,020. Second division, sponsored by Weaver Standardbred Farm. Number 1, Faster Horses. Chris Beaver, C. Acosta, Steve Slendelar, and L. Fleming. Chris Beaver trains. Aaron Merriman, the 1, Faster Horses. Number 2, Demonic Nico. Irvin Miller stable. A. Lombardi. D.S. Overheiser, Irv Miller trains. Dan Noble, the 2, Demonic Nico. Number 3, Speed Be With You. Greg Luther Racing, David Wills, Todd Luther trains. Austin Hanners, the 3, Speed Be With You. 4 is Lindy Princess, Joyce McClellan stable, L.W. Wills, in Vero stables. Virgil Morgan Jr. trains. Luke Hanners, the 4, Lindy Princess. Number 5, Seven Lick Range. Woodland Ridge Farm, the owner, Miles Woodland trains. Tyler Smith, the 5, Seven Lick Range. The 6 is Mooter Tudor. Burke Racing Stable, Knox Services, Beastie. RAS Racing, Ron Burke trains. Chris Page, the 6, Mooter Tudor. Number 7, Capture the Photo. Chris Beaver, Martin Yoder, and Spartner Spall, New York. Chris Beaver trains. Ronnie Wren Jr., the 7, Capture the Photo. And number 8, A Long Breeze. Dark Horse Farm, Matthew Burkholder owns. Matthew Burkholder trains. Chris Lems in the sulky, the 8, A Long Breeze. Win Play Show, Perfecta, try.
What a bunch of fillies in this race. My gosh, they're just some outstanding horses. Faster Horses from the rail with Aaron Merriman out. Chris Beaver trains. This is a Muscle Up the Goal out of a Swan for All mare, owned by Beaver, Acosta, Z Handler, and Fleming. Chris Beaver also bred this filly. 7 starts on the year, 1 win, 1 second, 2 thirds. Finished second last week out at Upper Sandusky in 2-4. The win was at Berea in 2-5, but in between there, she's racing in the Sire Stakes, had a third, trotted that mile at Scioto Downs in 1:56.
The number 2 is Demonic Nico. Dan Noble drives for Irv Miller, who co-owns with Wind Gap, A. Lombardi, and D. Overheiser. This is an in-range filly out of the Cantab Hall mare, Can't Stop Marie. 8 starts this year, 6 wins, 2 seconds, so has hit the board in every race, coming off a win in the Ohio Sire Stakes at Scioto Downs in 1:55. That is Demonic Nico's mark, one of 2 Triple Crown hopefuls in this race.
Speed Be With You, the other Triple Crown hopeful. Austin Hanners up for trainer Todd Luther. Greg Luther Racing and David Wills, the owners of this Mission Accepted filly. It's out of a Father Patrick mare. Has raced in the Ohio Sire Stakes, has won 3 of them, had a second in 1 and a 5th. Also won the Ohio State Fair and finished 3rd in the Next Generation. 7 starts, 4 wins, a second and a third, $136,000 in earnings, and a record of 155-1 at Scioto.
The number 4 is Lindy Princess. Luke Hanners drives for Virgil Morgan Jr. This is a ready for money filly out of Dubai Princess. Joyce McClellan Stable and Larry Wills and Enviro Stables are the owners. 8 starts, 1 win. That came at Scioto Downs back on August 5th. Just under $30,000 on the card. Last time out, Ohio Sire Stakes action at Scioto, finished 4th, trotting in 155-4.
Okay, they are headed to the gate, so we'll quickly go through the 7-lick range and Tyler Smith for Miles Woolham. This filly has had $22,000 in earnings, a mark of 2, 3, and 4.
Mooter Tudor with Chris Page in the bike for Ron Berg. 6 starts, a 3rd-place finish.
Capture the Photo, Ronnie Wren up for Chris Beaver. 6 starts on the year, 3/3 did trot in 158 flat at Scioto.
And finally, a Long Breeze. Chris Lems drives for Matthew Burkholder. 7 starts, a 2nd-place finish. Let's send it up to Roger Houston.
They're off and trotting at speed. Be with you. Going for the lead. Inside Faster Horses second. Getting away third. Taking a seat. Demonic Nico. Racing fourth. Lindy Princess to the backside. 7-lick range fifth. Sixth is Capture the Photo. Racing seventh. Down the backside. Going to the first quarter mark. That is a Long Breeze. And trailing the field off stride. Mooter Tudor. Field of trotters go to the first quarter mark. Opening panel 28-1. Into the turn, go on to the 3/8. Austin Hanner shows the way with Speed Be With You. Right there, second is Faster Horses and Aaron Merriman racing third. Dan Noble with Demonic Nico into the lane first time, coming to the halfway point, racing fourth. As they pass the stand to the first time, coming to the halfway station, Lindy Princess. They're halfway home. 58-29-4. Second panel. On to the backside they go. 7-lick range racing up. Capture the Photo. Tipping to the outside from way back. As they race around the turn, go on to the backside in the 5/8. It is a Long Breeze. And treading the field, Mooter Tudor. Down the backside they go. On top of the field, it is Speed Be With You. Been there almost every step. Racing up on the outside second. That's Demonic Nico. 3/4, 127-1, 29-1. Third panel. Around the final turn. Starting to look for room. Aaron Merriman with Faster Horses. Moving up on the outside with Avery Stride comes Tyler Smith, 7-lick range. Into the stretch they come. It's Demonic Nico on the outside. Gets it. 156, 2/5.
That is one special horse. Demonic Nico, 7th win in 9 starts. The other 2 second-place finishes. Has now won 6 of the last 7 races and keeps those triple hopes dreams alive.
Absolutely, and added to an already nice bankroll of this year, and now he's up to about $240,000.
Well, and we talked about it. We see our millionaire banners outside. Yep. Here you've got a 2-year-old that's already over, almost $250,000, yeah, and still has the big daddy to come in the Ohio Sire Stakes.
Right. We could be making more banners in the next few years.
Oh, we're going to open our own banner shop, I think. Just you take a look for what these young horses are racing for nowadays. You're gonna get that.
Yeah.
I mean, Sipping on Sea Rock, big win last night. For a lot of money.
That's right.
So that banner may be coming soon.
It is. It's amazing to see the progression of this Ohio Sire program. And I think the OHHA board has done a good job with instituting the Breeders' Awards and now the Bob Awards. Makes them, not only the purses are lucrative, but everybody else is going to get a little something too.
Looks like 2, 5, 3, 1. The top 4 finishers coming around to the winner's circle. Here comes Demonic Nico with Dan Noble in the bike. Give Dan another win. 5 now.
Into the Sugar Valley Farm winner's circle. Number 2, Demonic Nico. Irvin Miller Stable, Wind Gap, PA. A. Lombardi of Morris, Illinois. D.S. Overheiser, New Smyrna Beach, Florida. Irv Miller, the winning trainer. Dan Noble's 3rd winning drive this afternoon. His 5th in the first 2 days. Win number 130 career-wise. Dan Noble, the leading driver so far this week, the only driver with 5 wins to his credit. 2-year-old filly, but in range at a Can't Stop Marie. Home a winner in 156 2/5. Final half, 58-2. The final quarter, 29-1.
And the caretaker for this Ohio Breeders' Champion, Demonic Nico, Uber Luna. This race sponsored by Weaver's Standardbred Farm.
The breeder, LaBelle Farms. You got to wonder how the name Demonic Nico came about.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, Demonic Nico, $95,000 purchase at the Ohio Select sale. And you get up in that 95,000-100,000 range, you wonder if the horse is ever going to make the money back. This one has made it almost 2.5 times now, and you know.
Absolutely.
Number 2, Demonic Nico, 240, 210, 210. The 5, 7 lick range, 620, 280. The 3, Speed Be With You, 210. $1 perfecta, 2.5, return $6. $1 try, 253, 17.20. 50-cent super, 2531, $40.10. Home 4th was the 1, Faster Horses. The 4, Lindy Princes, 5. The 7, Capture the Photos, 6. The 8, A Long Breeze, 7. Number 6, Mooter Tutor, 8. Top down, 413, 528, 6 on, 7 on the bottom. The mile, 156 2/5. 19th and final.
The trainer of Demonic Nico, Irv Miller, was in Chicago for years and years, and then made the decision when Chicago was going down to move east, and he's been in Pennsylvania, now moving into getting some Ohio breds.
There you go.
I see he bought some at the sale on Friday.
Big win. And now we'll turn our attention to the 19th race, the final, the Buckeye Stallion Series 3-year-old fillies, going for $20,000 right after this.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres' experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650 Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Stepping to the track for the 19th and final race, the Buckeye Stallion Series. 3-year-old filly trotters going postward in the 3rd division, sponsored by the Delaware County Agricultural Society. A trot at 1 mile, a purse of $20,000. Drivers change on the 6, counting on CC, Mike Wilder. Being led to the post by the 1, Spiritual Faith, owned by Christopher Beaver of Radnor, Ohio, and Emmanuel Miller of Delaware, Ohio, trained by Chris Beaver with Emmanuel Miller. The 2 is Volsterita, owned by M3 Racing Stable, Berlin, Ohio, trained by Cassandra LaCourte with Justin Irvine. The 3 is Spring Valley Ranch of Cannonburg, Pennsylvania, Leonard of Pennsylvania, and Yoder of Dundee, Ohio's He'll Love Me, trained by Johnny Yoder, Aaron Merriman. The 4 is Anthony Miller of Dundee, Ohio's BB Canson Lady, trained by Brian J. Miller. Austin Hanners is up. The 5 is Youthful Kemp, owned by Robert Beachy, Berlin, Ohio, trained by Bill Rhodes. Chris Page. 6, Counting on CC, owned by Bob Troyer, Middlefield, Ohio, trained by Miles Wallum, Mike Wilder. With the 7, I Will Make You Proud, by ACL Satiri of Paris, Kentucky, trained by Annette Lawrenson, Dan Noble. For the outside of the 8 is Blueberry Pop-Tart, by Mass Jr., Eden Acres, Farmstead, and Miller. They're all of the Buckeye State, trained by Scott Cox, Ty Smith. And for the 2nd tier, the 9, Freedom Hill, by the stable Freedom Hill of Guelph, Ontario, Canada, trained by Jason McGinnis. Anthony McDonald is in her sulky. That's the field for the 19th race. Buckeye Stallion Series, sponsors.
Let's take a look at the final 9 horses to go behind the gate today. The number 1, Spiritual Faith, Emmanuel Miller drives for Chris Beaver. Beaver and Manny Miller are the owners of this Marseille. Did not race as a 2-year-old. This year, though, very successful. 17 starts, 5 wins, 4 seconds, and 3/3, coming off 4 straight victories.
The 2, Volsterita. I practiced it in my head and I still got it wrong. Volsterita. Justin Irvine drives for Cassandra LeCourte and M3 Racing Stables. A Volstead out of a Muscle Here mare, Southwind Magic. 11 starts this year, 3 wins. It was 3 wins right in a row. Greenfield, a Buckeye Stallion Series at Northfield, and a non-winners of 2 at Northfield. Mark this year, 54-4.
The number 3 is He'll Love Me. Aaron Merriman drives for Johnny Yoder. This horse is owned by Spring Valley Ranch, M. Leonard, and J. Yoder. 15 starts, a couple of wins, 1 second, 1/3, $18,000 on the card. Last win came back in July at the Meadows.
BB's Canson Lady, Austin Hanners drives for Brian J. Miller and Anthony Miller. So Mr. Anson filly out of a Cadabra mare. 11 starts this year, 2 wins. The most recent was the fastest, 159 mile at Northfield Park, and a non-winners of 4.
The number 5 is Youthful Kemp, Chris Page in the bike for Billy Rhodes. This is a What the Hill out of the credit winner mare Avant Garde. Robert Beachy of Berlin, Ohio is the owner. 11 starts, 2 wins, a second, $26,000 in earnings, was a $25,000 purchase at the Lexington Select Sale.
Counting on CC, changed the driver to Mike Wilder for trainer Miles Woolham, and Bob Troyer owns and bred this full count filly. Out of a King Pine mare. 11 starts on the year, 2 wins. One of those wins was a Buckeye Stallion Series at Scioto Downs in 56-4.
The number 7 is I Will Make You Proud Oz. Annette Lawrenson trains for Dan Noble will be back in the bike. They will try to win again together today. This horse is owned and bred by A.C.L. Stuteri. This is a Lion Hunter filly out of the Daggett Rapid mare Madeline It. 8 starts, 2 wins, a second, and a third.
And Blueberry Pop-Tart, Tyler Smith up for Scotty Cox, Wayne Mass, Eden Acres, and S.A. Miller, the owners. This is a What the Hill filly. They paid $19,000 for her as a yearling. She has 2 wins in a row, her last 2 starts. One of those at Northfield Park, and the non-winners of 2. in 58 and 3.
The stable also paid $19,000 for the number 9, Freedom Hill. Anthony McDonald drives. Jason McGinnis is the trainer. This is a What the Hill out of Fields O Free. 17 starts, a win. That came at Northfield. 6 seconds, 3/3. Lifetime 3 wins in 27 starts, $108,000 on the card. Last time out, finished 8th, but had broken equipment. You go 3 back, was second in the Buckeye Stallion Series at Northfield. Right now, I will make you proud, sitting 6th in the Buckeye Stallion Series standings. Everybody else sitting there. Well, the next closest one is Youthful Kemp, 10th. So a win might be enough to get Youthful Kemp into the finals. They're forming up behind the Mike Wepkenberg starting gate. Let's send it up to Jason Settlemore for the call of our final race today, the 19th.
Don't forget, racing fans, 15 races tomorrow. First race post time, 1 p.m. 22 on Jugette Day. Post time, 11 a.m. And then the day we all wait for, Little Brown Jug Day. 80th edition, first race post time, 11 a.m. There's 20 races. This 19th race, sponsored by the Delaware County Agricultural Society. 8 on gate. The 9, Freedom Hill in the second tier. The Wepkenberg starting gate swing to the top of the stretch, and here they come. They're all fan trotting and firing out of there. There goes BB Canson Lady getting the first call, driving through for the inside, Spiritual Faith. 3 high into the first turn, Youthful Kemp coming away, racing in 4th. That's Volsterita. A gap of 3 racing in 5th as they move off the turn and into the back stretch, heading over to the opening quarter-mile mark of the race. And off stride went BB's Canson Lady. BB Canson Lady. So now up on the outside to grab the lead here as they march by the opening quarter. Youthful Kemp is going to make them the opening quarter in 28 and 1/5. Spiritual Faith is in there trotting in second, followed along the inside, racing in third by Freedom Hill. 4th there, that's Volsterita. 5th along the pylons, He'll Love Me. 6th there, that's Counting on CC. Outside racing in 7th, back down trotting BB Canson Lady. The inside racing in 8th. That's I'll Make You Proud. 9th and trailing Blueberry Pop-Tart. They went that opening quarter in 28 and 1 and roll into the payoff halfway home. 57 and 4/5. Volsterita, new leader here, grabs control of the racetrack for Justin Irvine, leading it here by a length and a half. And to the inside, racing in second, Youthful Kemp, off the turn and driving down the backside. Heads are pointed towards 3/4. Locked in third, Spiritual Faith is starting to look for racing room there. Swung up 3 high on the outside. Here comes Counting on CC and Mike Wilder. 3/4 and 126 and 4/5. They'll pace the final turn and head for home. Up top, Volsterita with the lead. Youthful Kemp to the inside, trying to go on second. Along the pylons, racing in third, Spiritual Faith. 4th to the outside, Counting on CC, and swung up 3 high around that one, Freedom Hill. Less than a 16th to go. They're on their way home. It's Volsterita with the lead. Youthful Kemp trying to close, but Volsterita powerful in front. Youthful Kemp to go second. The 6 Counting on CC third. The time of the mile, 1:55 and 1 off 3/4 and 1:26 and 4. Volsterita.
Well, Justin Irvine, as they came by the stands for the first time, decided he wanted the lead, took the lead, never looked back, and cruises to victory for Volsterita. And trainer Cassandra Lacourte, 4th win in 12 starts this year, 7th lifetime win.
Nice mile in 55 and 1. Does not eclipse the lifetime mark that she has of 54 and 4, though.
So right now, 2-5, Volsterita and Youthful Kemp. And then the photo for show, Jason called the number 6, Counting on CC third. We'll have to see if that's the way they did come home. But it was Volsterita coming home with the win. The filly by Volstead out of the Muscle Hill mare Southwind Magic, owned by M3 Racing Stables out of Berlin, Ohio. That now makes 4 wins in the last 6 starts. Was a winner in the partial at Greenville and in the BSS at Northfield prior to that, and it's going to be 2-5-6-9-8.
Gives Justin his second win of the meet. He had one yesterday and now this one today.
So your Blueberry Pop-Tart came home in 5th.
The Delaware County Agricultural Society, the 2, Volsterita. A 3-year-old bay fillet by Volstead out of a Southwind Magic. She by Muscle Hill. By M3 Racing Stable, Berlin, Ohio, trained by Cassandra LaCourte. Nicely handled here this evening by winning driver Justin Irvine. Top of the mile, 155-1, 4th win in 2025, and the 7th win of this one's career. Volsterita and the talented young reinsman Justin Irvine.
So wait for this one to go official. Justin, a winner yesterday, picks up a win today.
Justin Irvine, home a winner, 155, 1-5. Brad, you still got people coming.
This might be the biggest winner's circle.
It might be.
Photo of the day. A lot of people making their way there. M3 Racing Stable, all in attendance.
Or else the Justin Irvine Fan Club.
There you go.
Could be that.
Well, they had earlier today, Brad had one picture done, and there were still more people coming. And they took the horse for a quick walk around, back in, took another picture, and they were set to go. So if you didn't like somebody in the second picture, you could ask Brad for the first one.
Yeah, you could. Cut him out.
And do that. There's your winner, Volsterita. The Volstead filly. Volstead making its name as a trotting sire.
Official.
Well, it is now official. We'll get the rundown.
The 2, Volsterita, returns 340, 240, 220. Second of the 5, Youthful Kemp, returning 560, 380. Third, the 6, Counting on CC, 620. The dollar perfecta, 2.5, $7.60. The dollar try, 2.56, 38.80. The late double, a pair of deuces, 2-2, returning $2.20. The pick 4, 4 of 4 for 50 cents, $10.80. And the 50-cent super high 5, 25698, returns $680.75. Rundown for the 9th race, the 1, Spiritual Faith, 6. The 2, Volsterita, the race winner, timed 155-1. The 3, He'll Love Me, 8. The 4, BB's Canson Lady, 9. The 5, Youthful Kemp, 2. The 6, Counting on CC, 3. The 7, I Will Make You Proud, 7. The 8, Blueberry Pop-Tart, 5. The 9, Freedom Hill, 4. Recheck the rundown top to bottom. It should read 618-923-754 on the bottom.
Well, that'll wrap it up. Day 2 of 5 days in Delaware in the books. Tomorrow, hump day. A light day, only 15 races. Mm-hmm. That's a normal day.
Yeah,
yep.
Sweet.
So we'll be back on the air tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock for Trackside Live with Brian Brown. And at 11, Hank Levan to join us. So that's our schedule tomorrow. And then first race, again, 1 o'clock post time. We go to an 11 o'clock post time on Wednesday and Thursday for Jugette Day and Jug Day. Jugette Day, there will be 22 races, and Jug Day, we will have 20 races, capping it off with the $500,000 80th edition of the Little Brown Jug. Anything else, Susan Schroeder?
That's it.
All right.
Wrap it up.
Well, we want to thank everybody for watching us today, for our entire crew that was here working. Michael Langer, Ashley Daly, Matt Clark, Susan Schroeder. I'm Frank Frost saying so long from the Delaware County Fairgrounds as we complete day 2 of 5 days in Delaware. We'll see everybody tomorrow. Have a great Monday evening.